Well, hello, everyone, and a good Saturday morning to you, and welcome to the Borderlands and Walhalla, North Dakota, just a couple miles south of the Canadian border, as today, postseason wrestling in the state of North Dakota begins as we're here at the Walhalla Civic Center for the 2026 Northeast Region Sub-Region Tournament here from Pemina County North, hosted by Pemina County North. Should be a great tournament. 9 teams for 2 spots to try to qualify to the state dual tournament, which will take place 2 weeks from today, Saturday the 21st, on the floor of the Fargo Dome. Brady Siebel's here with you right now. Greg Gaines will join us here in just a few moments as well. This is your Irie Insurance pre-tournament show online at irieins.com. We'll preview the matchups here for our 10 o'clock duels. We'll also get you the bracket, and we'll get a couple of our pre-tournament coaches' comments. All that coming up next on yourliveevent.com.
TV. Stream your favorite TV shows using HTC's app-based. Are you looking for a smarter way to watch TV? Halston Telephone Company introduces HTC Streaming TV. Stream your favorite TV shows using HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick with cloud DVR included. Get direct access to Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, and customize your lineup by mixing and matching streaming services that fit your lifestyle and your budget. Call Halston Telephone Company at 800-457-2125 to learn more about HTC Streaming TV, made easy with Halston Telephone Company.
What's going on today?
I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassiz Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. Get the insurance coverage you need at the insurance protection you need at the coverage you deserve on with Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to irieins.com to get a free quote. Taking a look at the bracket here, we'll get started at 10 a.m. with our first 2 matchups. We'll start with the 8-9 pigtail matchup, which is the Grafton Spoilers going up against the Thompson Tommies. That will be on the mat to your right on your screen. The bottom of the screen will have match number 2, as it will be the 4-5 matchup between Rugby and the Northern Lights. In the Grafton-Thompson pigtail matchup, the winner of that one advances into the bracket to take on the top seed, Carrington. Carrington will not wrestle till round number 3, so they get a few moments off here to start. 11 a.m. is the 4-5 and the 3-6 and 2-7 matchup. These ones will begin at 11 a.m., no earlier, so even if the first 2 duels go a little bit quicker, they will still wait until 11 o'clock. The 3-6 matchup is Hillsborough Central Valley going up against Mayport CG, and the 2-7 matchup is Larimore going up against Pemina County North. That's a look at your bracket here today for the Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament. I'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get you some of our pre-tournament coaches' comments. Able to talk with a number of coaches here today. We'll start with a couple of them. When we return, we'll talk with Coach Dwayne Norby for the Thompson Tommies. But when we return, we'll be talked by the coach of the host team, Mitch Greenwood, and Pemina County North. His pre-match coaches' comments coming up next on yourliveevent.com.
Powered locally.
Welcome to Ashley Super Value, your neighborhood grocery store where fresh, local, and delicious meat every day. From farm fresh produce to your favorite pantry essentials, they've got everything to keep your family happy and healthy. Craving something special? Their homemade sausage is perfect for any meal, and don't forget their irresistible homemade Coogan. Visit them today at Ashley Super Value or shop online at ashleysupervalue.com for your favorite local treats. Ashley Super Value, you're always first at Super Value.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
YourLiveEvent.com. Our IRE Insurance pre-tournament show continues with our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament coaches comments. Online dhb.bank. Talking with Coach Mitch Greenwood for Pemina County North. And Coach, we've made it to the end of the regular season. It's tournament time. We'll get to that in a minute. But hosting the region duels here, just to kind of talk about the work that it is and the volunteers that help you pull this off.
Yeah, it's been a big job this week. We've got lots of help from people around the area. Sean Horgan, former coach here, has been a great help. He put together our hospitality room and organized all of that just to take some of that off my plate. Our athletic director here in Walhalla, Tim Hartshee, did a big job of lining up workers and helping with that. All the wrestlers and assistant coaches, they all came together and helped to set up the gym and move mats. We hauled a mat from Cavalier over here to Walhalla. So it's been a big undertaking, but everybody came together. I think the community is excited to host this event, and we're just proud to have the region tournament here in Walhalla.
Yeah, absolutely. With that Walhalla, out up northern part of the region, just talk about how excited you and the wrestlers are. The fact that you get to stay home for this tournament, not have to travel, a couple hours.
Yeah, it was nice to sleep in our own beds last night and not have to get up so early. The kids from Cavalier, they left at about 7:30 this morning, got here by 8, and that's quite a bit later than normal on a Saturday for the wrestlers. So those are some benefits of getting to host for sure.
Talk about just your season so far, kind of what you've been working on getting ready to this point in the month of February.
Well, we were excited about the season coming into it, and we had a really nice season. Dual-wise, we finished with just one loss in the region. We kind of got hit really hard with the injury bug around Christmas. We've had 6 or 7 kids that have missed significant time over the season. One of them is going to be out the rest of the year, but everybody else is cleared and getting healthy now. So we're pretty happy with where we're at right now. I think we're going to put a pretty good lineup on the mat today.
How excited is that the fact, that you mentioned the injury bug, for the most part, it's kind of knock on wood, gotten through that part, and now you're able to get almost your full lineup here for this tournament.
Yeah, that is exciting. That's what we needed to do. I think we have a great opportunity. We're the 2 seed. We have beaten the other teams that are seated below us. Obviously we have to compete today and do that again. But the path to the state tournament is wide open for us. And if we wrestle to our abilities, I think that there's a really good chance that at the end of the day we're going to be in that top 2 and punch our ticket to the Fargo Dome.
Mentioned that only one region lost, but when it gets down to tournament time, anything can happen. And when you're in this sub-region, a lot of really quality opponents, your boys have to be ready to wrestle today.
Absolutely, and we're not going to overlook anybody. You don't want to look too far ahead, but both on the other side of the bracket from us, Mayville and Hillsboro, who we could potentially see in the semifinals, both of those teams are strong. Mayville has really started to peak towards the end of the year. They took some early season losses, which kind of resulted in a 6 seed for them, but I would not be surprised to see them make a run in this tournament, and they've got a full lineup, and if they're healthy and clicking on all cylinders, they're definitely a team to beat. So it's going to be a good tournament. There's going to be a lot of good competitive matches throughout the day. Anytime you look around, I think you're going to see people fighting hard on the mats, and it's going to be just an exciting day of wrestling.
First duel, 11 a.m., going up against Larimore. Just talk about what you want to see from your boys out on the mat going up against the Polar Bears.
We told them last night everybody's got a job to do. We're going to put them in position to do a job that they can do. We don't expect too much out of anybody, but we have to do the job that is expected. And so we told them our goal for today, everybody works hard, fight hard not to get pinned, fight hard to get the pins when we're winning, and just come together as a team. Everybody supports everybody, get excited for the day, wrestle as a team, celebrate as a team, and keep the excitement rolling, and good things can happen.
Mitch Greenwood, Pemina County North. Coach, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
Thank you.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
People often ask me, why are Hillsboro's Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsboro Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsboro students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
YourLiveEvent.com. Our insurance pre-tournament show continues. Our Dakota Heritage Bank coaches comments online, dhb.bank. Coach Dwayne Norby for Thompson. And Coach, you know, as you're building this program here, second year, just kind of talk about the growth you've seen from your team over the last couple of months.
Yeah, last couple of months, I mean, we get through that first month and we have all the first month jitters, and we get into the grind, right? So we had a few injuries, a few guys out for different reasons, and now we're almost up to full steam again, ready to bring all the crew here to try to put together the whole dual team. So maybe take advantage of some of those matches. Maybe we don't have matchups, so we'll get some forfeits. But by and by, I guess we're really looking forward to a lot better or a little different perspective, just keeping positive attitudes, challenge the guys to come out and surprise people. Like let's show them what we know, what we've been working on all year. The last couple weeks in practice have been nothing new. It's just going over what we do know and just getting that confidence up. Bring it all right on the mat. This is where it counts. We win the medals in the practice room. We just come here to pick them up.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk about this roster here. Very young sophomores. Your most or oldest group of guys. Just talk about how important it is, to get them into this postseason tournament, kind of get them used to this different animal that is postseason wrestling.
Yeah, no, they're going to be the leaders in the room, our sophomores, and postseason wrestling. It's a grind, and it's like, is this going to be my last day? Is my last chance? So they kind of have that nervousness, and then they come in and had a little break last week, so we're ready to accept that challenge, and I think the guys are on top of it. They're ready to work.
Pigtail matchup here, first round going against the Grafton Spoilers. Just talk about what you want to see from your boys on the mat here at 10 a.m.
Yeah, we got to execute. We got to go out and get the first takedown. That's the goal, is to the first 20 seconds come out and just dominate, try to take them off their game plan, and then wrestle our match. Get that first takedown, get on top, score some points.
Dwayne, thanks for the time. Good luck to your team today.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Are you looking for a smarter way to watch TV? Halston Telephone Company introduces HTC Streaming TV. Stream your favorite TV shows using HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick with cloud DVR included. Get direct access to Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, and customize your lineup by mixing and matching streaming services that fit your lifestyle and your budget. Call Halston Telephone Company at 800-457-2125 to learn more about HTC Streaming TV, made easy with Halston Telephone Company.
What's going on today?
I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
People often ask me, why are Hillsborough Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsborough Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsborough students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Irie Insurance pre-tournament show continues here on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks so much for joining us here from Walhalla as our 2026 Northeast Subregion Boys Dual Tournament. Again, dual wrestling, so a little bit change of pace. Really, it's all about the team and what you can do for the team. You might see some wrestlers bump up or down a weight class depending on where they are in the weight for a better matchup to try to get your team some more points. You also might see a 7th or an 8th grader type of a wrestler go in there, maybe go up against a senior, kind of a little bit overmatched, and his goal is just to not get pinned. If he can go out there and stay off of his back, even if he gets teched 15-0 after the first period, coach is going to clap, shake his hand, and say, good job, you saved us a dual point. Again, there's 9 teams in this this Northeast sub-region. The top 2 go into the region tournament. If the champion, second place, and third place have not wrestled in the dual tournament, we'll have a challenge match in which the second can challenge the third place for the state tournament bid. If the second and third team have dueled each other at the end of the placing rounds, well then they will not have a challenge match, and then it's the first and second teams, but most importantly, top 2 go to the state tournament coming up next, in 2 weeks from today at the floor of the Fargo Dome on February 21st. Thanks again so much once again for tuning in to this region dual tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, thank you to all the sponsors that you'll see and hear throughout today's broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize those businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on YourLiveEvent.com would not be possible. Again, our first 10 a.m. duels, Grafton Thompson in a pigtail duel to try to face off against Carrington. And then it's the 4-5 matchup between Rugby and the Northern Lights. Hillsborough Central Valley, Mayport CG, and host Pemina County North and Larimore will be at 11 o'clock. That is a firm 11 a.m. start time, so even if these duels go a little bit quick, they still will still wait until that 11 a.m. start time. So we'll get you a little bit extended Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. Before that, got a couple more interviews that we can play back, including with Hillsborough Central Valley's Rob Owens and Mayport CG's Gary Mueller and Coach Kerbaugh for the Carrington Cardinals as well, coming up here after this 10 a.m. dual tournament. Brady and Greg with you here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll get you. We'll continue. We'll come back. Get you ready for our opening matches next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
We'll get you our Crystal Sugar Company starting lineup. Live the sweet life from crystalsugar.com for career opportunities. 13 weight classes in the great state of North Dakota. All rounds will start at 107 pounds. The weight classes go as followed: 107, 114, 21, 27, 33, 39, 45, 152, 160, 172, 189, 215, and then the big guys at 285 pounds. Those are the 13 weight classes in the state of North Dakota. Again, 3 for a decision, 4 for a major, 5 for a tech, 6 for a pinfall or forfeit. We'll take a break, come back with the matches next. YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome to Ashley Super Value, your neighborhood grocery store where fresh, local, and delicious meat every day. From farm fresh produce to your favorite pantry essentials, they've got everything you need to keep your family happy and healthy. Craving something special? Their homemade sausage is perfect for any meal, and don't forget their irresistible homemade Coogan. Visit them today at Ashley Super Value or shop online at ashleysupervalue.com for your favorite local treats. Ashley Super Value, you're always first at Super Value.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
You need a bear in there.
check out bearshomesolutions.com.
Getting underway here on YourLiveEvent.com as Michael Lafferty for Rugby will pick up a forfeit victory at 107 pounds to open up the scoring for the Rugby Panthers here in this matchup. So Elijah Lafferty for the Panthers gets a forfeit victory. We'll also have a forfeit at 107 as Xavier Schwartz of the Thompson Tommies picks up a forfeit at 107 for the Tommies on mat number 1. So mat number 1 will be the one to your top screen. It's Grafton versus Thompson. Mat number 2 to your bottom screen is the Northern Lights versus Rugby. So Bill Hurley for rugby. Desmond Abrahamson of the Northern Lights will be the 114-pound matchup on mat number 2. Mat number 1, as we'll have another forfeit. Garrett Krebs will take a forfeit victory at 114 for the Thompson Tommies. So Hurley and Abrahamson for wrestling now on mat number 2 for rugby and the Northern Lights, as they'll go out of bounds, or they'll circle around the same side, spin around as Abrahamson looking for the takedown, gets it. So Rowdy Otto at 121 gets a forfeit victory for the Thompson Tommies as well. So Tucker Harlow and Gabe Fleck will be our 127-pound matchup, as Thompson leads that duel 18-0 here in mat number 1, our first round. This again a pigtail matchup to try to face off against the Carrington Cardinals a little bit later on today. Brady and Greg with you here today. Greg, thanks for joining us here. Should be a good day of wrestling from Walhalla.
And yeah, looking forward to this duel here in the Northeast. And Walhalla had a nice drive up from Carrington, so a lot of folks on hand here in Walhalla. And yeah, should be some good wrestling here. Carrington, PCN, you know, the top 1 and 2 seeds there, but now it looks like we got a pin over here.
Yeah, Desmond Abrahamson of the Northern Lights picks up the pinfall victory for the Northern Lights, evens it up at 6 apiece. Harlow for Grafton gets a first period takedown for the Spoilers, so he'll lead 3-0. That at 127 pounds. As Harlow looking to ride tough on top. Sit out by Fleck. Again, the Tommies, just their second year of varsity competition. Their oldest wrestlers are they got a couple on the roster that are sophomores. No juniors, no seniors for the Tommies. So really a great opportunity, and the opportunity to try to continue to build and grow this Thompson Tommy program. Great to see them, you know, have a program wrestling once again here in the state of North Dakota. 121, Noah Schwartz for rugby. Connor Heinz of the Northern Lights is your 127-pound matchup, as Heinz for the Northern Lights looking to lock up a cradle. Has the hands locked up, head right to the side, trying to use it as a snowplow, see if he can get the turn and get the takedown and potential fall for the Northern Lights. Again, wrestling scoring, 3 for a takedown, 2 for a reversal, 1 for an escape. Near fall points based upon swipes. A swipe of 2 is worth 2 points. Swipe of 3 is worth 3, and a swipe of 4 is worth 4 points. As on mat number 1, get the scoreboard reset, as instead of 2 minutes, they put 20 seconds. Just got to add an extra 0 onto the scoreboard, as they'll get that figured out.
Looks like Harlow leading Fleck right here, 3-0, the 127. With the stoppage time, waiting for the score clock to reset.
On mat number, or in period number 2, Heinz for the Northern Lights does get the takedown. So he'll take a 3-0 lead. Again, the Northern Lights, the former co-op of Rolla, Rock Lake, St. John Rolette, a couple others in there. Decided to make it a little shorter and quicker on the tongue and made it the Northern Lights co-op. Used to be in the Region 4, now moved the switch to Region 3. Been a good addition to Region 3. Heinz with a turn, shoots the chicken wing, gonna see if he can get the pinfall for the Northern Lights, as Harlow for Grafton gets a 3-point near fall to up his lead to 6-0. End of the first period there on mat number mat number 2, so Heinz with a 7-0 lead. As Harlow off the whistle in on a shot attempt, going to see if he can finish the single, leading 7-0. 6-6 on the dual score in that one. As Heinz able to get the takedown, so he'll take up his lead to 10-0. As we're using both scoreboards, they're using the dual score on the main score, and then they're using the flip chart to track the dual scores for both teams. So I'm at number 1. Harlow still with a 6-0 lead, looking to see if he can ride out period number 2. Heinz for the Northern Lights gets a turn on mat number 2, looking to see if he can pick up the pinfall. Leads 10-0, has the 4-point near fall secured. Going to see if he can get the pinfall. 45 seconds to try to do it. As there's the pinfall. Simultaneous whistles. Heinz for the Northern Lights gets the pinfall victory. And on mat number 1, end of the second period, Harlow still with a 6-0 lead.
Harlow and Fleck, pair of 7th graders out there. Harlow 1 and 9, and Fleck 2 and 14.
As for our first time here today, we've got a Halstead Telephone Company blood time. Excuse me, that should be Bank North blood time. Online at banknorth.bank. As we'll go back to wrestling. Harlow now with a 9-0 lead for Grafton. So now go to 127, Braden Brossart for rugby. Dallin Herman for the Northern Lights at 127 pounds.
Thompson still up here, 18-0. Harlow up in this one, 9-0 though, for Grafton. Either wrestler giving up much space, pretty much been right on the logo of PCN right there.
As Brossart Herman go out of bounds, we'll get a restart with 1:15 seconds in the period. Harlow working on the power half, going to see if he can try to get something. Does have a 9-0 lead. This would be a major decision, so an extra team point for the Grafton Spoilers, trying to get on the scoreboard. Final 5 seconds. Harlow's just going to try to ride it out. A little bit high. See if he can get a turn, and Fleck going to try for the reversal, just runs out of time. So Tucker Harlow for the Spoilers, the 9-0 major decision victory. Gets them on the scoreboard. They trail 18-4. So Brossart and Herman still scoreless, neutral position. Edge of the mat, they'll wrestle, and out of bounds they go.
Brossart a freshman, and he's got a record of 23-16. Herman a sophomore for Northern Lights, record of 9-23. Northern Lights leading 12-6.
So they'll go to 133 pounds.
Still no score, Brossart and Herman over here.
Forehead to forehead between Brossart and Herman. Brossart trying to circle back inside, stay in the mat. Officials tend to remember that. Shot attempt by Herman at the whistle, but the period ends as we'll go no score neutral. Herman with choice, he defers. Brossart will pick the neutral position. So Levi Detweiler will get a forfeit victory for Grafton, so make it now 18-10. As we move to 139. as we'll have a contested match at 139 pounds. As at 139, Gabriel Dumas for Grafton, Colton Krebs for the Thompson Tommies. Headlock throw attempt here by Herman. Brossart just got to pop the head out, and he'll get the takedown there. Pops the head, throws it by, and gets the takedown. So Braden Brossart for Rugby, the opening points. On mat number 2, on mat number 1, Dumas for the Spoilers gets the opening takedown against Krebs. Looking to see if the Grafton can cut into this deficit once again. It's now 18-10. Thompson with the lead at 139 pounds.
Dumas rated number 7 at 139 for Grafton. Just an 8th grader at 17-9.
Yeah, Grafton trying to, regroup back about a decade ago, and I was wrestling, always a formidable opponent. Have maybe struggled a little bit with some numbers, but definitely have some talented wrestlers there for the Spoilers. Dumas looking for a quick turn, puts in a leg, across the face, gets a count, as he's going to look to see if he can get some near fall points. Not going to pin him, just going to wait till the official makes the swipe of 4, then he'll let Krebs get himself back to his base, and it's 7-0 in favor of Dumas, as Brossart Herman get a restart on mat number 2 after potentially dangerous. And Herman going to put in a roll. Going to see if he can get the reversal. They're in on a scramble. As Herman trying to keep the weight on him, see if maybe he can get a defensive pin. With 10 seconds to go in the period. Final 15 seconds. Dumas looking for the turn once again. Now going to adjust the weight. Looking to see if he can get the fall before the end of the period. 10 seconds to try to get it. Krebs, though, able to got to his side, trying to base himself out. Dumas will readjust it, put the leg in, see if he can get the fall. High bridge by Krebs, and he'll survive into period number 2, but it's 4 more near fall points. Dumas leads 11-0. So Herman gets a reversal out of that sequence. So cuts his deficit to 1. It's 3-2 going into the 3rd period. Going into the 2nd period, Dumas for Grafton leads 11-0. As scramble on the edge of the mat. As Herman able to get the takedown, so give him a 2-point lead at 5-3. As Dallin Herman for Northern Lights now with the lead.
Dumas pulled Krebs back into the circle there. Krebs a sophomore at 11-12 for Thompson.
Dumas now up 14-0, 1 point away from the tech fall. As he's going to put in a cross face. Count of 2 will secure the tech fall. Got 2 swipes of 1. Now he's going to try to lock up the cradle. Out to the side, roll through. Going to look for the pinfall. Has the tech fall secured, but he wants the pinfall. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Krebs mule kicking, trying to break the grip. Does so, gets back to his base. For near fall for Dumas, it's an 18-0 tech fall victory for the Spoiler 8th grader.
Nice job by Dumas there, Krebs. A nice job not getting pinned, but.
So Herman and Brossart in on a scramble. A good match there as we wrestle in the 3rd period. It's 5-5 with 30 seconds to go here in period number 3. As we'll get a penalty point here for Brossart, so he'll take a 6-5 lead.
Coming up on mat 1, we got Shaden Thomas for Grafton and Mason Bartles of Thompson at 145.
Herman going to try to scoot out through the back door. Needs some points in this situation. Final couple ticks of the clock. And they'll scramble through. Nothing doing. No points awarded. And so a decision victory. Braden Brossart for the Rugby Panthers picks up the decision victory.
Thomas, a senior at 19-15 for Grafton. Bartles, a sophomore at 13-14 for Thompson. Over on mat 1 at 145. Still 0-0 with 123 in the first. 18-15, Thompson leading this one.
Shot fake there by Bartles. Thomas, though, able to brawl through. Bartles, again, one of the programs that Coach Norby's hoping will continue to build this program as part of the oldest group, the sophomores for the Thompson Tommies. So still 2 more years of wrestling upcoming. Mat 2, 133 for rugby. It's Richie Lopez. And for the Northern Lights, it's Andrew Tandesky. As Tandesky, the sophomore at 15-11, gets the early 3-point takedown. 25 seconds in. Thomas for the Spoilers, a takedown as well. Give him a 3-0 lead as both matches wrestling in period number 1. We'll get a restart back to the center with Tandesky leading for the Northern Lights. High mat return there by Thomas. Bartles pops right back up to his base, says over on mat 2, Tandesky with the turn and the pinfall victory. Andrew Tandesky for the Northern Lights gives them a 6-point lead. 18-12, they'll lead on the dual score as they go to 39.
Time winding down here on mat 1. Head off to period 2 with Thomas leading Bartles 3-0.
As Bartles will get an escape at the whistle, so it's now 3-1 as we head to the second period. Thomas for the Spoilers leading at 145 pounds. Bottom set, top on, off of the whistle. Sit out by Thomas, up to his feet, turn, face, peel, get the escape point. So Thomas back to a 3-point lead at now 4-1. 139, Eric Mall for rugby, Caden Houle for the Northern Lights. As Houle with a quick takedown right to the back, scoop the head. See if he can get the pinfall victory. Caden Houle for the Northern Lights gets it in 15 seconds. Double up the lead for the Northern Lights, 24-12 they lead after 139. Thomas with a takedown to make it 7-1. Halfway through this second period for the Grafton Spoilers, a win. A decision victory would tie it up at 18. A major or more would give the Spoilers their first lead of this duel here at 145 pounds, as we'll get a potentially dangerous and a restart back to the center at 103, or with 103 to go in the second. So 145 will get a forfeit victory for the Northern Lights, as we'll just wait for that to come over. Track Wrestling. Dakota Janode of the Northern Lights picks up the forfeit victory. It's now 30-15.
Thomas and Bartles over on mat 1, 7-1 now. Thomas leading for Grafton. 30 seconds left, period 2. Thompson leading at 18-15 here. This is the 145 bout.
Dane Dakota for the Northern Lights at 52 will pick up the forfeit.
4 seconds left on mat 1. So off to period 3, 7-1. Grafton's Thomas still leading.
160, Eduardo Guzman for the Panthers. Jasper Lauren for the Northern Lights, your 160-pound matchup. Thomas extends his lead for the Spoilers, now 10-1. So again, this now major decision territory, which is worth 4 on the dual score, which would give the Spoilers an early lead, or a lead here now midway through this duel. Guzman for rugby, Lauren for the Northern Lights. Wrestling, period number 1, neutral position, staying around that center circle. As they'll break apart, now go back forehead to forehead between the Panther and the Northern Lights wrestlers. Just about a minute to go here in period number 3. Shaden Thomas keeps that 10-1 lead for the Spoilers, and will go out of bounds, get a restart back to the center. Couple head taps between Guzman and Loren, and now Guzman with a shot attempt. Loren with the sprawl. Both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet, and it'll stay neutral. Under a minute to go in the first period. Final minute, Thomas with a 10-1 lead. See if he can get a couple more points on the scoreboard to try to up the lead for the Spoilers at 145 pounds. As Guzman had a single leg, though, Loren able to mule kick, stay on his feet, and keeps it neutral with under a minute to go. Final 15 seconds of period number 1. They're on mat number 2. We'll get a stalling warning called on Bartles for the Tommies. First stalling warning as an escape and a takedown for Thomas. In onto the back, gonna see if he can get the pinfall in the final 10 seconds. Thomas looking for the fall, will get a tech fall out of this. Bartles got to fight out of his back to save a team point, does so, gets out of bounds. There's the 4 near fall points. 17-2. Shaden Thomas for the Spoilers, a tech fall victory. So that'll make it 20-18. Grafton with their first lead of the duel after 145 pounds.
Shot by Thomas there to get the victory. And Bartles, that was a good match over there watching that mat 1. You know, the mental toughness in these tournaments shows. And Bartles held tough, and but comes up short. But yeah, good match over there on 1.
Seeing the dual team competition really in that matchup. Normally, Thomas, you probably tell him just ride out these final 20 seconds, take the major decision victory. But in a dual tournament, every point matters. Gave up the escape point, got in the front headlock, and the throw to get the pinfall. That gets 2 extra points for the Grafton Spoilers. And right now, those 2 points give them a 20-18 dual lead. 152, Fisher Clapp for the Spoilers. Hudson Goldaddy for the Thompson Tommies, a pair of 8th graders matching up against each other. As Mat 2 sees a stalemate, Guzman and Loren still scoreless with 50 seconds to go in period number 2. Mat 1, Goldaddy for the Tommies in on a shot attempt, gets the takedown. So he'll take a 3-0 lead for Thompson as they look to reclaim the lead here at 152 pounds. Puts on a chicken wing. Does Goldaddy out to the side. Going to try to run with it, looking for the wrist. Has the wrist. Spin around the head. See if you can get the fall. Not quite there. Official got a count of 1. Goldaddy going to try to adjust. There's the turn and the count. Has a minute to see if he can get the pinfall. Now going to try to adjust after the 4 near fall. Scoop the head. See if he can get the 6 dual points for the Thompson Tommies. High bridge here by Clapp, trying to stay off of his back. Plenty of time to settle in. Scoop the head, reverse half finish for Goldaddy, looking for the fall. Clapp trying to stay off his back, can't do so. Hudson Goldaddy for the Tommies, the pinfall victory in the first period. Give the Tommies back the lead once again now at 24-20.
Goldaddy, the 8th grader for Thompson, now 13-13 on the year. Nice pin there. Gives his team the lead.
Start of the third, Guzman, Loren still scoreless as Loren will start in the down position, looking to get on the scoreboard.
Mat 1 for Grafton, Andy Pollock, sophomore at 20-16, taking on Bryson Israelson, a freshman at 3-10 for Thompson.
Just 5 weight classes to go in that one, 72-89, 215, 285. As scoreboard set, Guzman and Loren scoreless. Here's the Northern Lights with the dual score lead.
A lot of action on mat number 1 here at 160.
Pulak turns the corner in on a double. Israelson grabbing at the far ankle, leg pass, seeing if he can scramble his way out of it. As Lauren able to get the escape for the Northern Lights, so he'll take the match's first point. He leads 1-0. 95 seconds to go in there as we'll get a potentially dangerous called. As Israelson, a good sprawl, able to stay alive, gets a stalemate, no score. A minute to go in the first period at 160. Guzman for the Panthers, though, gets a takedown for Rugby, so he'll take a 3-1 lead. Lauren quickly up to his feet, looking to turn and face Guzman in on a single, able to run him out of bounds. They will give one for the loss of control to Lauren. It's 3-2 with 70 seconds to go in the third period. Pulak Israelson, neutral position. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Minute 5 between Guzman and Lauren. It's a 1-point Guzman lead for the Rugby Panthers. Going to get the Panthers back on the scoreboard as they trail in that duel. Shot attempt by Lauren. Single leg. Sprawl by Guzman. Final 45 seconds. Lauren looking to drive through now into a double, and we'll get a whistle and a stalemate. No change, still 3-2. Guzman with the lead for Rugby.
Heading off to period 2 on mat 1, no score. Pollock and Israelson.
Final 30 seconds, Guzman still with a 1-point lead. Shot attempt by Lauren. Neither wrestler has been called for stalling. Keep that in mind in the final 20 seconds as Guzman is trying to hold on for the victory. Able to sprawl, now reshot. Sprawl back by Lauren. Both wrestlers up to their feet, forehead to forehead. Final 10 seconds, shot attempt by Lauren, looking to see if he can get the takedown. Single leg, trying to drive with it. Good sprawl by Guzman, post the knees. They break apart, forehead to forehead. That'll do it for the matchup. So Eduardo Guzman for Rugby gets the decision victory for the Panthers over Jasper Lauren of the Northern Lights.
Israelson and Polak here went out of bounds. 1:19 to go, still no score, period 2, 160 pounds.
As once again in on a scramble, both wrestlers reaching at the legs, seeing if they can get the takedown. So 172, the Northern Lights will get a forfeit victory as Channing Davis will take the forfeit at 72. So track wrestling reads 42-22.
Israelson 3-0 over Pollock now. And now Pollock gets the pin for Grafton.
So Grafton will retake the lead at 26-24. 189-pound matchup on mat number 2. Pius Wangler for Rugby, Lane Zupon for the Northern Lights. That at 189 pounds. As 3 weight classes to go. So the Northern Lights has secured the victory, so they will advance into the second round, where they'd face the winner of Carrington and the winner of this Pigtail.
Yeah, Pigtail going back and forth. That's a good one over here, Grafton and Thompson. 172 coming up next.
And really, I know it's just a Pigtail. It's the 8-9 matchup. Gator roll here for Zupon, right to the back. Lane Zupon looking for the pinfall victory. He'll scoop the head. Wangler trying to bridge off of his back. And able to do so. Wangler able to get to his belly, but Lane Zupon, the Gator roll for the 7-point move.
Mat 1, we got Grafton's Parker Johnson and Thompson's Caden Kurz.
Zupon able to get the pinfall victory for the Northern Lights. So that will up the lead now 48-22 over the Rugby Panthers. 2 weight classes to go in that one. So looking at Grafton Thompson, this is the 8-9 matchup, Pigtail matchup. Both teams not expected to necessarily be contenders here in the region duel, but for both these teams, if you can get a dual win in the region tournament, the region dual tournament, you'll take that, especially if you're Thompson, maybe something to try to build on in years to come. Kerr's chicken wing right to the back, spins around the head, going to see if he can get the pinfall victory. 4-point near fall, but then Parker Johnson will get back up to his feet, seeing if he can get an escape point and onto the scoreboard. Mat return by Kerr's. Mat 2 at 2:15. Bryce Stewart for rugby going up against Trayson Delorme of the Northern Lights at 215 pounds. Kerr's once again with the chicken wing. See, maybe he can get the double wing. Has it, spin around the head, it's tight, there's the fall. So Caden Kerr's for the Tommies, the pinfall victory, gives Thompson the lead once again at 30-26.
Nice job by Caden Kerrs, the freshman for the Tommies.
So that'll move to 189 pounds. As Stewart Delorme go out of bounds, no change. As Jackson Tozer picks up the forfeit victory at 89 for Thompson. As we go to 215 and 285. So 36-26, a 10-point lead as a victory for the Tommies in either two weight classes will clinch the duel. Evan Carson for the Grafton Spoilers, Dominic Defoe for Thompson, your 215-pound matchup on mat number 1. Delorme Stewart still neutral position.
Carson, an 8th grader for Grafton, and a sophomore Defoe for Thompson.
Out of bounds they go as Stewart will get a stall call, his first warning. Throw by Carson to the back. Just ran out of room. Did get the 3 points for the takedown. So Evan Carson with a 3-0 lead, 33 seconds into the first. Defoe, though, able to get the reversal, cuts his deficit to 1 at 3-2. End of the period between Stewart and Delorme, no score as we go to the second. Defoe with the chicken wing, spin around the head, see if he can get the pinfall. Bridge here by Carson, but Delorme gets the pinfall. That will secure the duel for the Tommies. So they will advance. They'll take on the top-seeded Carrington Cardinals in round number 3. As we go to 285 pounds, it's a double forfeit.
On mat number 1, both teams are open at 285 pounds.
So 42-26 is your final here in duel number 1 between Grafton and Thompson. Thompson will advance to take on the Carrington Cardinals.
And Grafton will take on the loser of Larimore and PCN, right?
Indeed, yes, in a pigtail wrestleback matchup.
Okay.
So Stewart with a 2-0 lead here at 215 pounds. As an escape and a penalty point, as Stewart now a takedown, so it's 5-0 for the Panther Junior at 30-16 on the season. So the Northern Lights will pick up the dual victory, but always important, got to wrestle them out. Also with this sub-region duel, every match here is important when it comes down to region seeding. As we get to next week, again, we'll talk about the upcoming schedule on yourliveevent.com here a little bit later on throughout the day, as we'll get a turn. Stewart with the pinfall for rugby. So Bryce Stewart for the Panthers picks up the pinfall victory at 215 pounds. We'll go to the big guys at 285.
I want to send out a big shout out to Athletic Director here, Tim Hartchie in Walhalla, for all the hospitality and everything, and everybody involved with this wrestling tournament. allowing us to broadcast here on your live event. Thanks to all the sponsors again.
Absolutely, as our 285-pound matchup, this is our final matchup in region number 1. Alex Gutterjohn for the Northern Lights, Riley Collins for the Rugby Panthers, 285-pound matchup. Collins, a junior for Rugby, 11-15. Gutterjohn, a junior for the Northern Lights, 16 and 17 on the season. As the wrestle neutral position. Collar and elbow ties. Well, them working upper body. Don't expect necessarily a technical masterpiece. Both wrestlers seeing if they can get something on the feet. .40 seconds gone in the period. Still neutral. Throw by attempt by Collins. Nothing doing. Gutterjohn able to stay, keep it neutral. Halfway gone in the first period. Forehead to forehead. Final 50 seconds of the first period. Both wrestlers seeing if an opportunity opens up. .30 seconds. Still neutral. Both wrestlers wrestling center of the mat, seeing if something opens up. In Hillsborough Central Valley and Mayport CG, PCN Larimore, your 11 o'clock duels. Final 10 seconds of the period. Again, forehead to forehead, underhooks, nothing doing. Back to the collar and elbow ties, and that'll do it for period number 1. After this duel, we'll take a break, then we'll come back. We'll get our pre-match coaches' comments, able to talk with both head coaches leading into the HCV versus Mayport CG duel. Rob Owens and Gary Mueller joining us for our pre-match coaches interviews coming up at the conclusion of this duel. As Gutterjohn starts in the down position, able to get up to his feet. As Gutterjohn went into the bench.
That cleared everybody out quick.
Yeah, nothing clears out more than the 285-pounders. I know as a former heavyweight, when the 107s come into you, you're like, oh, that's fine. But when the 285 goes, they clear out as much as they can. So it's an escape point for Gutterjohn, so he leads 1-0. 30 seconds gone in the second period. Throw by attempt by Collins, nothing doing. Gutterjohn able to stay facing. Final minute of the second period here at 285 pounds. Collins, Gutterjohn, a 1-0 Gutterjohn lead for the Northern Lights. He got the escape point. Collins will have choice to start the third period. As we wrestle with 40 seconds to go in the second period. Forehead to forehead. Get a stalling warning on Collins. That's his first warning. Keep that in mind as we continue to wrestle. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Collins, Gutterjohn still neutral in the collar and elbow tie. Final 1 second. As that'll do it for period number 2. Alex Gutterjohn got the escape. We'll see Collins with choice. Is he going to try to match him? Indeed he will. He'll go down to see if he can get the escape and tied up at 1. As Gutter John says, let's just start neutral position, give the escape point. So it's 1-1. As Gutter John says he's more likely to get a takedown in this third period than he is to hold him and ride him for the 2 minutes. As Gutter John stumbling a little bit, able though to regain his footing and keeps it neutral. Again, forehead to forehead. 40 seconds gone in this third period as they wrestle in the neutral position. Takedown likely would do it for either of these wrestlers, seeing if something opens up. Halfway gone in this third period, still 1-1 between Gutter John and Collins. Seeing if something opens up here. Gutter John now looking to push the pace, was looking for the double unders. Nothing doing. Collins looking for the unders now. 35 seconds to go in the third period. Collins looking for the headlock, loses it, stumbles a little bit. Able though to regroup is Gutter John. Spin stay facing. And no change in that sequence with 20 seconds to go in the third period. Collins able to spin back in. Keep him wrestling here in the third period. Final 10 seconds. Headlock, both wrestlers trying to hit it before the end of the period. And nothing doing as we're going to overtime for the first time today. So 1 minute on the clock. First one to score in this minute is the winner. If not, we'll go to the tiebreakers as they'll wrestle. As scoreboard, got to change the scoreboard to 1 minute, not 2. As all good. So again, a takedown will win it. If no takedown, then we'll go to alternating 30-second periods. 40 seconds to go in the period. In overtime. As they go out of bounds and a restart back to the center. 34.5 to go. Back to the center on the restart. Forehead to forehead. Collar and elbow tie, snap down attempt by Collins, nothing doing. Shuck attempt by Gutter John. Final 10 seconds of this overtime period. 5 seconds, they'll break apart, come back together. And no score, no change, so we'll go to the alternating 30 seconds. So they'll flip the choice. Collins wins it. He has the option of top, bottom, or defer. You cannot choose neutral in this overtime sequence. So Collins defers. Gutter John takes the down position. No matter what happens, they will wrestle the 30 seconds, provided that there is not a pin. So even if Gutter John's able to get an escape point, they'll still wrestle the 30 seconds. I've seen that happen sometimes where wrestlers maybe forget. As Collins able to get a breakdown off of the whistle. That's huge here in this first overtime period. 15 seconds. Collins, really all you need to do is just try to ride it out if you can. That's the advantage. Gutter John, though, working up, looking for the escape point. Final 5 seconds. Collins will hook an ankle, get the drive down, and get the breakdown. Out of bounds they go with 2.9 seconds. 2.9 as it looks like we'll get the whistle off the stand-up attempt here for Gutter John, trying to get the breakdown. Collins able to get the mat return, and out of bounds they go at the end of the period. So Collins does his job, rides out the 30 seconds. Now Gutter John has to try to do the same thing. Again, got to wrestle it out, so even if Collins gets the escape, they'll wrestle out all 30 seconds. Sit out by Collins, looking for the escape point, gets it. Final 20 seconds again. Collins has been warned for stalling, so keep that in mind in this final 20 seconds. Collins still has to show that he's working. Can't just try to stall it out with 10 seconds to go in this overtime period. Collar and elbow tie, forehead to forehead, final 5 seconds. Last chance for Gutter John. He needs a takedown. He's not going to get it. So in overtime, Riley Collins for the Rugby Panthers picks up the victory. So your duel will finish 48-31 in favor of the Northern Lights. They advance to take on the winner of Thompson and Carrington. We'll take a break. We'll preview our second round matchups. We'll get our Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales pre-match coaches' comments. We'll talk with Rob Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. When we return, Gary Mueller for Mayport CG next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Seniors, Benedict and Mission Coordinator invites you to join them for the winter. Short stays are available from just 2 weeks up to 4 months in a fully furnished apartment with no long-term commitment. Enjoy a daily continental breakfast, a full kitchen and bath, washer dryer, and utilities included. Plus, you can enjoy social activities, worship services, and there's convenient transportation along with indoor access to therapy services and the Essentia Health Clinic. Learn more or schedule a tour today. Call 218-521-0161 for Benedict and Mission Coordinator.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns. Weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
YourLiveEvent.com. Our insurance pre-tournament show continues. Our Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales Coaches Comments. Coach Gary Mueller for Mayport CG. And Coach, kind of blink of an eye, and we've already hit the end of the regular season, and all of a sudden it's February, and now we got the region dual tournament here today.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. You know, there's been a lot of good wrestling this year. This region's been tough, and it should be a good tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk about, this season, maybe he's took some bumps, some bruises, some lumps in that first half of the year, but really have kind of come on strong in this latter part of the season.
Yeah, we kind of knew that the beginning part was going to be a little bit tougher. You know, we had people cutting weight and trying to get down, but, once everybody got where they could be, it turned out to be a pretty good season. We're wrestling tough right now. So we're pretty excited to be here.
Yeah, just how encouraging is that to see, with maybe a younger program trying to build it back up and, seeing those that improvement and the results starting to show for it here this year.
Yeah, it's the results a lot. These boys are wrestling tough, and they're excited. They get the wins out on the mat and duels, and they're excited. They see that, and it just pushes them to be even better in the room. So it's been fun.
You mentioned that here, always a tough, sub-region now and getting ready for the region individuals coming up next week. How important is it, to kind of take this as maybe get a little bit of momentum for next week in Valley City?
Yeah, I guess we're looking for some momentum. We need to focus, just wrestle tough, just like I told everybody. Every match now, you leave it on the mat, and because there is a possibility of no tomorrow. So they just got to go out and wrestle tough. I'm not going to count us out on duels right now. We have a possibility if we wrestle tough. Last week we wrestled great in duels, so if we can keep wrestling like that, I think we'll surprise some people today.
6-3 matchup going against your rival in Hillsborough Central Valley. Just talk about what you want to see against the Burros here at 11.
Just no give up. Wrestle tough all the way through 6 minutes. If we can get 6-minute matches out of them, we're going to be a tough team to beat. So it's going to be fun. Probably going to come down to a coin toss here, and if it should be a fun duel to watch.
Gary, thanks for the time. Good luck to your team today.
Thank you.
So at 107 pounds, Hillsborough Central Valley will get the forfeit victory. Emery Jenin for Hillsborough Central Valley, the forfeit to lead 1-0. So Brody Pelton for Hillsborough Central Valley. And Jacob Mueller from Mayport CG. So Jenin, a 7th grader for the Burros. Going against Jacob Mueller from Mayport CG. Excuse me, Pelton, a freshman, 7-17. Mueller, an 8th grader, 5-21. Out of bounds they go, no change. So again, this is the 3-6 matchup between Hillsborough Central Valley and Mayport CG. The 2-7 matchup is Pemina County North and Larimore. So Pelton, Mueller, neutral position. Pelton able to sprawl and get the takedown. So Pelton will take a 3-0 lead for the Burros. He'll cut Mueller. So 3-1. As Colin Longton for Pemina County North, the early takedown going against Liam Nabin of Larimore. As scramble, Pelton trying to get on up his lead, but Mueller, though, gets a takedown, so he'll take a 4-3 lead with Jacob Mueller from Mayport CG. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back to the center. 44.1 to go in the period. So 4-3 Mueller leads. Longton with a 7-0 lead now. Off the restart, Pelton looking for the stand-up, gets the escape point. Pelton ties it up at 4, shot by Mueller. But Pelton able to spin behind, get the takedown. Colin Longton for Pemina County North, the pinfall over on mat number 2 to open up the duel for the Grizzlies. As they'll take the opening matchup 6-0, the Grizzlies will take the lead. Pelton trying to lock up the cradle. Coach's teammate saying go hip to hip. There's the arch back. See if he can get some near fall points. Trying to see if he can get the angle. Official right there saying no. And Mueller able to get back to his base. So no near fall points. But after the first period, Brody Pelton has a 7-4 lead for the Burros. Leon Potgetter of Pemina County North, a forfeit victory at 114. It's 12-0 Grizzlies. Pelton starting in the down position once again. Got an escape and turned it into a takedown in the first period. But a reversal here, or Mueller, excuse me, looking to try to put in the chicken wing. Has it out to the side. Going to try to get the pinfall as there's the turn. Spin around the head. Pelton trying to fight off of his back. Mueller looking for the fall. This is a pivotal match. There it is. So Jacob Mueller for Mayport CG, the pinfall victory for the Patriots in the second period, 2:32, as Mayport CG gets on the scoreboard.
Mueller, 8th grader, picks up his 6th victory. So Mueller, an 8th grader, picks up his 6th victory.
Hudson Snyder for Larimore. Henry Chemnitz for Pemina County North. as JT Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley stepping onto the mat. Bodie Love for Mayport CG. As Terrell with the shot off of the whistle, looking to finish the takedown, trying to turn the corner, and able to get it. As on mat number 2, we'll go to a blood time, your blood time from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank for your blood timeout.
Justin Torrell up 3-0 over Bodie Love of Mayport CG. Eighth grader Love's an 8th grader, and Torrell a senior for HCV. 29-8 for Torrell.
Yeah, JT, one of the hammers for Hillsborough Central Valley. If you're the Burros in this tournament, you need some 6 points out of him in your duels. Love with a switch as Terrell will get dinged for a clasping. Then Terrell will give up an escape point, cut him back in on a shot attempt, seeing if he can up his lead. So it's 3-2. Terrell in on a double leg, trying to turn the corner. Love trying to stay close, reaching through, trying to counter. We'll see how long the official lets this go before a stalemate. Still neutral position. As blood time concluded for Chemnitz, him and Snyder will go back to wrestling in the first period. Edge of the mat, they wrestle. Terrell with a cross face, able to get the takedown. So Justin Terrell ups his lead 6-2. Chemnitz with a throw, cow catcher for the Grizzlies, looking to pick up the fall. Increase that Pemina County North lead. There it is. Henry Chemnitz with the pinfall victory, up it to 24-0 in favor of PCN.
Terrell trying to get him on his back here.
Terrell will plug it in a leg, the boot, and just ride it out. He's got a 6-2 lead going into the second 2 minutes. Bentley Galiza for Larimore, Oakley Brown for Pemina County North. Shot fake by Terrell off of the whistle, reshot by Love, sprawl by Terrell. Shuck throw by attempt. Love, though, able to counter it. Both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet. Over-under positions for each wrestler. As Oakley Brown for Pemina County North gets a takedown right to the back. There's the fall. So Oakley Brown in 17 seconds for the Grizzlies. Make it 30-0 in favor of Pemina County North in that duel.
Quick work there for Brown.
Off the restart, the whistle, Love with a shot attempt gets the takedown. So Love cuts his deficit to 1 at 6-5. Terrell looking for the reversal, hooks the head, trying to spin behind. Love able to belly himself out, but Terrell will get the reversal. So it's now 8-5. As Billy Thiebaud of Pemina County North gets the early takedown against Trayson Mackin of Larimore. 3-0, he'll cut Mackin, look to try to play the takedown game. Will Thiebaud for the Grizzlies. Terrell leads by 3. Here in the second, as Thiebaud with another takedown right to the back, going to try to look for the fall. Mackin bellies himself out. Thiebaud does get 4 for a near fall. It's 10-1 for the Pemina County North freshman. Terrell able to get a mat return, stays in top control with 15 seconds to go in the second period. Mackin for the Polar Bears up to his feet. 10-2, just past a minute gone in the first period on mat number 2. Pemina County North a 30-0 lead on the dual score. And we'll get a whistle. Go to the third period. Terrell with an 8-5 lead. Mackin with a throw right to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall victory. Thiebaud has to try to fight off of his back with 30 seconds to go in the first period. Scoop the head. Try to run with it. Thibault able to get to his side, bellies himself out. It's a 4-point near fall. And so Thibault cuts his deficit to 1.
Terrell trying to get Love.
Love with a chicken wing. Terrell trying to turn into him, gets the reversal. So 10-5. And a 4-point near fall for Mackin at the end of the period. Action-packed first period. Sees Tyson Mackin take a 13-10 lead after 2 minutes. So Terrell trying to look for the power half. Terrell with the leg looking for the 3-quarter Nelson. As Thibault for Pemina County North, the headlock to the back, gonna look for the fall. There it is, Billy Thibault for Pemina County North. The pinfall victory, 36-0, Pemina County North with the lead. So chicken wing for Terrell. Final 35 seconds, also trying to shoot the half. Under 30 to go in the third period. Only a 5-point lead as Terrell will get dinged for the stalling. Abel Enerson of Pemina County North, the forfeit at 145. So Terrell will give up the escape point at the whistle. Going to see maybe if he can get a couple of takedowns to try to get an extra bonus point here in the matchup. Final 10 seconds. Terrell in on a shot attempt. Love with a sprawl looking for the leg pass. Final 5 seconds. Scramble. As out of time, no points awarded. It's a 10-6 Terrell victory. And if you're Mayport CG, probably you'll take that, just giving up 3 against JT for the Burros.
That was a good one over there at Mat 1. Terrell did a nice job, and boy, there's the conditioning and the strength of those two wrestlers. Just, you know, very well conditioned, obviously, going 3 periods on that one.
Levi Todd for Larimore gets on the scoreboard for the Polar Bears as he'll get the pinfall victory, 36-6. So Jackson Cavernan for Mayport CG, the forfeit at 127. 160 for Pemina County North. Zeke Symington, the forfeit victory for the Grizzlies. $72, Aiden Werner for Pemina County North, the forfeit victory. So 89, Bryce Kerrigan, a forfeit victory for Pemina County North. We'll go to 215.
Mat 133, we got Xander Duvin Miller and Kipton Am of Mayport CG.
Dovin Mueller, a senior for the Burros at 11 and 25. I'm a freshman for Mayport CG at 22 and 9. Mat number 2 sees Parker Call and Gavin Symington. As we'll get simultaneous takedown. So Symington for the Grizzlies. The takedown right to the back. So 3 for a takedown. And then injury time. So 2 for a near fall. So Symington with a 5-0 lead. So on with the takedown for the Patriots. He leads 3-0 and will get a potentially dangerous and a restart back to the center. As call looked at by the trainers and medical staff. Still with a 3-0 lead for the Patriots. So they'll cut the injury time, so then they'll go into concussion protocol for call. So then you get 5 minutes as the medical staff will check to make sure. That's a recent change for the safety of the wrestler. As with a pinfall victory at 1:59, Kipton for Mayport CG gets the fall 18-9. The Patriots lead.
Big one there by so a nice job for the freshman. It proves at 23-9 now.
So the Patriots doubling up the Burros.
Now at 139 pounds for Hillsborough Central Valley, Lane Nelson. And for Mayport CG, Logan Nielsen.
Lane Nelson for the Burros, Logan Nielsen for Mayport CG. As call able to continue. He trails 5-0 against Gavin Symington of Pemina County North.
Lane Nelson, 8th grader for HCV. Logan Nielsen, a junior for Mayport CG at 139 on mat 1.
Call gets the escape point for the Polar Bears, so put him on the scoreboard. He trails 5-1, 45 seconds into the first period. As out of bounds they go on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Symington with another takedown. 8-1, he ups his lead. Draping the arm across the back. Does Symington going to try to use it with 30 seconds to go in the period? Edge of the mat, going to try to stay in bounds. Nielsen with a turn for the Patriots. The junior looking to extend Mayport CG's dual score lead. Plenty of time to settle in, has 50 seconds to try to get the fall. Symington locks up a cradle for the Grizzlies, now going to go the other way. He throws the cradle, looking for the pinfall. He gets the pinfall. Gavin Symington for Pemina County North, also Logan Nielsen for Mayport CG gets the forfeit, or gets the pinfall over Lane Nelson. So Mayport CG adds on to their dual score lead as well. 24-9, the Patriots lead.
Right now, the 6th seed leading number 3, HCV.
As Sawyer Owens and Maddox Mock, your matchup at 145 pounds. Good to see Sawyer Owens back on the mat. Had to miss the East-West tournament with a hand injury. Liam Wervin takes a forfeit victory for Pemina County North. So it's 72-6. Pemina County North picks up the victory, so PCN will advance into the semifinals to face the winner of Mayport CG and Hillsborough Central Valley.
Yeah, Owen's a senior, 27-1 for HCV Burros.
Yeah, back-to-back defending state champion is Sawyer Owens, looking to be the first Burro. He'd be the second Burro to win 3 state championships, the first to win 3 in a row. The only other 3-time champion, Luke Hastings, my former teammate for Hillsborough Central Valley. As he was a state champion in 14, 16, and 17 for the Burros. So Owens with a 3-0 lead for the Burros, looking to see if they can get some momentum and back on the scoreboard. Chicken Wing throws it. Able to scoop the head, walk it back, gonna look for the fall is Sawyer Owens. Mock, though, able to high bridge and get back to his belly. 4-point near fall for Owens. He leads 7-0. Owens with the boot, shoots the half, looking for the fall. Borough fans right below us want the pinfall. Not quite there. There it is. So Sawyer Owens gets the Boroughs back on the scoreboard with the pinfall victory in 142. At 145 as we'll move ahead as Carson Kazette stepping onto the mat for Hillsborough Central Valley. As we'll get a contested match here at 52.
Now 152 pounds on mat number 1, Carson Kazette of Hillsborough Central Valley. And for Mayport CG,
Blake for Mayport CG going against Carson Kazette of Hillsborough Central Valley. Blake, my cousin for the Patriots. Mom, Jess, dad, John former head coach of Mayport CG. As Kazette, snap down, spin behind, gets the takedown. So Kazette with a 3-0 lead. Chicken Wing runs with it. Gonna look for the fall. Trying to bridge, trying to stay out of his back. Kazette able to sit through, trying to stack up. Plenty of time to try to get the fall. Has over a minute remaining in the period. As there it is, Carson Kazette, minute 2 for the Boroughs. Brings the Boroughs to within 3 at 24-21.
now 160 pounds. For Hillsborough Central Valley.
So we move to 160 pounds. Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG. We go from a cousin of mine on Mayport CG side to now a cousin of mine on Hillsborough Central Valley, Ethan Mooney for Hillsborough Central Valley. As Erickson with the shot attempt, able to get the takedown. Drake able to belly himself out, quickly up to a stand-up position. Erickson, though, able to get a mat return. Mooney for the Boroughs, a junior at 1-5. He gets the escape point, make it 3-1. Erickson for the Patriots, a freshman at 16-15. Head tap for Mooney with a shot attempt. Erickson, though, able to sprawl reshot by Erickson. Drake looking for the cross face. Hooks the ankle, trying to see if he can get the takedown. There's a takedown for Mooney, so he gets a 3-0 lead. He's trying to lock up the cradle. So Mooney with a 4-3 lead, trying to lock up the cradle for Hillsborough Central Valley. This is another pivotal turning point matchup in this duel. Drake loses the grip, Mooney loses the grip, is a little bit high. Erickson gonna try to walk it back, see if he can get the reversal and retake the lead. As Drake forced to give it up, base him safe out. Erickson with the reversal, 5-4. So Brogan Erickson leads Ethan Mooney for Hillsborough Central Valley. Chicken wing for Erickson, out to the side, gonna look for the fall. 15 seconds to try to get it. Official counting near fall points upcoming for Erickson. He's gonna try to look for the fall. Mooney has 5 seconds, trying to fight off of his back here at 160 pounds. As he'll do so, but Erickson gets 4 near fall points. He leads now 9-4. So Mooney starts in the neutral position. Shot attempt by Mooney. Trying to suck it in. "15 seconds gone. Erickson, though, able to kick his leg free. Keeps it neutral. Erickson looking for a shot. Mooney, though, able to sprawl, trying to crowd. See if he can get back on the scoreboard. He trails by 5. Scramble, there's the takedown. So Mooney the takedown. Erickson, though, able to high bridge out. Puts on the headlock finish. Going to look for the fall. Mooney trying to fight off of his back. Erickson, plenty of time to settle in. Reverse half finish. See if he can get the fall. Trying to walk closer to the head. It's 11-7. 4 near fall points is coming for Erickson no matter what. But he wants the pinfall and the 16 points. Mooney trying to work, able to get towards his side, trying to belly himself out. Erickson is going to adjust, put in a crossface. 35 seconds to go in the period. Erickson putting in a leg, trying to get the fall. Mooney trying to bridge, see if he can fight off his back, stay alive to the third period. 15 seconds to go in the period. 10 seconds. Erickson putting the leg, there's the fall. Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG, the pinfall victory. 3:53 for the Patriots. $172. Cade Mueller for Hillsborough Central Valley. Riley Love for Mayport CG. So Mueller and Love here at 172 pounds. It's 30-21 in favor of Mayport CG with 4 matches to go here in this duel.
Love a junior at 8-25 for the Patriots, and Mueller a junior at 8-20 for HCV.
Shot attempt, head fake by Love, sprawl by Mueller, edge of the mat. Mueller with a front headlock, and they get out of bounds. As we've got a blood time here, blood time from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. This is the Northeast Subregion Dual Tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction, from concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Cut the blood time and back to wrestling here on yourliveevent.com. Mueller and Love, as Mueller in on a shot attempt for Hillsborough Central Valley, looking to see if he can finish the takedown. Love hopping around, trying to defend. Mueller stumbles a little bit down to a knee as Love now in front headlock position. Mueller trying to drive with it, see if he can stay with the single leg. Love trying to see if he can counter it into a takedown. Mueller back up to his feet, pops back down to a knee. Looking to spin behind, now a cow catcher for Love. Trying to see if he can finish the takedown. 20 seconds to go here in this first period. Mueller back up to his feet, grabbing at the leg, and both wrestlers are able to get to their feet. They'll break apart, face each other, no change, it stays scoreless. Final 5 seconds to go in the first period. Love with a shot attempt, looking to beat the buzzer. Mueller with a sprawl. Nothing doing. It'll stay scoreless after 2 minutes. Love with choice. He'll defer. Mueller. Coach Rob Owens asking Cade, can you get out? Mueller says, yes, I can. So Coach Owens says, okay, then let's go to down position, get the escape. Love with a breakdown off of the whistle. Out to the side, trying to run with something. Love 2-on-1. Trying to roll out the wrist. Mueller trying to work himself back up to a base. Love out to the other side, keeps the wrist, shooting the half. Goes to the other side, gonna try to run with it. Sit out by Mueller, chin drop attempt by Love. Mueller gets back to his base, but he's bellied out. 35 gone in the second. Love rolling out the wrist of Mueller, trying to see if something opens up. 50 seconds gone in the period. Love out to the other side, hopping. Working both sides, see if he can get a turn. Halfway gone in the second period, here at 172 pounds. Mueller gets himself back up to his base. See if he can continue to work up from there, try to get on the scoreboard. Still scoreless. Love on the wrist. Has both wrists, rolling them out. 35 seconds to go in the second period. Mueller hops back to his knees. Love puts on the half to the other side, trying to stretch it out. Mueller trying not to go with 25 seconds. Love looking to run with it. Stretches Mueller out once again, out to the side, trying to run with it. Mueller trying not to go over. Mueller able to peel, is bellied out. Final 5 seconds of the second period. As Mueller will get dinged for his first stalling call. That'll do it for the second. It's no score. Love with choice. And Coach Mueller says, take top, get the turn. So again, Mueller has been warned for stalling. So keep that in mind in these final 2 minutes. Mueller up to his feet off of the whistle. Mat return by Love. Mueller on all fours. Bear crawling out. Going to try to get the escape. Still scoreless. Mueller up to his feet. Mat return brought back down by Love. Mueller now in on a sit-out edge of the mat. Chin drop attempt by Love. Mueller able to belly himself out. 30 seconds gone in the third, still no score. Mueller able to get back up to his feet. Trying to turn, face him, out of bounds they go, no change. Love stays in top control, 40 seconds gone in the third. Mueller first move up to his feet, off of the whistle. Sit out attempt. Mueller back up to his feet. Draping the arm, gotta let it go. Does so, bellies himself out. So Love gets a breakdown. Bellies him out, gonna try to get a turn. Halfway gone in the third period. Again, Mueller has been warned for stalling. However, if a scoreless tie in the third period would have to be egregious for the official to give a second stalling call. Love out to the side, looking for the half, rolling it out, trying to run with it. 40 seconds official right there, trying to make sure it stays safe. Mueller able to peel, bellies himself out. 30 seconds to go in the third period, still no score. Love looking for a turn, Mueller looking for an escape. Final 15 seconds. Edge of the mat, Coach Mueller wants the stalling call. Sit out by Mueller. Love able to follow. Final 5 seconds. Love trying to arch it back, get a near fall before the end of the period. And that'll do it for the third. Still no score. Love Mueller scoreless going into overtime. So a takedown will win it. Love with a shot attempt off of the whistle. Sprawl attempt by Mueller. Love trying to drive it. And out of bounds they go. So a good shot by Love off the whistle. Mueller, though, able to sprawl, hold on, get out of bounds. Restart 45 seconds. Center of the mat. Head tap, now into a collar and elbow tie. Halfway gone in this overtime period. Hand fighting between the two. Mueller with wrist control. Love able to get it back free. Shot attempt by Love. Sprawl by Mueller. Love trying to drive it. Mueller with a sprawl. Out of bounds they go. 12.9 to go here in this overtime period. Restart, 10 seconds to go. Mueller faking a shot down to a knee, able to pop back up. Final 5 seconds to go in overtime. As it'll stay neutral, we're going to the tiebreaker. So again, 30 seconds, they'll flip the coin. First choice is to Mueller. You can choose top, bottom, or defer. Mueller will choose the down position. Still no score. As Mueller up to his feet looking for the escape. Love, though, able to get the breakdown. Love out to the side. Again, an advantage if you can just ride it out in this 30 seconds. Love half Nelson to the other side. Final 5 seconds. Riley Love just trying to ride out the 30 seconds as he'll do so. So Love now with choice. So he'll go down. So again, even if Love gets an escape point, they wrestle the full 30. So Love gets the escape point. So Mueller, 25 seconds to look for a takedown. Shot attempt by Mueller, sprawl by Love. He's just going to look to try to stay there. 15 seconds to go in this overtime period. Mueller trying to hop back up to his feet. Mueller gets back to his feet. Final 5 seconds. Mueller shot attempt. Love able to kick the legs back free. Love spin behind, puts in a crossface. He can just hold right there. So Riley Love holds on for a 1-0 overtime victory.
Oh, we had everybody watching that one. That was a good one.
Was a good one. Remember this match with 3 weight classes to go. A win in the final 3 weight classes will give Mayport CG the dual victory. So it's 33-21. We'll go to 189. As again, wrestlers checking in at the scorer's table. Jack Short for Hillsborough Central Valley. John Luke Peterson for Mayport CG. A win in any of the 3 weight classes for the Patriots gets them the victory, as right off the whistle, Peterson with a throw to the back. We'll get a whistle. As we'll get a 4-point near fall as Luke Peterson with a bloody nose. So that'll save Short for the time being. Blood time from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. This is the Northeast Sub-Region Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Here's a message from Tim Gazette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Gazette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
Out of the Bank North blood time, Luke Peterson in top control, looking for a turn. shoots the half, trying to run with it. A pinfall will secure the victory for Mayport CG. Short trying to bridge, trying to stay off of his back. Short got to his side, rethrow by Peterson, out to the side. Short able to belly himself out. Luke Peterson keeping that half. There's another 4-point near fall. Make it now 12-0. Luke Peterson throws a chicken wing, gonna look for the fall. There it is! John Luke Peterson for Mayport CG, 53 seconds for the pinfall, and the 6 seed has upset the 3 seed here in the first round. Mayport CG 39-21. They will advance, they will take on Pemina County North in the semis. Still gonna wrestle out the final 2 weight classes. Easton Beach for the Burros. Jens Tweet for Mayport CG. Beach, a freshman for the Burros, 15 and 18. Tweet, a sophomore at 5 and 25. .25 seconds gone in the period. Tweet with a shot attempt. Beach with a sprawl. Looking to spin behind. Gets the takedown. So Easton Beach, the opening 3 points of the matchup. Trying to lock up a cradle. Beach trying to lock up the cradle once again. See if he can get the arms locked together. Tweet able to work to his base, able to turn and face, grabbing the leg, looking for a takedown attempt for Tweet. As a scramble ends up with Tweet in sit-out position. Beach able to bring him to his back, trying to keep a foot in bounds. Got to keep 1 foot in for the fall. As Beach now scooping the head, trying to get the fall, and they go out of bounds. We'll get a restart. So again, we'll have our final first round matchup, Carrington and Thompson, and then our pigtail wrestleback between Larimore and Grafton coming up in the next round. So Tweet able to get up to his feet, gets the escape point, 3-1. Final 10 seconds of the period. Shot attempt, fireman's carry right to the back, gets the takedown. Tweet able to belly himself out, but it is a 3-point takedown before the whistle. 6-1, Easton Beach for Hillsborough Central Valley leads going into the second. Off of the whistle, Beach in the down position, looking for the sit-up, trying to turn the corner, see if he can stay in bounds. High arch, Tweet able to get the mat return. Beach pops right back up to his foot, looking for the escape point. And Tweet arches him back with a mat return. Beach works himself back up, will get a clasping call. Official will let this wrestle out. Beach looking for the escape point, as Tweet will let him go before a stalling call. It is a 1 point for a clasp, but then 1 point for an escape. It's 8-1 Easton Beach for Hillsborough Central Valley. Shot attempt, sprawl. And he'll stay neutral. Shot, reshot by Beach. Double leg, drives it, gets the takedown, shoots the half, gonna look for the fall. Tweet trying to roll through. Beach is going to catch it, reverse half, try to walk it back. 11-1. Beach with the lead. Looking to up his lead. Tweet able to belly himself out. It is 4 points for a near fall. Beach leads 15-1. Beach just muscling him over. He's going to get the turn. He'll secure the tech fall. Wants the pinfall. Does Easton Beach for Hillsborough Central Valley. Tweet trying to fight off of his back. To no avail. Easton Beach with the pinfall victory for Hillsborough Central Valley at 215 pounds. We'll go to 285 pounds. Devin Wigdahl for the Burros. Angel Holter for Mayport CG. It's our 285-pound matchup. Wigdahl in on a shot attempt. Holter looking to sprawl. Wigdahl holding on to the leg. Still neutral, no change. Wigdahl trying to stay close, trying to crowd into him. See if he can get the takedown. Has it. So Devin Wigdahl with the 3-point takedown. So Wigdahl for the Burros with a 3-0 lead. As I date myself, calling it back. Back in my day, it was 2 points. A couple years ago, they increased it to 3 to try to promote more offensive action, try to incentivize more action from the neutral position, by giving the extra point for the takedown to make it 3. Definitely has had effect over wrestling over these last couple of years. As Wigdahl was looking to shoot the half, nothing doing. That they also redid the near fall points to now up to 4. So what we used to call a 5-point move is now a 7-point move, and really has emphasized the offensive and really made the neutral position a lot more important in wrestling. Wigdahl scoops the head out to the side, going to look for the pinfall. Holter trying to belly himself out. Wigdahl able to go the other way, looking to spin around the head, see if he can get some near fall points before the end of the period. Holter not going over easy. Final couple ticks of the clock. Wigdahl cow catcher throw, gets the turn, but only gets a count, does get a quick count of 2. So Wigdahl 5-0 after 1. So Wigdahl choice, he'll choose the top position.
At the conclusion of this 285-pound match, we will take a 15-minute break.
So they will take a 15-minute break before the restart. So we'll get a update, or we'll get a comment with Coach Kerbaugh for Carrington. We'll also take a look at the other region tournaments going on across the great state of North Dakota here in between our next round of wrestling. So Wigdahl in top position for Hillsborough Central Valley, leading 5-0. Looking for a turn, gets the turn, shoots the half, trying to run with it. Holter trying to fight off of his back. Minute 15 to go in the second period. Holter trying to fight off of his back, see if he can stay alive. Wigdahl looking to get the pinfall for the Burros. There's the fall, so Devin Wigdahl the pinfall victory in 3 minutes. But Mayport CG, the Patriots, they will pick up the dual victory as your final in that duel. The 3 seed upset by the 6 seed as Mayport CG defeats Hillsborough Central Valley 39-33. We'll take a break, recap it, get you ready for the rest of today's wrestling action. That's coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
New Solid Tech R floors deliver sustainable high performance from bottle to floor. They're PVC-free and made with natural stone and recycled single-use plastic for scratch-proof, flood-proof protection that stands up to all that your life demands. Because sustainability, beauty, and performance are at the heart of Solid Tech R floors.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Welcome back here to Walhalla. We're at the 2026 North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Regional Duels. We're heading off to Carrington and Thompson. Will start at 12:05, and then Grafton and Larimore will be coming up as well during the wrestling duels here. Let's recap the morning so far. We've had 4 duels complete, and let's see. First, it was Thompson over Grafton, 42-26. Also, Pemina County North beat Larimore, 72-6. It was Mayport CG, number 6 seed over Hillsborough Central Valley, 39-33. And then Northern Lights defeats Rugby, 48-31. So Mayport CG and Pemina County North will take each other on, plus Carrington and Thompson and Grafton and Larimore. And then also HCV will await the winner of Grafton-Larimore. And Rugby will await the loser of Carrington versus Thompson in this sub-region duel. So we'll take another break, and we'll come back with head coach Josh Kerbaugh for the Carrington Cardinals next on yourliveevent.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsborough has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsborough. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Welcome back to the report here on YourLiveEvent.com. My name is Greg. We're in Walhalla for the Northeast Sub-Regional Duels, and we got Carrington coming up here shortly. Head coach for Carrington Cardinals joins us now. Josh Kerbaugh in his 13th year overall, or as head coach for the Cardinals. And our interview is brought to you by Tim Kazette Seed Sales. So thanks, Coach, for taking time. And before we talk about the tournament here today, kind of give a quick recap of your season. You guys are the number 1 seed heading into this region duel, right?
Yeah, that's correct. I think, we had that makeup from weather cancellation this previous Tuesday against Pemina County and Northern Lights, which solidified our seed as number 1. But prior to that, we'd pretty much mostly tournaments because we lost a couple other duels because of weather cancellation, but that's just the way it goes living in North Dakota. But yeah, undefeated in duels so far. And we've had some adversity with some injuries, and we got, we're pretty much loaded. We're pretty much have everyone back that we would want to field our full squad. I think, and you saw that same lineup on Tuesday.
Expectations at this tournament now, the top 2 go to state, right?
Correct. That is for sure. Top 2 go to state. There's 4 sub-regions, top 2 from each region, 8 total. We're seeded number 1. That's our expectation, to be number 1. I think if we wrestle to our capability, that's what we feel we should finish.
Everybody healthy today? Everybody looking good for entering today?
Yeah, healthy as they're going to be, and I think spirits are good. They're ready to go. Shape's good. Yeah, I think we're fine.
Okay, sounds great. Thanks so much and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Introducing HTC Streaming TV from Halstead Telephone Company. Watch your favorite TV shows with HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick. You can enjoy the convenience of cloud DVR, plus access to popular services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, all right through your device. Mix and match the streaming services you want. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today, 800-457-2125, to learn more about HTC Streaming TV. Made easy with Halstead Telephone Company. Keep yourself healthy as we head back to school and into the autumn season. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your locally owned full-service pharmacy with prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough and cold medications, and more. And don't forget, you can now text Hillsborough Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. Hillsborough Drug also offers free delivery in Hillsborough and Halstead. There's always something new at Hillsborough Drug with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsborough Drug and Gift.
Imagine your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com. Thank you so much for joining us here again. We're scheduled for a 12:05 match for our next round of wrestling, as it looks like we're going to start 4 minutes early. So we have a forfeit victory at 107 for the Larimore Polar Bears, as we'll let track wrestling. Liam Nobbin of Larimore will pick up a forfeit victory. Here on mat number 1, it's Larimore and Grafton. Shout out to Ann Owens in that thing, getting me a Diet Coke, getting me a Starburst. Not only does she heal the sick, tend to the people as in Hillsborough for the hospital, she also delivers some much-needed sugar. I was on the road at 5 a.m. to get here, 3 hours from Moorhead, and 3 hours back tonight. So again, Larimore and Grafton. And we'll get another forfeit. Make it now 12-0 in favor of the Polar Bears.
Oh, it looks like we might get our first duel in this one.
So again, this is a pigtail wrestleback matchup. So the loser of this one goes to the bottom of 8. So they will face Hillsborough Central Valley in our next round of action. So 127 pounds, it's Tucker Harlow for Grafton, Hudson Snyder of Larimore. This one of many dual tournaments and duels going on all across the great state of North Dakota here as the postseason has begun across North Dakota. Hudson Snyder for Larimore picks up the takedown. Two other dual tournaments on YourLiveEvent.com. We've got you covered on this east side of the state now until the end of the wrestling season. Southeast sub-region is in Napoleon. That one just starting live. Brent Dick with the coverage there in what should be a really great dual tournament. Realistically, of the 8 teams, 5 of them, I think you could say that they expect themselves to get into the top 2. You've got Kindred undefeated in the region or sub-region dual competition. They have not wrestled the number 2 seed South Border. You've also got Lisbon, Oaks. They've all beaten each other throughout the season. You also got EEK as well, a tough, formidable opponent in that 4-5 matchup. So should be fun. So we're getting Thompson and Carrington underway as well over here on mat number 1 as they'll start at 107 pounds. Chase Stedman for the Cardinals, an 8th grader at 8-2, going up against Garrett Krebs for the Tommies at 8-9. Also going on in Fargo at Fargo South High, it's the Girls East Region Tournament from Fargo South. The top 4 in that one go in the final year now of one class for girls wrestling. The state announcing that next year they're going to go to 2 classes for girls wrestling. So there'll be a Class A, Class B for both boys and girls. The plan is that they will mirror each other as Schneider for Larimore gets a pinfall victory. So Larimore is up 18-0 through 3 weight classes. So for example, Carrington, Grafton, Larimore, those girls team, Hillsborough Central Valley, they will stay in Class B in the East region. For the Class A teams, if your boys team is in Class A, for example, a Central Cass, the Fargo schools, the Grand Forks schools, they will stay in Class A. Time being, the dual tournaments, they will not sub-region the dual tournaments, at least for the first year it was announced, so they'll wrestle in East and West region dual tournaments only. So again, that is on YourLiveEvent.com as well with Kevin Kochman and Jacob Berkemeyer joining the call. So Stedman with a 3-0 lead for Carrington at 107. At 133 on mat number 2, Levi Detweiler for the Spoilers. Going up against Bentley Galiza of Larimore as Galiza gets a reversal to the back. And so Galiza for the Polar Bears gets the pinfall victory to extend their lead.
Stedman leading Krebs still 3-0. Stedman, an 8th grader at 8-2 for the Cardinals. Krebs, an 8th grader as well, at 8 and 9 for the Tommies.
The other two sub-region dual tournaments in Class B in Tioga, the Northwest sub-region. Harvey is hosting the Southwest sub-region dual tournament. Also going on in Mandan, it's the West region dual tournament for Class A. The EDC does not have a region tournament, but a potential big one in Castleton for state tournament seedings, as it's a rescheduled triangular with Fargo North, West Fargo Cheyenne, and Central Cass. Central Cass has 3 EDC losses. Cheyenne has 2. If Central Cass can defeat both North and Cheyenne defeats North, then it'll force a 3-way tie between Devils Lake, Cheyenne, and Central Cass for 2 spots. 3 teams, each having 3 losses in the EDC. 2 of them make it to state, as that one will check to see what the tie-breaking criteria is for that one. That one gets underway at 3 o'clock with Chase Miller at the call from Castleton. So Gabriel Dumas for the Grafton Spoilers has a 3-0 lead over Tyson Mackin of Larimore.
(5-1) now, Stedman leading over Krebs of Thompson.
So again, recapping this Larimore-Grafton duel. At 107, Liam Nobbin for the Polar Bears within a forfeit victory. Then Riley Govin for Larimore, a forfeit at 121. In between that was a double forfeit at 14. Then 127, Hudson Snyder with the victory at 127. Then 133, Levi Detweiler for the Spoilers gets a victory over Bentley Galiza of Larimore. So it's 18-6 Polar Bears. As we're back in on a blood time from Bank North, online banknorth.bank. So Krebs able to get 2 for a reversal before the end of the second period. Cuts his deficit to 2, 5-3. Stedman for the Cardinals with the lead, as that'll do it for the second period. Stedman has a 2-point lead going into the final 2 minutes. Again, thanks for joining us here today on YourLiveEvent.com. As just cleaning up Mackin, they'll cut the blood time. Minute 11 to go in the period number 1, as Dumas has a 6-2 lead through 49 seconds. Krebs starts in the neutral position. They go neutral. Krebs able to get the takedown, so it's 6-3. Garrett Krebs for the Thompson Tommies has a 1-point lead here in the third period. Stedman needs an escape for the Cardinals. First matchup here at 107 pounds. Dumas, another takedown for the Spoilers. Trying to lock up a cradle. Mackin, though, able to get up to his feet, gets the escape. 9-3. Mackin in on a shot attempt. Dumas with a sprawl. And a stalemate. We'll get a restart back to the center. Stedman looking for the reversal. He trails by 1. Now make it. He leads by 1. Stedman with the reversal. 7-6 he leads. Krebs trying to get back up to his feet. Dumas locks up a cradle for Grafton, looking to get them on the scoreboard. As there's the fall. So Gabriel Dumas gets the pinfall victory as they corrected Czech Wrestling. I was beginning to think I was crazy. Indeed it was at 133. Bentley Galiza of Larimore picking up the fall over Levi Detweiler of Grafton. Entered it wrong in track wrestling. I was a little nervous, Greg. I thought I had maybe gone crazy.
Stedman picks up the victory there for the Carrington Cardinals, the 8th grader over Garrett Krebs of Thompson. 7-6 your final at that one at the 107.
Good match at 107. Should be a fun region tournament coming up next weekend from Valley City. We're your home for both all region tournaments across the state of North Dakota on the eastern side of ND. As next Friday, it's the girls region individuals from Valley City. We'll have coverage for you. Wrestling begins at noon. We'll go live at 11:30 from the Highliner Activities Center for the girls East Region individual tournament. Then next Saturday, we've got both A and B East Region tournaments. The Highliner Activities Center will once again host the Class B boys East Region tournament. Then at West Fargo Cheyenne, it's the EDC Class A boys individual tournament. We'll have coverage as well from Cheyenne for that one as well.
Gabe English now for the Cardinals, freshman at 24-7. He's rated number 2 at 107. Wrestling 114 now against Rowdy Otto of Thompson, a sophomore at 5-9.
Mat 2 sees Shaden Thomas of the Grafton Spoilers going up against Levi Todd of Larimore. As English, a cradle right to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall. Todd for the Polar Bears able to finish the takedown against Thomas, so he'll take a 3-0 lead. As Thomas up to his feet, going to see if he can get the escape point, does so. But then Todd back in on a shot attempt.
There's a pin for English for the Cardinals.
So Todd leads 6-1 as back-to-back victories for Carrington gives them a 9-0 lead through the first 2 weight classes. So 21 will get a forfeit victory for Carrington. End of the first. Todd for Larimore leads Thomas 6-1 there on mat number 2 for the Grafton Spoilers. So Landon Clifton a forfeit for Carrington at 121, 127. Layton Savageau for the Cards. Gabe Fleck for the Tommies. As Savageau the throw right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. Also a throw by Thomas for Grafton over on mat number 2. Both wrestlers looking for pinfalls. Todd, though, able to belly himself out, limit the damage. Levi Todd with a 7-4 lead. As Savageau gets the pinfall for Carrington. 41 seconds for the Cardinals. Up the dual lead now. 21-0. Todd gets an escape point for Larimore. It's now 8-4. As shot attempt from Todd, sprawl by Thomas.
Kramlik will get the forfeit win for the Cardinals.
8-4, 45 seconds to go in the second period. Thomas fakes a shot. Todd though able to kick the leg back free. Thomas in on a shot attempt once again, trying to finish it. See if we can cut the deficit to 1 before the end of the period. Final 10 seconds. Todd holding on for dear life. As we got a scramble for the end of the period, it ends up with Todd getting the 3-point takedown right to the back. Add a couple for a near fall. So Todd, 5 points at the end of the period, 13-7.
Wilson of Carrington up against Krebs of Thompson. Wilson rated number 8 as an 8th grader at 139. He's 21-8.
So up down the score as the official raised the wrong armband color initially on that shot attempt. They'll get that, or that takedown. They'll get it fixed, so it's now 13-4. Levi Todd for Larimore.
So the Cardinals, another win. Jackson Wilson for the Cardinals over Colton Krebs of Thompson. 33-0 now, Cardinals.
So the number 1 seed looking to take care of business so far, doing just that. Here trying to, once again, the Cardinals trying to get back to the state dual tournament. They made a habit of it back from region, in the old Region 2 days into now the sub-region days. As Michael Vandehoven forgot the mouth guard. Got to go make sure. Always important to get it. For Carrington, going against Mason Bartles of Thompson.
Vandehoven, just 7th grader out there for Carrington. 2-7. Bartles, a sophomore, 13-4.
As Thomas shuck throw by, gets the takedown. He's going to try to play the takedown game, see if he can put together a couple of them. It's now 15-10. Edge of the mat, they'll wrestle. Shot attempt by Todd. See if he can up his lead. Scramble here for Thomas. Puts in a crossface. Gonna see what he can do. Final 30 seconds of the period. Todd, though, able to follow him and get the takedown. So Levi Todd, 3 more points. 18-10, he leads. Final 20 seconds, roll attempt by Thomas. Todd, though, able to follow him. Todd will put in a crossface. He's just going to try to ride out the final few seconds and pick up a major decision victory for Larimore.
Bartles up 3-0 over Vandehoven here. Under a minute to go in period 1.
Thompson looking to pick up their first victory of this duel. As Levi Todd for Larimore, the 18-10 major decision victory for the Polar Bears. 4 more points on the dual score. It's 24-6 in favor of Larimore. As they'll move to 152.
.28 seconds on mat 1 left in period 1.
So Fisher Clapp will take a forfeit victory for Grafton at 152. 28-12. So they'll go to 160.
That's going to do it for period 1. We'll go period 2 coming up.
So Isaac Navarro will get a forfeit victory for Grafton at 60. So we'll go to 172. 4 weight classes to go. Duel now getting tight at 28-18 in favor of Larimore, but Grafton will get another 6 points. As Andy Pulak will get the forfeit victory at 172. It's 28-24 Larimore. 3 weight classes to go. Parker Johnson for Grafton. At 189 will take a forfeit.
Vandehoven trying to get Bartles on his back here.
So 215 pounds.
Tied at 3, Vandehoven and Bartles.
So Parker Call for Larimore will take the forfeit at 215. And so then at 285, Grafton will take a forfeit victory. So Larimore is open at 285. So .285, Evan Carson for Grafton gets the forfeit victory. So 36-34, Grafton picks up the victory. So Grafton will keep their dual tournament alive They'll face Hillsborough Central Valley in a first-round wrestleback duel. And for Larimore, their dual season will come to a close.
The next match on map number 2 will begin at 12:30. 12:30.
So 12:30, we'll get another duel as we'll see which one they put on that one.
Off to period 3, Vandy Hoven and Bartles. Vandy Hoven up 7-3 for the Carrington Cardinals at 1:45. Mat 1.
So Vandy Hoven has a 4-point lead going into the third period. So Bartles trying to ride tough on top. Needs a turn as Van Oven has a 4-point lead, 7-3 here at 1:45. Final minute to go, third period. Bartles trying to get a cross-face. We're going to see if he can get a chicken wing. Vanderhoven, though, able to belly himself out. Bartles puts the cross-face on once again, out to the side. Going to see if he can run with it. Stalling called against Vanderhoven. That's okay. That's just his first. He's got a 4-point lead. He can afford another one. Under 30 seconds. Bartles with a roll, looking for a turn. Going to try to hold on. A count of 4 would tie it up. Gets the count of 4. Dangerous position for Bartles. Van Oven, if he can break the grip, might have an escape or at the very least a loss of control. Bartles able to roll with them, gets control. That'll do it for the third period, and we're going to overtime. Mason Bartles, the turn, able to get 4 near fall, ties it up at 7, and we're going to overtime at 145 pounds. As we'll go to Blood Time, our Blood Time from Bank North, online banknorth.bank. Northeast Subregion Tournament, yourliveevent.com.
1. Contact Halsted Telephone Company today, 800-457-2125 to learn more about HTC Streaming TV. Made easy with Halsted Telephone Company. Keep yourself healthy as we head back to school and into the autumn season. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your locally owned full-service pharmacy with prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough and cold medications, and more. And don't forget, you can now text Hillsborough Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. Hillsborough Drug also offers free delivery in Hillsborough and Halstead. There's always something new at Hillsborough Drug with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsborough Drug and Gift.
So overtime out of the Bank North timeout as we've got a scramble, and Vanderhoven will end up with the takedown. So Michael Vanderhoven of Carrington picks up the overtime win for the Cardinals, 36-0. Carrington leads the Tommies.
So 152 coming up next now on mat 1. Callan Walski. Goldaddy for Thompson. Walski, a freshman at 12 and 16. Hudson Goldaddy, an 8th grader at 12 and 13 for the Tommies. Mat 2 will have Hillsborough, Central Valley, and Grafton coming up at 12:30. Wolski up 3-0, actually 3-1 now over GoldAddy on Mat 1. Under a minute to go, period 1.
So GoldAddy in on a shot attempt. Wolski looking to sprawl. Wolski still looking to spin behind, puts on the crossface. GoldAddy trying to hold on. Final 15 seconds of the first period. As that'll do it for period number 1. As we'll get the Grafton Hillsborough Central Valley duel started in just a moment here. So Wolski, GoldAddy, 3-1. Wolski with the lead for the Cardinal freshman. Wolski, lad drop right to the back, gets the throw. GoldAddy gonna have to try to fight off of his back. Callan Wolski for Carrington looking for the pinfall. Trying to bridge out. Wolski catches him, keeping it on, plenty of time to try to settle in. GoldAddy still bridging, still trying to fight off of his back. Wolski trying to stay. Trying to see if he can get the fall. As there it is, Callan Wolski for the Cardinals gets the pinfall victory in the second period. Mat number 2, Emery Jenin for Hillsborough Central Valley picks up a forfeit victory. Brody Pelton picks up a forfeit victory as well for the Burros at 114.
So Mat 1 now be 160. Gabe Clifton for the Cardinals.
121 pounds, Mat number 2.
And Bryson Israelson, a freshman for Thompson. 2 points, 3 points actually for Clifton.
For Hillsborough Central Valley.
So 121, the Burros will get another forfeit. Sawyer Lee for the Burros at 121.
There's a pin for Clifton of the Cardinals. They're going to move to a lead of 48-0 over the Tommies now.
Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley back on the mat for the Burros. Up against Tucker Harlow for the Spoilers. As Terrell, the early takedown, take a 3-0 lead.
So Nick Garber for the Cardinals will come to the mat now. On mat 1 at 172.
So Terrell with a 3-0 lead. Chicken wing out to the side. Going to try to run with it. Looking for the quick fall. Gets it. 25 seconds. Justin Terrell for the Burros.
Caden Kurz, freshman for Thompson out there. And Garber up quickly here, 5-0.
So we'll go to 133. Here on mat number 2.
For Hillsborough,
Xander Dovenmuller for the Burros. Levi Detweiler for the Spoilers.
Garber's got Kurz on his back.
Dovenmuller's a senior for the Burros, 11 and 25. Detweiler, an 8th grader, 2 and 17. Dovenmuller with the takedown right to the back, going to look for the fall. Good job by Detweiler, though. High bridge, gets himself back to his belly, and now in a sit-out.
There it is for Nick Garber for the Cardinals. Another pinfall at 172. And that'll move it to 54-0, Carrington.
As Dovenmuller, chicken wing, spin around the head, going to try for the pinfall. As there it is. So Xander Dovenmuller, the pinfall victory, 54 seconds for the Burros.
Thompson wins by forfeit at 189.
Yeah, Jackson Tozer gets the forfeit victory. Lane Nelson for the Burros.
Defoe and Heinrichs. Heinrichs of the Cardinals coming up here at 215. Heinrichs, I think, the only senior on the roster for the Cardinals this year.
So Lane Nelson for the Burros, Gabriel Dumas for the Spoilers at 139 pounds.
Heinrichs up 3-0 over Defoe.
Pair of 8th graders matching each other up on mat number 2. Dumas is 17 and 9 for the Spoilers. Nelson 4 and 1 for the Burros, as Dumas will cut Nelson, give him the escape. 3-1. Shot, reshot. Dumas looking to extend his lead to 5. Dumas with the takedown, shoots the half, going to try to run with it. Switches the half to the other side.
.48 seconds left, period 1 on mat 1. Heinrichs up 5-0.
Dumas puts in the double boot. Shoots the half, going to see if he can get Grafton on the scoreboard here at 139. Heinrichs with the cradle, looking for the fall for Carrington. Gets it.
There it is. Jacob Heinrichs for the Cardinals at 215.
Dumas gets a fall as well for the Spoilers. So Grafton on the scoreboard, 30-6 they trail after 139.
Carrington up 54-6 over Thompson. I think, was there another forfeit?
Yep, double forfeit at 285, so it will finish 60-6. The top seed Carrington Cardinals pick up the victory.
Carrington will take on Northern Lights in the semifinals.
So 45, Shaden Thomas picks up a forfeit victory for Grafton. Carson Kazette stepping onto the mat at 52 for the Burros. Isaac Navarro, the opponent for Kazette here at 152. And out of bounds they go. 5 seconds in, we'll get a restart back to the center. As Kazette with the takedown, he'll take a 3-0 lead. Kazette draping the arm across the back. Going to try to use it. Plenty of options around here. And we'll get a potentially dangerous. And a restart back to the center.
Coming up next on mat number 1 will be Thompson and Rugby.
So Thompson will stay on. They'll face Rugby as we got another blood timeout from Bank North. Online banknorth.bank. Northeast Region Dual Tournament, yourliveevent.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
Out of the timeout, blood time from Bank North. Gazette still with a 3-0 lead for Hillsboro Central Valley as they look to pick up the dual victory. Thompson's going to stay on the mat as they're wrestling Rugby in another consolation first round matchup. So they're going to try to sneak in around here in between. Here from Walhalla. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Gazette has a 3-0 lead for HCV. And back to blood time. And blood time from Bank North. Not new, not national. Bank North is a hometown bank focused on relationships, local decisions, and community support. Find out more at banknorth.bank. Bank North, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. So again, Hillsboro Central looking to recover the 3 seed after dropping a tight duel to Mayport CG.
Got 39-33 in that one.
Yeah, not over. If you are in this consolation round, you can wrestle all the way back to 3rd. If you have not wrestled the 2nd place finisher, then you can challenge them for that number 2 spot and a trip to the Fargo Dome. Cut the Bank North blood time. Final 10 seconds. So it looks like we'll get the Thompson Rugby duel just about underway. As they kind of gave the subtle nudges of, hey, clear the mat, let's get this duel started. And, well, they didn't get it, so then the head table just says, clear the mats, let's get the flip for captains. So Cazetta's 6-0 lead, cuts Navarro back in. Fireman's carry, gets the takedown to the back. And Carson Cazette, the 2nd period pinfall victory, 2:33 for the Burros. So we'll go to 160 as Ethan Mooney for Hillsboro Central Valley. Abel Hayes for the Grafton Spoilers. That's your 160-pound matchup. As Mooney with the quick takedown to make it 3-0. So Burrows lead 36-12. Mooney, cradle, puts in the knee in the side, head in the temple, going to look for the pinfall. Here at 160 pounds, there it is. Ethan Mooney for the Burrows. 32 seconds for HCV over Abel Hayes of the Spoilers.
Mat 1 starting at 107. Thompson and Rugby.
So Cade Mueller, our next matchup for 172 pounds.
Lafferty of Rugby and Krebs of Thompson. Pair of 8th graders out there.
So Cade Mueller's ready to step onto the mat here at 72, as we'll see who the Spoilers send out.
Cade Mueller, Hillsborough Central Valley versus Parker Johnson of Grafton.
So Parker Johnson for the Spoilers is the opponent at 172 pounds. 42-12, HCV with the lead. 4 weight classes to go, so Hillsborough Central Valley has locked up the duel, so they will keep their dual tournament alive.
Number 3 seed in the tournament.
As Mueller gets the takedown for the Burrows. As they look to ride tough on top. Trying to roll out the wrist. Mueller's a junior, 8-20 on the season. Johnson's an 8th grader, 1-2 for the Spoilers. As Lafferty for Rugby looking to finish off the takedown on mat number 1. As Mueller gets the pinfall for the Burrows, 51 seconds for HCV, up at now 48-12. So they'll move up to 189. As the Burrows will receive a forfeit at 89. Easton Beach will get the forfeit at 89.
Three points for Krebs of Thompson. 9 seconds left, period 1.
So 215 pounds. Braden Chenault will pick up the forfeit victory.
Braden Chenault of Hillsborough Central Valley is being presented today with 100 wins.
So Braden Chenault picks up win number 100. Congratulations to Braden Chenault. Win number 100 for the Burrow 215-pound wrestler. So joining the Cub, congratulations to him. That probably my most proud achievement is I as well part of that 100 win club. That's kind of that's the equivalent of the 1,000 point in basketball is the 100 win club in wrestling. So congratulations to him.
Nice job.
Devin Wigdahl at 285 pounds for the Bros going up against Evan Carson of Grafton. That's on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Elijah Lafferty for Rugby, still with a 3-0 lead. Krebs, though, looking to tie it up with a front headlock. Wigdahl with the takedown for the Burrows. He'll lead 3-0. So the Burrows will advance. They will take on the loser of Northern Lights, Carrington, in a consolation round matchup. Winner of that one would wrestle for 3rd.
So Grafton and Larimore eliminated now so far, right? So we're down to 7 teams left?
Correct. So the interesting thing for, both of these teams now wrestling for Thompson, for a Rugby, for an HCV, for a Grafton, you're doing some scoreboard watching. You're kind of rooting for some teams because you hope that, realistically, you hope that the team that you lose to is going to go all the way to win that region title to keep your dual tournament hopes alive as a chance to try to get to the dual tournament. So right now, if you're Hillsborough Central Valley, you're kind of rooting for Mayport CG to win the region dual tournament. But still a long ways to go in this matchup. So Wigdall able to get a turn, puts on the Saturday Night Ride, looking for the fall, 5 seconds to try to get it. Carson, though, trying to bridge out and will survive to the second period. 4 near fall for Wigdall, though. He'll take a 7-0 lead. So Lafferty for the Panthers now with a 6-1 lead as they wrestle in the third period. As Wigdall will start in the down position, leading by 7 to start period number 2. Knee slide, stand up to the feet. Dropping back down to a knee, and then a mat return by Carson stays in control, but there is a clasping. Officials will let this wrestle out, as then we'll get a whistle. And so Wigdall, a penalty point, ups it to 8-0.
One minute left, period 3 at mat 1 at 107. Lafferty of Rugby still up 6-1.
Wigdall up to his feet looking for the escape. We've got a scramble, was looking for a throw. And out of bounds they go. Like was looking for maybe a 9-1-1 or a modification variation of that, as that's not usually a heavyweight move. Wigdall able to continue to roll through, at the very least get out of bounds. No harm done. Knee slide, stand up by Wigdall, but Carson able to stay tough on top. Wigdall now, the big guy stand up on all fours. There's the escape for Devin Wigdall. 9-0 he leads.
12 seconds left on mat 1.
As Wigdall with the takedown for the Burros, shoots the half, looking for the fall, gets it. Devin Wigdall at 285, a 254 pinfall victory for the Burros, as that will finish 66-12. Hillsborough Central Valley keeps their dual tournament alive. Grafton will see their dual tournament come to a close.
7-1 Lafferty now, and that's going to do it. Lafferty of Rugby will win it over Krebs of Thompson at 107.
So go to 114. 3-0 Panther lead. As Rugby's open, we'll see who they send out for Thompson at 114 for a forfeit victory. Rowdy Otto gets the forfeit victory. So they go to 121. Thompson's open, and Rugby will send out a wrestler at 121. Noah Stewart will take the forfeit at 21 for Rugby, giving them a lead once again now at 9-3 as we go to 127. Always interesting how the opens with the duels match up.
Fleck for Thompson out there, I think I heard.
Yep, Gabe Fleck for the Tommies, Braden Brossart for Rugby. As Brossard a takedown, cut Fleck. Brossard back in another takedown, 6-1 as he's going to try to play the takedown game. Shot by Fleck. Sprawl spin behind Brossard. 9-2 is the Brossard lead. So Brossard with a 9-2 lead. With those forfeits, I remember one time back in Hillsborough Central, I think this would have been my junior high years, back in the 14 weight classes. I think we might have been wrestling Grafton or another school. They had no heavyweights. We had no lightweights for Hillsborough. And I think there was 3 total matches. As there's a pinfall victory. Braden Brossard for the Panthers gets a forfeit victory. There was a result. There was no double forfeits, but there was 11 forfeit victories and then 3 matches contested. I think the duel took about 15 minutes. So Brossard for the Panthers, the pinfall victory. 6 more points, 15-6. Rugby leads. Tommies are open at 33 as Rugby will send out a wrestler. Richie Lopez will get the forfeit for Rugby at 33. So go to 39.
For Thompson, Colton Krebs.
Colton Krebs for the Tommies.
Matthew for Rugby.
Eric Matthew for the Panthers. 21-6, Rugby with the lead. Looking to keep their dual tournament alive. Front headlock for Krebs.
Mayport CG and Pemina County North will begin at 1:05.
So 1:05, Pemina County North and Mayport CG semifinal will begin over on mat number 2. So Krebs with a takedown, make it 3-0. Krebs chicken wing, trying to go out to the side. Gets the turn, going to look for the fall. Colton Krebs for Thompson. Bridge by Matthew. Reverse half finish for Krebs, looking for the fall. Plenty of time, 50 seconds to try to get it. There it is, Garrett Krebs for the Tommies, the pinfall victory. Minute 17.
Should be 21-14 now, Rugby.
21-12.
21-12, there we go.
Now up to 145 pounds.
So we go to 145.
Rugby is open. Thompson, Mason Bartles.
Mason Bartles will take a forfeit at 45 for the Tommies. We go to 152.
152 pounds. For Thompson.
So 21-18 now, Rugby.
Bryson Israelson.
So Bryson Israelson a forfeit victory at 152. So momentarily Thompson will take the lead back once again at 24-21 as we go to 160.
160 pounds. For Thompson, Hudson Goldaddy.
Hudson Goldaddy for the Tommies. As the Panthers, we'll see who they send out. Checking in at the scorer's table. Eduardo Guzman for the Rugby Panthers. Shot attempt. So Carrington Northern Lights will go up on mat number 1, so they'll run both semifinals. So Goldaddy a takedown. Spin around the head, going to look for the fall. Guzman trying to bridge, trying to fight off of his back. Plenty of time for Goldaddy to try to settle in. Guzman, though, able to belly himself out. Rethrows the chicken wing. Same move, so official Trevor Kittleson holding on to the near fall points. Holding on to 3. Guzman bellies himself out once again. Still with the chicken wing for Goldaddy. Now going to rethrow it. Try to stack Guzman up. Trying to see if he can make it tight. Plenty of time for Goldaddy to try to settle in, see if he can get the fall. Guzman, though, trying to work himself back to his base. Goldaddy into a half Nelson, trying to run with it. Guzman trying to belly himself out. Does so, but it is a 4-point near fall. So Goldaddy now with a 7-0 lead. Under 30 seconds to go in the first. Chicken wing, run with it. Goldaddy once again going to look for the fall. 5 seconds to try to get it. Guzman just trying to fight off of his back. Try to stay alive to the second. He'll do so. But it is 4 more near fall points. 11-0. Hudson Goldaddy with the lead. Going into period number 2 for the Tommies. So Goldaddy choice, he defers. Guzman will choose neutral. So 11-0. Goldaddy with the lead for the Thompson Tommies here at 160 pounds. Front headlock for Goldaddy, trying to spin. Guzman trying to follow him, stay right with him. As now reshot by Goldaddy. Guzman in on the front headlock. As Goldaddy able to finish the takedown, 14-0. As Goldaddy looking for a turn. Chicken wing runs with it. So that secures the tech fall for Goldaddy. Now he's going to look for the pinfall. Guzman bellies himself out. It is a 4-point near fall. So 18-0. Hudson Goldaddy for the Tommies, the tech fall victory. 5 more points, 29-21. Thompson with the lead. So Jackson Tozer will take a forfeit at 172.
189 pounds.
So 89. So it's a 14-point dual score lead. So a Thompson victory in any of these final 3 weight classes will secure it. Also, they can avoid the pinfall in a couple weight classes. That also would secure the dual score victory, 35-21. Kid and Kurz for the Tommies, Pius Wangler for rugby. As Kurz with the takedown, shoot the half out to the side, rerun with it, put in the legs. Wangler able to high bridge, get back to his base. It's a 2-point Kurz near fall, and it's quickly 5-0. So a win for Kurz would lock up the dual victory for the Thompson Tommies. Minute 10. Kurz gets that chicken wing once again, trying to spin behind the head, grabs the wrist, trying to roll it out, see if he can get the fall. Wangler trying to get up to his feet. Grabs the near leg, in on a single leg finish. See if Wangler can get the reversal and get his first points of the matchup. As Kurz locks up the cradle, loses the grip. Wangler able to high hip it out. Headlocked finish. Wangler 2 for the reversal. Gonna look for the fall, has 30 seconds to try to get it. Kurz got to try to stay off of his back. There it is, there's the fall. Pius Wangler of the Rugby Panthers. The pinfall victory in the first period. Minute 36 for Rugby. Keeps their duel alive.
Nice job by Wangler there, freshman for the Panthers.
So 35-27. Dominic Defoe for the Tommies, Bryce Stewart for Rugby here at 215 pounds. So again, MPCG and PCN will be on mat number 2.
Defoe a sophomore for the Tommies, Stewart a junior at 30 and 16 for the Panthers. Bryce Stewart.
As Stewart able to get the takedown, keeps the feet in bounds, and Bryce Stewart with a 3-0 lead.
Northern Lights and Carrington at the conclusion of the duel on mat number 1. You will have 15 minutes for warm-up.
So Northern Lights and Carrington will be the next duel on mat number 1, your top right corner mat. As at the conclusion of this Thompson Rugby duel, they'll have 15 minutes of warm-ups before they start that second semifinal. So Stewart with the 3-0 lead for Rugby. Thompson does not have a heavyweight. Rugby does, so if Stewart can get a victory here, that should give them the duel. So Stewart with the chicken wing. There's the fall. Bryce Stewart for Rugby, the pinfall victory in 145 for the Panthers. Bring it to 33-35 as we'll go to heavyweight. So Eli Hinkle will get a forfeit at 107 for PCN. So 285. Riley Collins for Rugby picks up a forfeit at 285. So it'll finish 39-35. Rugby takes the final 3 weight classes to pick up the dual victory to keep their tournament alive.
Congratulations, Rugby. They keep it alive, and Thompson eliminated now.
So Jacob Mueller and Johnny Robinson. Robinson looking for the fall, able to settle it in, got the 3-point takedown. Mueller, though, able to high bridge, get back to his belly. It is a 2-point near fall, so Robinson leads 3-0. Robinson with the turn once again, this time the pinfall. Johnny Robinson in 35 seconds for the Grizzlies.
The next duel on mat number 1 will begin at 1:15.
So again, 1:15, so they'll get a 10-minute warm-up between Carrington and the Northern Lights. 1:20. So indeed, they will get the full 15 minutes.
Now up 121 pounds from Mayport CG. Bodie Love.
So Bodie Love at 21. PCN is open.
First points for the Patriots now.
So they move to 127. It's going to 127. So PCN goes open at 27. So again, seeing the dual aspect of it playing into effect, some juggling of the weight classes between both teams. So Kipton gets a 127 forfeit victory. So we're tied up 12-12 as we move to 133. So Henry Chemnitz for Pemina County North, a freshman 19 and 14, going against Zachary Clevin of Mayport CG, an 8th grader at 9 and 17. Tied up 2-2 as we wrestle the fifth match of this duel. Chemnitz shot fake. Clevin able to get the leg back free. Reshot by Chemnitz. Clevin again keeps the leg free. 30 seconds gone. Reshot by Clevin. Chemnitz, though, able to sprawl, and he'll shoot the single. Looking to drive him over. Gets the takedown. So Chemnitz with a 3-0 lead for Pemina County North. Cross face, spin around the head. Going to look for the fall. Let's see if he can get it. Chemnitz going one direction, now going to switch the other direction, trying to get the fall. Clevin, though, trying to belly himself out. Chemnitz will readjust, look for the fall, chest to chest, there's the fall. Henry Chemnitz for Pemina County North with the pinfall victory.
Puts the Grizzlies back out on top over the Patriots now.
So we'll go to 139, 18-12. PCN with the lead. Logan Nielsen for the Pats. And Oakley Brown for the Grizzlies. Brown, a sophomore for PCN, 23 and 12. Nielsen for the Patriots, a junior at 21 and 9. This one should be a good matchup here. Shot attempt by Nielsen. Brown's trying to circle back in. Reshot. Nielsen catches him. Front headlock. And spin behind. There's the takedown. So Logan Nielsen for Mayport CG, the 3-0 lead. 55 seconds into the matchup. Again, this the semifinal, so winner of this one is into the region championship match. At the very least, if you get then to the region championship match, you do control your own destiny. In regards to realistically, you're going to have to be beaten twice in order to be denied a trip to the state tournament.
Mayport the defeat over Hillsboro, the 3 seed, 39-33 earlier today to get here. Mayport the 6 seed.
Brown up to his feet, gets the escape point. Final 20 seconds. Nielsen with a 3-1 lead. Got an opening takedown in this first period. Brown able to get the escape as now they'll wrestle edge of the mat. Brown will hold him right there, keep it neutral. And so, after one period, Logan Nielsen for Mayport CG, a 3-1 lead.
0-0. 6-6-5. 9-0-0.
Nielsen will start in the top position here to begin period number 2, looking to extend his 3-1 lead. Nielsen with a breakdown for the Patriots. Looking to try to ride tough on top. Brown up to his feet looking for the escape. Nielsen trying to get the mat return. Does so. Stays in top control. Brown up to all fours. We'll get a stalling warning on Nielsen. That's his first warning. And out of bounds they go. So Nielsen gets dinged for his first stalling call halfway through this second period. Off the whistle, Brown able to get the escape point, so cut his deficit to 1, 3-2 as we wrestle in the second period. Keeping some distance between the two, are they? Now they're going to go hand fighting, break apart once again. Couple head taps here for Brown. Nielsen with a shot fake. Back to hand fighting. Snap down from Nielsen. Brown, though, will get his head back free. 15 seconds ago. Shot attempt by Nielsen. Double leg. Sprawl by Brown. Edge of the mat they wrestle. Nielsen trying to keep Brown in, and out of bounds they go with 2.4. And that'll do it for period number 2. Nielsen with the lead. As did they get a penalty point? Did they call him for fleeing the mat? Track wrestling shows 4-2. Scoreboard in the arena shows 3-2. For the time being, Nielsen with the lead, and he'll get the escape point. So score now reads 4-2 on the arena. Shot attempt by Brown. Looking for the double leg. Sprawl by Nielsen. And Nielsen able to get the takedown. So extend his lead. So nonetheless, it is the lead for Nielsen. As an escape for Brown, out of bounds they go, and indeed now they'll correct it in the arena. So it is 8-3. Nielsen with a 5-point lead in the third period. Final 35 seconds of the period. Nielsen with a 5-point lead here at 139 pounds. Nielsen front headlock. Takedown would be big, as that would extend an additional point. Out of bounds they go with 12.1. We'll get a stalling call on Brown. So if Nielsen can get a takedown, it'll be a major decision, as the Patriot coach is trying to tell Nielsen keep the pace up, see if you can get that takedown. Final couple ticks clock. Shot attempt by Nielsen, just runs out of time. So Logan Nielsen will get the decision victory, 8-3 for Mayport CG. 3 points on the dual score. PCN retains the lead now at 18-15.
Up to 145 now.
Maddox Mock for Mayport CG. And for Pemina County North, they will send out Billy Thiebaud for the Grizzlies. Mock shot attempt, double leg for the takedown. Chin drop for Mock. North-south looking for the pin. Plenty of time to try to get it. If you're Maddox Mock, a junior looking for victory number 25 on the season, and there it is, 29 seconds. Maddox Mock for the Patriots.
Wow, that's a good one there for the Patriots.
And so congratulations to Maddox Mock, our second 100th victory of the tournament. So congratulations to the Patriots junior for win number 100 on his career.
Give the Patriots the lead now.
So 152. So Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG, Abel Enerson for PCN.
Carrington wins by forfeit at 107.
Yeah, Ridge Cramwick for the Cardinals with the forfeit victory. As Erickson with the shot attempt, shoots the half, gonna look for the fall. Enerson trying to fight off of his back. High bridge. And there's the fall. Brogan Erickson, the pinfall for Mayport CG.
Oh, the Patriots here.
So Erickson bringing the energy in that one with the first period pinfall. He is your Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match. Life takes energy. Energy for life online at enbridge.com.
Clifton wins by forfeit for the Cardinals.
Also at 14, Gabe English got a forfeit, so it's 18-0 for Carrington. 160, Blake Aum for Mayport CG. Zeke Simonton for Pemina County North. Simonton with the pin or with the takedown, take the early 3-point lead.
Cardinals up 18-0.
And we'll get a whistle, and looks like we got some blood, so we'll go back to the blood timeout from Bank North, banknorth.bank. So I'm at number one. It's 127 pounds. Carrington with an 18-0 lead, going against Andrew Tandesky of the Northern Lights. And we'll get a stalemate back to the center with 42 seconds gone in the first period. As we'll cut Bank North blood time. And then we'll just re-go over the mat. Make sure all these slick spots are covered. All good. So Simonton a 3-0 lead for Pemina County North, a junior at 15-3. Aum for the Patriots, 13-23.
Still no score, period one, 40 seconds left.
Simonton with a mat return. able to stay in top control. Sit out for trying to get up to his feet. As Cook opens up the scoring for Carrington, he's got a 3-0 lead. Final 10 seconds of the first period on mat number 1.
Off to period 2 on mat number 1.
Under 30 seconds, Symington has rode out the majority of this period. Up to his feet looking for the escape. Symington to a single and able to bring him down. And we'll get a whistle, and they'll headgear into the eyes of Symington. So we'll get a restart with 16.6. So final couple ticks of the clock. Symington will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 for Pemina County North. Cook with a 3-0 lead for Carrington is in the down position here in the second period. Up to his feet looking for the escape, able to get the escape point. Edge of the mat, they'll circle themselves back to the center. 40 seconds gone in the period. Start of period number 2, in top control. Symington up to his feet, double leg, gets the reversal. Make it now 5-0. Trying to put in the crossface, grabbing through underneath, grabbing the far shoulder. Now tilt attempt, trying to hold it. Looking to roll through. Trying to not give up any near fall points. Does so.
4.
So Symington still with a 5-0 lead. Cook leads now 7-0, make it 9-0 with a 2-point near fall. Able to get a 2-point reversal. Out of bounds they go. So on the scoreboard, trails by 3, a minute 11 to go in the second period. So Tandeschi with a reversal to make it 9-2. 15 seconds to go in the second period. Edge of the mat they go. And Cook will get the escape point. Reversal back for Symington here in the second period. He'll take a 5-point lead on mat number 2. Shoots the half, trying to spin around the head. And we'll get a whistle. And potentially dangerous is the call. So able to get a restart on the potentially dangerous call.
Mat 1 heading to period 3 with Cook leading Tandeschi 10-2.
Tandeschi elected to start in the down position. Cook says, let's just go neutral, give up the escape point. Here in the final 2 minutes, 10-3, Cook with the lead for Carrington. Final 15 seconds of the second. Symington with a 7-2 lead. Looking for the reversal sit-out position. Symington puts in a leg, able to belly out. Shoots the half. Final 5 seconds of the period. Able to just ride it out. Symington will take a 5-point lead into the second. Into the third.
(10-6) now, Cook leading. 1:12 to go in the third period. Mat 1.
Cook, though, able to extend his lead with the reversal. Now back up to a 6-point lead. Shot the half. Tandeschi, though, able to peel it. Scramble between and Symington. Symington looking to extend his lead. Use the head as a head lever. Get the reversal. Now going to see if he can get the fall. Would be a big 6 points for Pemina County North if he can get the fall. 9-2, near fall points upcoming. Got to try to fight off of his back for the Patriots. Trying to bridge. Symington able to hold him. High bridge. Trying to belly himself out is with 1:10 to go in the third period. Simonton trying to adjust the weight, see if he can get that second shoulder onto the mat. Trying to fight out of it, seeing if he can stay alive. Try not to give up the full 6 points. 55 seconds, with a high bridge once again, trying to keep a shoulder off the mat. Simonton able to hold him, still looking to throw it. Scoop the head, see if he can get the shoulder onto the mat. Was trying to belly himself out, rethrow by Simonton. Has 4 points for sure secured. High bridge by able to belly himself out. 4 points, 13-2. Simonton with the lead.
Cook wins at 15-7 over Tandeschi. Mat 1 at 127.
And Simonton with a turn once again. Trying to fight off his back a second time. Final 15 seconds. Simonton trying to scoop that, see if he can get that shoulder off of the mat. Trying to survive 10 more seconds. Simonton will walk the head back, look for the fall. 5 seconds, there it is! Zeke Simonton for Pemina County North, a big 6 points on the dual score with a pinfall victory.
Nice job there. That was a good one. That was intense. 133, Mat 1. It's Kramlich and Herman.
Aiden Werner for Pemina County North. Going up against Riley Love here at 172 pounds. As it's 27-24 Mayport CG here at 172.
Carrington up 22-0 over Northern Lights in the other semifinal.
As we'll get a stalemate whistle as I'm just going to adjust the headgear for Werner. Werner, a junior, 24-14. Love, a junior as well, at 8-25.
Minute in, no score. Kramlich and Herman for Northern Lights.
So Carrington trying to once again advance to the region championship matchup here, trying to book another trip to the state dual tournament for the Cardinals. As Kramlich will get the early takedown and make it 3-0 here in the first period. Werner Love wrestling on mat number 2.
Guy Kramlich wins it for the Cardinals at 133 over Herman of Northern Lights.
Werner, single leg, was looking to lock up the cradle. Love able to pop the head out, but Werner back in on a single leg. Love hopping, trying to see if he can stay neutral position, trying to fight off of it. Still no change. Werner's going to lift him up, bring him back down. Love, though, able to once again defend it now, able to throw by for Werner. Gets the takedown. Gonna see if he can get some near fall points. Headlock finish. Aiden Werner for Pemina County North looking for the pinfall, keeping a toe in bounds. Final couple seconds and out of bounds they go with 0.6 of a second to go in the period. So Werner, a 7-point move, he leads 7-0.
Jackson Wilson for Carrington against Taryn Azure of Northern Lights at 139 on mat 1. Carrington up 28-0. 3-0 Wilson.
So get a restart with 0.6 of a second left here in the period. Whistle, and the whistle again, and so that'll do it for period number 1. So Werner leads 7-0. Love has choice. Coach Mueller says go neutral.
Wilson's got Azure in trouble. There it is for Jackson Wilson, the 8th grader for the Cardinals.
So the Cardinals pitching a shutout so far at 34-0. So Love and Werner neutral position. Werner has a 7-0 lead. And out of bounds they go. We'll get a stalling call on Love. That's his first warning.
Vandyhoven for the Cardinals out now.
As Werner, the pinfall victory. Aiden Werner with the pinfall victory, able to lock up the cow catcher. That takes precision. That's your Agassiz Precision Egg move of the match. Agassiz Precision Egg in Hillsboro. 701-636-2119 or online at planterdoc.com.
Mat 1, it's Vandy Hoven for Carrington and Caden Hooley Jr. for Northern Lights. Hooley leading at 3-0. 1:24 to go in the first.
So Pemina County North retakes the lead as we move to 189. Bryce Kerrigan for Pemina County North. John Luke Peterson for Mayport CG. As Kerrigan, bear hug right to the back. Gonna look for the quick pinfall. 19 seconds. Bryce Kerrigan for the Grizzlies picks up the pinfall victory, 36-27. So a 9-point lead going into the final two weight classes.
PCN, nice comeback.
So two weight classes, a victory in either for PCN will lock up the dual score. Jen's tweet from Mayport CG, Gavin Symington for Pemina County North, 215-pound matchup. Symington, a senior, 24-5. Tweet, a sophomore, 5-25 for the Patriots. Shot attempt. Symington, double leg to the back, looking for the pinfall. Tweet trying to fight off of his back. Out to the side, chest to chest. There it is. Gavin Symington with the pinfall victory. And once again, Pemina County North is back in the region championship duel as they will clinch it at 215 pounds.
Nice job, Grizzlies.
Now at 285 pounds.
Hooley still leads 3-0 over Vandy Hoven of Carrington at 145 on Mat 1.
So it looks like we're going to get a rematch of last year's.
There's a pin for Hooley.
As last year's region dual championship was Carrington and Pemina County North, with Carrington coming out on top. Two teams then wrestled each other at the Fargo Dome in the 7th place duel, with Carrington getting the better of the Grizzlies in both of those matchups. So 285, Angel Holter for Mayport CG, Liam Wervin for Pemina County North.
Walski out there for the Cardinals. Just underway, period 1, and it's Dakota, Dane Dakota for Northern Lights. Cardinals up 34-6 over Northern Lights.
So 285 is Wervin and Holter. Here a heavyweight matchup. Holter a sophomore, 7-19. Wervin a freshman at 17-9. Forehead to forehead.
Walski with 3 points on Mat 1, up 3-0. Minute to go in first period.
Wervin single leg attempt and able to finish it for the takedown. Wervin gonna shoot a half, looking for the fall. Runs out of time, but Liam Wervin a 3-0 lead going into the second at 285. Dakota for the Northern Lights trails by 1, but is in top position, has a chicken wing. Gonna see if he can run with it before the end of the period.
14 seconds left.
Werven will start in the top position, begin the second 2 minutes.
Off to period 2, I'm at 1. Walski by 1.
Werven, half Nelson, run with it, gonna look for the fall. There it is. Liam Werven for Pemina County North will pick up the pinfall victory. So 48-27, Pemina County North able to pick up the victory against a very game Mayport CG. But the Grizzlies able to survive, and they are in the region championship duel, where they'll face the winner of Carrington and the Northern Lights. Walski gets a takedown, so Callan Walski of Carrington will up his lead 6-2. Minute 15 to go in the second period. Walski looking for the turn, running the chicken wing. Spin around the head. See if you can get the fall. Dakota able to belly himself out. Walski does get a 3 count of near fall, so it's 6-2. Excuse me, now make it 9-2, as then they'll go out of bounds and a restart back to the center. So the loser of this one, Carrington and the Northern Lights, will wrestle Hillsborough Central Valley to get into the third place match. Your other consolation round matchup will be Rugby and Mayport CG, also to get into the third place match. So Walski leading by 7 here in the second period. Stalling on Dakota, that's his first stalling call. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Walski trying to stack Dakota up. See if he can get something out of this. Dakota, though, able to get himself back to his belly, work himself up to his base. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Dakota posting the near leg. Walski going to try to hold on to him, survive to the third period, does so. So Callan Walski has a 7-point lead going into the final 2 minutes. This 152-pound semifinal duel here between Carrington and the Northern Lights, as Walski ups his lead now to 10 at 12-2. .30 seconds gone in the period. Walski has a major for Carrington, as they lead by 28. So win by Walski with 5 weight classes to go after this would lock up the duel for Carrington and put them back into the region title duel. Talked with Coach Kerba, did you, Greg? And as he said, hey, we come in as the #1 seed. We expect to finish in the #1 spot.
Yep, yeah, that's what he was saying, that that was their goal to come into this one, so didn't lose a duel all season.
Final 40 seconds of the third. So final 30 seconds. Walski, chicken wing, scoop the, or roll out the wrist. We got a stalling call on Dakota, so give Walski another point, 13-2. Final 15 seconds. Short time, Tapper out there. I think Walski just content to ride it right there. Hold on, pick up the major decision victory at 152 pounds. Callan Walski, the major decision for Carrington, defeating Dane Dakota. 4 more points on the dual score. It's 38-6. By my Mayville State math, that is a 32-point lead for the Cardinals. With 5 weight classes to go, 6 per weight class, the maximum. So that locks up Carrington here at the in this second semifinal. So it will be Carrington and Pemina County North once again in the region dual championship matchup. But we still got 5 more weight classes to go as we wrestle at 160 pounds. Gabe Clifton for the Cardinals, Jasper Lauren for the Northern Lights. Clifton with the takedown. Cow catcher, scoop the head to the back. Going to try to put in a leg. Instead, go out to the side. There's the fall. Gabe Clifton, 33 seconds for Carrington. Picks up the fall for the Cardinals.
Now 172 pounds. Northern Lights. Channing Davis. And for the Cardinals, Nicholas Garber.
So Garber out there for the Cardinals, junior.
(44-6). Carrington with the lead. As quickly a takedown, Nicholas Garber locks up the cradle. Nicholas Garber able to connect on the cradle. That's your Allsted Telephone Company host-match connection. Discover local reliability you can trust. Online at halstedtel.com. Halsted Telephone Company, it's how to connect.
I'm going to have to turn up my mic a little bit. Someone said they can't really. Try that maybe just a little bit. I'll try and speak a little louder.
215 pounds.
So 189.
Northern Lights facing Delorme.
Delorme for Northern Lights. Heinrichs, only senior for Carrington.
So 189, Lane Zupon for the Northern Lights picks up a forfeit victory. Go to 215, Jacob Heinrichs for the Cardinals. As both wrestlers looking for a throw. And out of bounds they go, no change. So 50-12. Carrington with the lead. Again, both wrestlers looking for a throw, over, under, same position. Heinrichs able to duck the head down, but Delorme able to turn face. It stays neutral. .55 seconds to go in the first period. Out of bounds they go. No change. 41.8 to go in the first period. Final 30 seconds to go in the period. Still neutral position. Over under, see if a throw materializes. Heinrichs looking for a trip and able to bring him down to the back. 12 seconds, there's the fall. Jacob Heinrichs for Carrington, and a minute 50 for the Cardinals at 2:15 as we'll go to heavyweight.
Up 285 pounds for Northern Lights, Holden McDougall.
McDougall.
And for Carrington, Charles Jorgensen.
Here's Jorgensen for the Cardinals.
Yeah, Holden McDougall for the Northern Lights. Charles Jorgensen for Carrington here at 285 pounds. McDougall's a freshman, 0-16. Jorgensen a junior, 15-10. Headlock to the back and 10 seconds. Charles Jorgensen with a pinfall victory, 62-12. Carrington is into the region championship duel, defeating the Northern Lights here in semifinal number 2.
Yep, Northern Lights will take on Hillsborough Central Valley.
So we'll take a break. This is the 2026 Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns. Weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsborough, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsborough.com.
Let's talk about price. Yeah, we've heard it. Why would I pay more for Polar when Big Wireless is cheaper? Let's break it down. With us, you're not on hold with someone who's 3 states away. Your call goes to Kimberly, or Ashley, or Tamra, someone who lives right here. When your internet's down, we're not mailing you out a box. We're sending a real person, someone that knows your name and probably your dog's name too. So yeah, we're not the cheapest. We're the best experience. Polar Communications.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line salad bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller. And I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Brady and Greg back with you here on yourliveevent.com as we wrestle here from Walhalla and the 2026 Northeast Subregion Boys Dual Tournament. Just recapping where we are at right now, the finals have been set. It will be Carrington and Pemina County North. The top two seeds will wrestle for the dual title here in just a few moments. Right now, we're going to have then our second round consolation duels. Winners of these will go to the third place match. So it will be Rugby Mayport CG. That will be on the mat up to your right, top right-hand corner screen will be Mayport CG and Rugby. Your bottom left corner screen will be the Northern Lights and Hillsborough Central Valley. The winners of those duels will then wrestle each other for third. If the third place finisher has not wrestled the second place finisher in this dual tournament, then there'll be a challenge match to determine the true second of the region. So always interesting when you get to this. You're also kind of scoreboard watching if you do have a loss, hoping that you can come back through the wrestlebacks and get at least force a challenge match to try to make it into the state dual tournament. That's where we sit right now. It will be Mayport CG, Rugby, and Northern Lights Hillsborough Central Valley coming up here in just a few moments from the Northeast Sub-Region Boys Dual Tournament right here on yourliveevent.com. Take another break, come back with more. This is the Northeast Sub-Region Duels right here on yourliveevent.com.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsborough has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsborough.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products, to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns: weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough. The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Are you looking for a smarter way to watch TV? Halston Telephone Company introduces HTC Streaming TV. Stream your favorite TV shows using HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick with cloud DVR included. Get direct access to Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, and customize your lineup by mixing and matching streaming services that fit your lifestyle and your budget. Call Halston Telephone Company at 800-457-2125 to learn more about HTC Streaming TV, made easy with Halston Telephone Company.
What's going on today?
I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Brady Siebel's back with you here on YourLiveEvent.com as we'll just waiting for our matches to start. Earlier this morning, I was able to talk with the head coach of Hillsborough Central Valley, Rob Owens, as they get ready now to face off against the Northern Lights to try to advance to the third-place duel. As we'll play back a portion of that interview with head coach Rob Owens for the Burros. Tournament coaches' comments from Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales, talking with Rob Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. And Coach, I know during the season it kind of seems like a grind, but also at the same time blink of an eye, and you're already in February and it's postseason tournament time here today.
Yeah, it came up and crept on us a little bit faster than we thought it would. But we're here, and it should be a fun day.
Just first off, just talk about the health of the team. I know some have been battling through some injuries throughout the season. Just health-wise, how are the boys doing today?
I think, we're doing just as well as everybody else. We're not the only one that's got banged up and things, lost some people. And, Mason Olette, unfortunately, has a little knee issue, and he'll find out more this next week coming up. And then we got a few other guys that are hurt. So, it's that end of the season where everybody just, you have to wrestle with what you have, and you deal with the hand you're given, and hopefully you got enough to make it to where you need to go.
Bottom side of the bracket for the Bros, the 3-6 matchup going against Mayport CG, a team that's really kind of come on strong in this latter part of the season.
Yeah, they're going to be tough. Last time we wrestled, we had some swings that went our way, and we should be okay as long as the swings do the same and we don't give up points. We've watched some video. We've kind of talked about where we need to be. We got some possible moves that, we have to make because some of the kids are out of lineup, so that, it's going to be a little different. And Mayport always puts together a good team, and they have a good bunch of young kids and some pretty solid kids. So it'll be a dogfight like it always is.
With it being the dual tournament, you kind of mentioned it there. You know, it's team first. You might kind of see some jockeying around, and really it's for the wrestlers, it's what's best for the team. So you might see them, you know, change a weight class or whatnot, or do just whatever they can to try to earn the most points for the team.
Yeah, we are going to be looking at trying to get us in a position so we can make some moves if we need to. But that's the fun part of it. So that was good for us.
Talk about just what you want to see from your boys out on the mat here today.
I just want to get after it right away because, you know, we come out flat sometimes, so we need to warm up right away and get our body going and make sure that we are set to go right away because, you know, that ball gets rolling right at 107, and if we end up, you know, behind a little bit, we need to find a way to stop that, you know, proverbial avalanche that can occur in wrestling where all of a sudden you get behind and then kept on getting behind. So we want to be in front of the snowball, way far in front, so that we end up at the right side of the scoreboard at the end.
Rob, thanks for the time. Good luck to your team today.
Thanks, bud.
That was Rob Owens for Hillsborough Central. I talked to him earlier this morning before that first round duel against Mayport CG. They fell to the Patriots, but if you're Hillsborough Central Valley, a couple of other matches have gone the way that you hope to. The Burros still do control their own destiny, can get to the third place match, then could maybe force win the third place, could force a true second matchup coming up here. As Mayport CG, Rugby, Northern Lights, Hillsborough Central Valley. That's our next duel. That will come up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
People often ask me, why are Hillsborough Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsborough Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsborough students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Getting ready to start here, Hillsborough Central Valley, the Northern Lights on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Mayport CG Rugby on the top right-hand side of the screen here on YourLiveEvent.com. Winner to the third and fourth place duel. Loser as their season come to a close here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we got a forfeit right away, 107. Bill Hurley for Rugby gets the forfeit victory for the Patriots, or excuse me, for the Panthers over the Patriots. So Rugby will take the opening 107-pound matchup. They'll lead 6-0. 107, Desmond Abrahamson for the Northern Lights going up against Hillsborough Central Valley's Emery Jenin. As Jenin with the early takedown, he'll take a 3-0 lead for the Burros against the Northern Lights. As it's Elijah Lafferty for Rugby, Jacob Mueller for Mayport CG. Here at 114 pounds, Rugby with a 7-0 lead, but Mueller is trying to tie it up for the Patriots with early takedown 30 seconds in. Jenin puts in a boot, a little bit high there. Abrahamson going to try to come out through the back door, gets the reversal, so cuts his deficit to 1, 3-2. Abrahamson trails as Jenin with a knee slide, looking to see if he can get the escape point, retake a lead. And we'll get potentially dangerous called and a restart back to the center as Lafferty with a reversal for Rugby. Twin 3-2 matches here from Walhalla. As Jenin gets a reversal right back, so it's 5-2. Abrahamson up to his feet. Jenin riding a single, does get warned for stalling, so keep that in mind. Jenin trying to scoop a half. Sit out by Abrahamson. Gets a 2-point reversal. Action-packed period number 1 sees Emery Jenin with a 5-4 lead going into the second. Lafferty with a chicken wing for Rugby here at 114 pounds. Looking to double up the dual score lead for Rugby. Goes chest to chest. Looking to see if he can get the fall. Mueller able to belly himself out. It is a 4-point near fall, though, for Lafferty. 6-3. The Rugby 8th grader at 17-17 leads against Jacob Mueller, an 8th grader for the Patriots at 5-21. Sit out by Mueller. Looking to see, able to lean into him, put the weight on him, and get the reversal. And so an action-packed first period at 114. As Lafferty with a 6-5 lead. As Jenin gets a takedown here in the second period. So Emery Jenin now with an 8-4 lead for Hillsborough Central Valley. Jenin with a half Nelson. Abrahamson, though, up to his feet, able to turn face, double leg finish. Lafferty in the down position, sit out into a switch for Lafferty, see if he can extend his lead.
Points for Lafferty. 2 points for Lafferty. They're up 8-5 now over Mueller on mat 1.
As out of bounds they go. As Greg, I told you to remind me to turn your mic on, and of course, you forgot. How you expect me to remember some things here? Thanks again for everyone joining us here on yourliveevent.com as we wrestle from Walhalla, fight some early morning computer gremlins. Yeah, we get that all worked out, and Emery Jenin for Hillsborough Central Valley, the opening pinfall at 107 pounds.
Burrows off to the early start, early lead. Lafferty still up 8-5, 47 seconds ago in period 2 on mat 1 in the 114 match.
So Lafferty has an 8-5 lead. So 114, Logan Berger for the Burros takes a forfeit at 14. So we move to 121. Get a stalemate between Mueller and Lafferty. Lafferty with an 8-5 lead. Carter Hines for the Northern Lights. Brody Pelton for Hillsborough Central Valley at 121. And we'll get a whistle and a clasping call. So Mueller within 2 now at 8-6 following a Lafferty penalty point. Pelton's a freshman for Hillsborough Central Valley, 7-17 on the year. Hines for the Northern Lights, a sophomore, 1 and 2, as we'll get a scramble out of bounds. No change, it'll stay neutral. Lafferty Mueller will start in the neutral position to begin the third period. Pelton shot attempt for Hillsborough Central Valley. And spin behind, takedown for Heinz, and out of bounds they go. As once again, excellent placement positioning there for official Trevor Kittleson, right in the middle of our camera shot. Something about referees, they know where the camera is, and they are determined to get into the middle of a camera shot. I, of course, say that knowingly, jokingly. I can say that jokingly to Trevor Kittleson. So Heinz with a 3-0 lead for the Northern Lights here at 121 pounds. It's a 12-0 Borough lead here in the third weight class. Lafferty has a 5-point lead for Rugby against Jacob Mueller of Mayport CG as they wrestle in the third period. Trying to stack Mueller up in the cradle, gets it. So Elijah Lafferty the pinfall at 114. Panthers with a 12-0 lead.
Shot by the 8th grader Lafferty.
So restart with 20 seconds to go. Heinz for the Northern Lights, a 3-0 lead, able to get a breakdown. See if he can maybe get a turn, get some points before the end of the period. And we'll get a potentially dangerous call, then a restart back to the center. So the Borough's the 3 seed, Northern Lights the 4 seed. Thought maybe this would be a third place matchup, but Mayport CG had other ideas, getting the upset victory against Hillsborough Central Valley in their first round matchup. And Rugby Mayport CG, that is a 4-5. Excuse me, a 5-6 matchup. Winner to wrestle for third. So Pelton with choice after Heinz defers. Pelton will choose neutral.
Stewart for Rugby and Love for Mayport CG. Mat 1, 121 pound.
Love gets the opening takedown for the Patriots to lead 3-0. They need to get on the scoreboard. They trail 12-0 through the first 2 weight classes. Again, we got 13 weight classes here in North Dakota. As first move, Heinz able to get the escape point, up his lead now 4-0. Pelton a shot attempt, edge of the mat. Heinz trying to stay in bounds. As Love able to get a takedown to the back. Bodie Love from Mayport CG gonna look for the pinfall. Out of bounds they go. Heinz extends his lead now 7-0 as Bodie Love, the pinfall victory for Mayport CG over on mat number 1. The Patriots get onto the scoreboard. 12-6 they trail.
Yeah, big one there for the Patriots.
As they'll go to 127. So 27, Braden Brossart will step onto the mat for Rugby. And Kipton will go for the Patriots here at 127. Pelton got an escape. Heinz with a takedown makes it 10-1. Minute gone in the first period. So Heinz looking to get the Northern Lights on the scoreboard. He has a 9-1 decision. As it sits right now, it would be a major decision. But Heinz wants the full 16 points. Puts in the chicken wing out to the side, gonna run with it, gonna look for some near fall points. Gets the fall. So Carter Heinz for the Northern Lights, the pinfall victory, gets them on the scoreboard. They trail 12-6 going to 127.
Period 1 still on mat 1. No score between Brosart and Am. Kipton Mayport CG 22-9, a freshman.
Brosart for Rugby, a freshman as well. So 2 younger wrestlers. Still 3 more years of competition for both of them. Both of them showing some shines here. So with plenty of time for improvement for both the freshmen. Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley. Dallin Herman for the Northern Lights. Here at 127 as JT with the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead. With a takedown to the back, put in a leg. Trying to see if he can get the Saturday night, but a high bridge by Brossart bellies himself out. Does get a 2-point near fall, so 5-0 Kipton with the lead. sit out by Herman as it's a 6-1 Terrell lead now. Couple takedowns for JT in the first minute.
Off to period 2, I'm at 1 now, 5-0
So Terrell looking for the power half. Terrell trying to see if he can get a turn before the end of this first period. 33 seconds to go in period number 1. They wrestle far edge of the mat. And out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back to the center, 18.6. Starts in the top position for Mayport CG, leading 5-0 in this second 2 minutes. As the restart on mat number 2, Herman was looking for a sit out off of the whistle. Terrell able to follow him, puts in a leg, shoots a half, gonna get some near fall points, gets the count of 4. Terrell just gonna try to hold him there, adjust the weight, looks like just gonna run out of time, but does get a 4 count. So Justin Terrell a 9-point lead, 10-1 after 2 minutes.
Minute left, period 2, I'm at 1, 5-0 still.
Terrell with a double leg, poking his head in between, over under, trying to stag, looking for a defensive pin. As official not in position, but Terrell does get the 3-point takedown, and Herman will get dinged for stalling. So Terrell now with a 12-point lead. Here in the second period, a turn away from a tech fall. So Coach Rob Owens reminded him of that, saying if you get a turn, make sure it's tight. We need the full 6 points in this duel. Halfway gone in the second period. Terrell trying to lock up a cradle.
End of period 2 on mat 1, off to period 3. I'm still up 5-0 over Brozart.
So final 40 seconds of the second period. We'll get another stalling call on Herman. So give Terrell the penalty point, 14-1 with 30 seconds to go in the second period. Under 20 seconds. Terrell rolling out the wrist. Third period, on for Mayport CG with a 5-0 lead. Looking to pick up back-to-back wins for the Patriots. As that'll do it for period number 2. Terrell with a 14-1 lead. As he'll go in the top position. Again, seeing maybe the team aspect. If this was individuals, you might just tell Terrell to go neutral, get a takedown to finish it off with the tech fall. But Hillsborough Central Valley needs those 6 dual points. So they'll put Terrell in the top position, see if he can get a turn. Trying to shoot a half. We've got a scramble. Brosart, though, able to peel, base himself out. No damage done.
Time winding down, 45 seconds left, period 3.
It's another stalling call on Herman, make it 15-1. So it's a 14-point lead. If you're Hillsborough Central Valley, I don't necessarily want that final stalling call. At least not right now. Let's see if you can get a turn from Terrell.
15 seconds left. over on mat 1.
So Terrell riding out the wrist, looking for a turn out to the side. And we'll get another stalling call, and that will result in the tech fall.
Wins 5-0 over Brozart, so Mayport CG some more points.
So that will make it 12-9 Rugby, as if you're the Northern Lights in that one. Herman able to save you a point there by not going over to his back, so it's 17-1, only 5 points. So remember that as this duel continues. It is, for the time being, 17-6 Hillsborough Central Valley. Xander Dovenmuller for the Burros, Andrew Tandesky for the Northern Lights. As Tandesky able to get the scramble and get the turn right to the back. So Tandesky for the Northern Lights going to look for the fall. Dovenmuller has to try to fight off of his back.
133, it's Molly for Rugby and Clevin for Mayport CG.
So Tandesky gets the pinfall victory, 6 for the Northern Lights. 17-12 is the dual score.
Still no score, period 1 and 133, mat 1.
So Molly able to get the takedown for Rugby. So opening points 3-0, but sit out from Clevin. Molly will get the stall, or will get the clasping call. So put Clevin on the scoreboard at 3-1. 139, Caden Hool for the Northern Lights. Lane Nelson for Hillsborough Central Valley. As Hool able to spin behind, hook the ankle, get the takedown, put on the three-quarter Nelson. See if he can stack Nelson up. As a reversal here from Clevin, so tie it up at 3. Patriot 8th grader 9-17. As there's a pinfall victory for Hool for the Northern Lights, and the Northern Lights has taken a 1-point lead at 18-17. As quickly 6 weight classes down to the middle weight class at 145.
Clevin and Molly in trouble.
Reshoots the half, looking for the fall. Molly, though, able to belly himself out, is a 4-point near fall, so Clevin ups his lead 7-3. Sawyer Owens for the Burros, the forfeit victory at 45. And moving to 52, Carson Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley.
Carson Kozak. And for Northern Lights, Dakota Janot.
And for the Northern Lights, it is Dakota Janot.
Clevin up 7-3 over Molly of Rugby here. And 1 fit just underway in period 2.
So Kazette, right away, the snap down, locks on the cradle, gets the 3 points. Gonna see if he can get the fall. Plenty of time, gonna work it slowly, make sure he gets it tight. But Janot able to break the grip. Gets himself to his belly. Chicken wing from Kazette.
2 more points for Clevin. 2 more points. Clevin up 9-3.
Yeah, Clevin put in a crossface, spun around the head, gonna try to look for the fall. Patriot fans want it. Molly so far bridging, trying to keep a shoulder off of his back. North-south for Clevin, there's the fall. Zachary Clevin for Mayport CG. Second period pinfall, 2:55 for the Patriots. As give them a 3-point lead now at 15-12 after 133. Kazette scooped the head, chest to chest, gets the fall. Carson Kazette for the Burros, 6 points. 29-18, the Burros lead on the dual score. Cade Mueller for Hillsborough Central Valley. Stepping up at 160 as we'll see who his opponent is.
Patriots win by forfeit.
So Logan Nielsen at 39, a forfeit victory for the Patriots. 21-12, they lead.
They might get another one here. Another forfeit win. Maddox Moult for Patriots.
So Cade Mueller, Dane Dakota for the Northern Lights is the opponent. Dakota, a sophomore for the Northern Lights, 20 and 18. Mueller, a junior for the Burros, 8 and 20.
So 3 forfeit wins in a row for the Patriots here.
Yeah, Brogan Erickson at 152.
160 pounds.
As they go to 160. So both duels at 160.
For rugby,
Guzman for rugby. For Patriots.
So Mueller, Dakota, neutral position. Dakota, low single at the ankle and gets the takedown. So Dane Dakota for the Northern Lights, the opening points. He'll take a 3-0 lead, try to put on the double boots, and try to work from there. Shoots the half, keeps the boots in, gonna look for the pinfall victory. Dane Dakota for the Northern Lights, the sophomore looking for win number 21.
Mayport up 33-12 now over rugby.
Mueller bellies himself out, does get a 4-point near fall, does Dakota, so up his lead now 7-0. This 160-pound matchup. 4 weight classes after this. And end of the first period, Dakota with a 7-0 lead going into the second 2 minutes. Mueller choice, he'll defer. Dakota says, let's go neutral. Shot attempt single. Guzman in a bit of a scramble. No score. See if one of the wrestlers can get the first 2 points of this 160-pound matchup. Dakota, wizard position between Mueller and Dakota as they wrestle. Edge of the mat. Still neutral position. Dakota trying to crowd, gets the takedown. So Dakota ups his lead now 10-0. 45 seconds gone in the second.
3 for so he'll have the period 2 lead, 3-0 over Guzman of rugby.
Out of bounds, they go over on mat number 2. Dakota still with a 10-0 lead for the Northern Lights. As first move, Dakota will pick up the clasping call. Mueller on a sit-out. Don't need to grasp hands, just if your arms or your fingers touch at any point, that is a clasping call. And so, Cade Mueller gets on the scoreboard. 10-1, Dakota with the lead, halfway gone in the second.
And Guzman, the 1-point escape there. 1:35 to go in the period 2.
So Dakota once again in top position, has a chicken wing of Mueller along the left side. Final 25 of the second period. Final 15 seconds. Dakota riding tough. Mueller trying to be at least somewhat of a rock there on the bottom position. Trying not to go over before the end of the second period. Double boots in for Dakota, seeing if he can get a turn, locks up the half, but will run out of time. 10-1, Dakota with the lead going into the final 2 minutes.
51 seconds to go, period 2 on mat 1. It's still 3-1. Blake Ohm of the Patriots leading. Guzman in on a shot. 3 points for Guzman, so he'll take the lead. Actually 2, it looks like.
So Mueller riding on top, going to see if he can try to get a turn here in this third period. Gets a breakdown. Trying to lock up a crossface. Mueller crossface the other side, looking to spin around the head, see if he can get some points.
Going out of bounds with 4 seconds left. Tied at 4.
Guzman up to his, that's Dakota up to his feet for the Northern Lights. Single leg trip, 2 points for the reversal. 12-1, Dakota extends his lead, final minute.
Off to period 3. Tied at 4, Guzman and Ohm.
So Dakota back in with the double boots, trying to get a turn. Again, the great thing of the dual competition. Both coaches still vocal animated. Northern Lights saying you got to get a turn, see if you can get some more points. Burrow's trying to tell Mueller, don't give anything up. Mueller gets warned for stalling. That's his first warning. Under 20 seconds to go in the third period. Good one, tied up on mat number 1 between Guzman and Ohm as they go out of bounds, a minute 15. So final 5 seconds, Dane Dakota will ride it out. He will pick up the 12-1 major decision victory for the Northern Lights. They get back on the scoreboard. 4 points, 29-21. Excuse me, 29-22. That's important as now it's a 7-point dual matchup, so still a 2 weight class advantage for Hillsborough Central Valley.
50 seconds to go, still locked at 4.
So Ethan Mooney for Hillsborough Central Valley, Jasper Lauren for the Northern Lights.
Out of bounds, 37 seconds left.
So Lauren, a freshman for the Northern Lights at 9 and 14. Mooney for the Burros, a junior at 1 and 5. Shot attempt by Mooney, sprawl by Lauren, spin behind. Both wrestlers able to get up to their feet, face each other, no change. 30 seconds gone.
15 seconds left, still tied at 4 over here on mat 1.
As Guzman able to get a takedown on the edge of the mat, kept a foot in bounds. And Eduardo Guzman will pick up the victory for Rugby. Give them 3 points on the score, 33-15. Mayport CG with the advantage.
172 coming up next.
So Mooney Lauren still neutral, scoreless in period number 1.
Forfeit win for Mayport CG. Riley Luff, was that? So Wangler of Rugby, Peterson and Mayport.
Final 10 seconds. Still scoreless. Shot fake by Lauren. Mooney able to kick the leg back free, and that'll do it for period number 1. As during that period, Coach Rob Owens went to the scorer's table, was confirming the opponent, as now they're going to look at the, looks like they're going to look at the weight sheets, see if they can determine the opponent, and they're going to talk it over at the scorer's table.
Pius Wangler of rugby and John Luke Peterson of Mayport CG. 1:15 to go in period 1, no score.
So the confirmation or meeting adjourned. And so Lauren Mooney, no score, as Mooney will start in the top position.
Wengler by fall over Peterson of Mayport CG, so some more points for rugby now.
39-21 as that Riley Love forfeit at 172 clinched the duel for Mayport CG. So the Patriots into that third place matchup. As Lauren with the escape point. Hillsborough Central Valley going to see if they can hold on to this, force a rematch against the Patriots for third.
So Stewart and Tweed now at 2:15.
Shot attempt by Mooney, single leg. Looking for the trip, gets the takedown. So Ethan Mooney for the Burros, the 3-point takedown.
Stewart leading 3-0, 1:19 to go, period 1 for rugby.
Knee slide, stand up for Lauren, and able to turn the corner, get the escape. 3-2. So Mooney with a 1-point lead going into the second.
Got Tweed in trouble here. Stewart wins.
Final 5 seconds of the second period. Mooney and Lauren in neutral position, and that'll do it for period number 2.
So heavyweight now on mat 1.
Yeah, Riley Collins for rugby, Angel Holter for Mayport CG at 285. So neutral to start the third period. Mooney and Lauren, forehead to forehead. Shot attempt by Lauren, sprawl by Mooney. And we'll get a stalemate and a restart back in the center with 1:27 to go in the period. Collins is a senior for rugby at 11-15. Holter a sophomore for the Patriots at 7-19. Shot fake, Mooney with a single leg into a double. Looking to drive with it and get the takedown. So Mooney ups his lead to 4 at 6-2.
Holter in trouble.
Yeah, Collins with a takedown, looking to see if he can scoop the head, get the pinfall. Lauren gets an escape point. It's 6-3. Burrow Jr. with the lead. Final 40 seconds of the third period. Shot attempt by Lauren. Sprawl by Mooney. Lauren trying to drive, trying to stay close.
Collins wins it for rugby by fall over Holter of Mayport CG.
That makes the final team score Mayport CG 39, rugby 33.
So rugby makes it close, getting victories in the final 3 weight classes, but Mayport CG holds on 39-33. The Patriots will wrestle for 3rd place as they'll face the winner of HCV in the Northern Lights. Final couple ticks of the clock. Last chance for Lauren, nothing doing, and Ethan Mooney for Hillsborough Central Valley, a 3-point victory. 6-3 for the Burros, 3 more points, 32-22. A 10-point Burro lead going into the final 3 weight classes as we go to 189. So a victory for the Burros in any weight class will secure the duel, lock them into the 3rd place match, and a rematch against Mayport CG for 3rd. Easton Beach for Hillsborough Central Valley, Lane Zupon for the Northern Lights. Beach a freshman, 15 and 18. Zupon a senior at 15 and 13. As Zupon single leg, able to get the trip for the takedown. Trying to hook the head, was looking for the 3-quarter Nelson was Zupon, but Beach able to get up to his feet, get the escape. So playing the math game here, Hillsborough Central Valley a 10-point lead, 3 weight classes to go. So the Northern Lights needs to run the table and have at least one of them be a major, which would then force a tie. Tech fall, pinfall in at least one of the next 3 matches with victories in the other 2 would lock up the duel for the Northern Lights.
What's up?
33-33.
And out of
bounds.
bounds.
Says it's 33-33. I don't know, track must be off.
We'll go by track wrestling. Track wrestling shows that it's 32-22. Hillsborough Central Valley. I don't know, don't ask me. I'm not a math expert. So Beach, Zupon. Zupon was looking for a lat drop, out of bounds they go. And so it'll stay 3-1.
Flipboard says, oh no.
Carrington and Pemina County North will be dueling out on map number 1.
So final couple ticks of the clock, and that'll do it for period number 1. Lane Zupon with a 3-1 lead over Hillsborough Central Valley's Easton Beach. Beach with choice, he'll choose the down position. So Beach going to see if he can try to get the escape point. Zupon with a tilt attempt. Beach, though, able to roll through up to his feet. Going to see if he can get the escape point. Turn face. There's the escape for Easton Beach. .80 seconds to go in the second period. Zupon with a 3-2 lead. Your championship duel between Carrington and Pemina County North, that will be over on mat number 1. That is your top right-hand corner mat. Third place match will be on your mat number 2, the lower left-hand corner. You can see the Cardinals and the Grizzlies warming up, getting loose, staying loose. there on mat number 1. Final 45 seconds. Zupon with a 1-point lead. Shot attempt, sprawl by Beach. Able to get back up to his feet, keeps it neutral. Final 30 seconds of the period, 3-2. Zupon with the lead. Collar and elbow tie going forehead to forehead. Duck under attempt by Zupon, nothing doing. Shot fake by Beach. Restall, we'll get a stalling call on Beach. So both wrestlers have been warned for stalling, and out of bounds they go. Stays neutral. So both wrestlers have been called for stalling. And that'll do it for the second period. Zupon with a 3-2 lead going into the final 2 minutes. He's got choice, he's gonna go neutral. So a takedown would be big here for either wrestler if they can get in the third period. Beach needs one. Zupon to at least give himself some breathing room. Again, both wrestlers have been called for stalling. Shot attempt by Beach. Zupon able to get the leg back free. Also of note, Trevor Kittleson is the head official in this matchup. Kittleson not shy to call a stalling call. He likes to keep the matches going. Beach with a lat drop. Excuse me, the fireman's carry. Takedown right to the back. Easton Beach, 3 points for the takedown. Gets the pinfall. Easton Beach in 440 for Hillsborough Central Valley. He gets the fall, and that'll lock up the duel for HCV. It's now 38-22 with 2 weight classes to go.
Nice job there. That was a nice move.
So Easton Beach able to secure the duel. We've got 2 weight classes left, 215 and 285 for 215 pounds. It will be Travis Delorme for the Northern Lights, Devin Wigdahl for Hillsborough Central Valley. So 38-22 the Burros will wrestle for third place. They'll get a rematch against Mayport CG.
Yeah, it was 39-33 earlier today. Mayport won that one.
Had a couple of swing matches that were decided in the third period. So expect a similarly close duel here in this third place matchup. Wigdahl with a shot attempt. Delorme, though, able to sprawl, get the takedown. We'll get a clasping call. And so Wigdahl will get the penalty point, 3-1. As we'll get a official signal of the clasping, then took another look at it, saw it was not clasping. So out of bounds they go, still 3-1. So again, your championship duel, Pemina County North and Carrington. On mat number 1. So Wigdahl with an escape. It's 3-2 with 35 seconds to go. Front headlock for Delorme. Wigdahl, though, able to pop up to his feet. Keeps it neutral. Head tap shot attempt for Wigdahl. Spin around behind by Delorme and secures the takedown. And I'll do it for period number 1. Delorme with a 6-2 lead going into the second. So Wigdahl will start in the down position. Delorme says, let's just go neutral. Give up the escape point. Start the second 2 minutes in neutral position. Forehead to forehead. Battle to see if something opens up. As Delorme throw by Wigdahl, though, able to gather himself, stays on his feet, keeps it neutral. .45 seconds gone in the first period. Halfway gone in this period. And snap down attempt. Wigdahl able to stay up on his feet. They'll circle themselves back to the center of the mat. As snap down, Delorme, spin behind, get the takedown. Half Nelson. Delorme looking to run with it. Hooks a leg as well. There's the pinfall. So Tayson Delorme of the Northern Lights, the pinfall in the second period over Hillsborough Central Valley's Devin Wigdahl. .285. As we'll get a forfeit, as it will be for the Northern Lights. Alex Gutterjohn will take the forfeit, but not enough for the Northern Lights. 38-34, Hillsborough Central Valley picks up the win. They will wrestle for third. They'll get a rematch against Mayport CG for third and fourth. Here, as again, your championship will be Carrington and Pemina County North. We'll take a break, come back with more, get you set for our placing matches. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Welcome to Ashley Super Value, your neighborhood grocery store where fresh, local, and delicious meat every day. From farm fresh produce to your favorite pantry essentials, they've got everything you need to keep your family happy and healthy. Craving something special? Their homemade sausage is perfect for any meal, and don't forget their irresistible homemade Coogan. Visit them today at Ashley Super Value or shop online at ashleysupervalue.com for your favorite local treats. Ashley Super Value, you're always first at Super Value.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
You need a bear in there.
check out bearshomesolutions.com.
Seniors, Benedict and Mission Coordinator invites you to join them for the winter. Short stays are available from just 2 weeks up to 4 months in a fully furnished apartment with no long-term commitment. Enjoy a daily continental breakfast, a full kitchen and bath, washer dryer, and utilities included. Plus, you can enjoy social activities, worship services, and there's convenient transportation along with indoor access to therapy services and the Essentia Health Clinic. Learn more or schedule a tour today. Call 218-521-0161 for Benedict and Mission Coordinator.
Welcome back here to Walhalla. It's the 2026 North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament. Let's kind of recap what all happened here as we're down to 4 teams in this tournament. We started this morning with 9. So earlier this morning, as we started at 10, it was Thompson defeating Grafton 42-26, and then it was Northern Lights over Rugby 48-31. And then we'll just kind of run down everything after that. Mayport CG beat Hillsborough Central Valley 39-33. And it was also Pemina County North over Larimore 72-6. And later on, it was in the semifinals. Carrington beat Northern Lights 62-12. And Pemina County North over Mayport CG 48-22. And Grafton beat Larimore 36-34, knocking Larimore out of the tournament. And then it was and a close one, Rugby over Thompson, 39-35. Thompson was eliminated. And Hillsborough Central Valley over Grafton, 66-12. That put Hillsborough Central Valley up against Northern Lights, and HCV won that one 38-34. And then Mayport CG over Rugby, 39-33. So a couple of tight consolation semifinals there. And so that's where we're sitting at. So far, Grafton, Larimore, Rugby, and let's see here, Northern Lights have been eliminated. So Mayport CG and Hillsborough Central Valley for third. That'll be coming up in less than 10 minutes now, or about 10 minutes or so. And that'll be on mat 2. And then mat 1 will have the championship, Carrington against Pemina County North. Carrington, the 1 seed, they're rated number 9 in the state. They'll take on Pemina County North in the championship. So that's the tournament so far, and we got 2 more duels coming up here for you on yourliveevent.com. So take another break, and we'll come back with more from Walhalla. It's the Northeast Sub-Region Boys Dual Tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns: weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction. From concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cazette Seed Sales, Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Taking a look at the other dual tournaments going on right now on yourliveevent.com. Down in Fargo at Fargo South, it's the Girls to East Region dual tournament. They're about ready to get into their placing rounds. The region championship duel, qualifying into the state, they send the top 4 to the region or to the state dual tournament. South Border will take on Lisbon for the region title. Both those two teams have secured a trip to the state dual tournament. Lisbon going for a second year in a row. Third place match will be Pemina County North against Grand Forks. The fifth place match is Valley City versus Fargo. Much like the sub-regions, if fifth has not wrestled fourth, then they'll go to a true fourth place match to try to get into the state dual tournament. So South Border Lisbon has locked into the state duels. Pemina County North Grand Forks are wrestling for third. Valley City Fargo to wrestle for fifth and to hope that they can force a true fourth matchup. Over in Napoleon, that one is getting their placing round matchups. Kindred Lisbon is your region championship duel. Kindred defeated Ellendale Edgeley Calm 37-33. Lisbon defeated South Border 39-30. They will wrestle for the dual championship. The third place matchup is Ellendale Edgeley Calm versus South Border. Similar story, if the third place has not wrestled the second place, then they'll be locked into a true second matchup. And here from Walhalla, it is Pemina County North, the host team, taking on Carrington. Hillsboro Central Valley taking on Mayport CG. Region champion locks themselves in the dual team, as does the second place team. So if you are Mayport CG, you're going to root for the Grizzlies to pick up a victory, hope to then beat Hillsboro Central Valley to force a true second against Carrington. For Hillsboro Central Valley, since their only loss is to Mayport CG, if the Burros defeat the Patriots, no matter who finishes in second, they will force a challenge match and a wrestle for true second. So that is where we stand here as we get ready for our placing matches. Coming up in just a few minutes, we'll take another break, get you ready for our placing matches coming up on yourliveevent.com.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More.
New Solid Tech R floors deliver sustainable high performance from bottle to floor. They're PVC-free and made with natural stone and recycled single-use plastic for scratch-proof, flood-proof protection that stands up to all that your life demands. Because sustainability, beauty, and performance are at the heart of Solid Tech R floors.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsborough has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsborough.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Brady Siebel's with you once again. Thank you so much for joining us here at the Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament here from Walhalla. As we're just about ready to start our placing matches. A busy night of, busy afternoon of wrestling here all across YourLiveEvent.com on both sides of the Red River. That includes up in Minnesota, International Falls North Shore in boys hockey. Again, at Central Cass, a very pivotal triangular as the Squirrels are facing North and Cheyenne. If Central Cass goes 2-0, that would force a 3-way tiebreaker for 2 spots in the EDC for 3rd and 4th. Top 4 in the EDC regular season standings goes to the state dual tournament. Also, Carrington, Central Cass in high school girls basketball on YourLiveEvent.com. DGF and Kindred, as Kindred picks up the victory in that one. Warroad and Crookston in girls hockey. We also had Stephen Argyle Central versus Warroad in boys basketball. Of course, we're here at the South. We have the Southeast duels in Napoleon. We had West Fargo Cheyenne versus West Fargo High in high school boys basketball. We had Monoman Waban and Climax Fisher in boys basketball, Minnesota side thing. We're here in Walhalla for the Northeast Sub-Region Tournament. And down at Fargo South, it is the Girls East Region Tournament. As we're getting ready to start here again, 3rd place, Hillsborough Central Valley versus Mayport CG. Championship is Pemina County versus Carrington.
Burrows are going to get early forfeit. Win.
Yeah, Logan Berger will pick up the forfeit victory for Hillsborough Central Valley. Again, this a rematch of the first round matchup at 11 a.m. Mayport CG got a 39-33 victory. Again, Mayport CG hoping a win, hoping that Pemina County North can get a victory to force a true second match for Hillsborough Central Valley. If they win, no matter who wins the championship match, will be in true second, since the Burrows' only loss is to the Patriots. Rich Kramlich for Carrington, Colin Longton for Pemina County North, 107-pound matchup. As 114, Jacob Mueller for Mayport CG, Emery Jenin for Hillsborough Central Valley, and on a scramble, Jenin will get the takedown for the Burrows. So Jenin at 114 looking to double up HCV's lead here on mat number 2.
3 for Kramlich. The first period.
So the Carrington 8th grader with a 3-0 lead against Longton, also an 8th grader for PCN. Jenin with a turn to the back, going to see if he can get the pinfall. Bridge from Mueller. Edge of the mat, try to stay in bounds. As Jenin will try to adjust the grip, see if he can get the fall for HCV.
1 point escape for Longton of PCN.
Scoop to the head, reverse half finish, and the pinfall. Emery Jenin for the Burros gets the fall. It's 12-0 after 2 weight classes for HCV.
Go out of bounds on mat 1. 3-1, Ridge Kramlich leading it for Carrington at 107. 37 seconds left in period 1.
So Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley at 121 pounds. Bodie Love for the Patriots. So the start you want for the Burros. As Terrell in on a shot attempt. Love with a sprawl. Terrell front headlock in on a single. Over under, looking to turn the corner, see if he can get the takedown. Hooks the ankle, gets it. So Terrell with the first points of the match. He'll lead 3-0, 90 seconds gone. Terrell putting in the double boots. Trying to see if he can lock up the power half. Work from there.
6-1, Kramlich up. Started period 2 on mat 1.
Now 6-2, Kramlich with a takedown. Longton with an escape. Kramlich leads by 4, the 8th grader for Carrington. As Terrell, chicken wing, gonna try to shoot the half on the other side. 50 seconds to try to work on top for Terrell. Terrell looking for a turn on the edge of the mat. Sit out by Love.
Longton 3 points, so 6-5, Kramlich now.
Love able to get up to his feet, gets an escape. It's 3-1. 20 seconds to go in the first. Terrell able to sprawl, trying to put in a cow catcher. Scramble, nothing doing. Sit out by Love. Terrell able to crowd follow, get the takedown. So 6-1, Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley after 2 minutes. Kramlich able to get an escape point for Carrington, so ups his lead now to 2 at 7-5. We'll go neutral to start period number 2. Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley, a 6-1 lead on mat number 2 for third. Shot attempt, low single. Terrell into a double, trying to turn the corner. Got to try to work up. There's the takedown. So Terrell ups his lead now 9-1, 30 seconds gone in the second. Terrell going to try to see if he can play the takedown game. Try to stack up some points here in the second. Love with the escape. In on a shot attempt, Terrell with a sprawl. Love now front headlock. Terrell able to counter, scramble. Terrell hooks in a leg whizzer position. Still neutral, sit out from Love. Terrell though able to follow, crowd, take down to the back, gonna try to put in the legs, see if he can get the fall. Plenty of time for Terrell to try to settle in. 50 seconds to try to get the fall for the Burros' Justin Terrell. Puts in a leg, trying to scoop the head, trying to put the double boot. Saturday Night Ride, Justin Terrell for the Burros looking for the fall. Love trying to bridge out, see if he can fight off of his back. It's 12-2 Terrell, 4 near fall points secured. Puts the boots back in. Saturday Night, try to scoop the head. Terrell looking for the fall for Hillsborough Central Valley. There it is! Justin Terrell for the Burros. Second period pinfall victory. It's 18-0 HCV.
Kramlich, the 8-5 lead now for Carrington, period 3, 124 to go. Pound weight class 107 here.
Yeah, this is the first duel once again. Carrington, Pemina County North in the region dual championship. Out of bounds they go, and no change. Always interesting what to potentially ask if you're the Carrington or Pemina County North. Are you kind of scoreboard watching this to see, just to know and depend on if you're going to need to wrestle that true second matchup? Of course, both coaches will say the most important thing is focus on this championship match, because if you win the dual region title in the dual, then it doesn't matter how the third place goes. So Jackson Cavernan, a forfeit victory at 127 for Mayport CG, gets them on the scoreboard. 18-6 they trail.
32 seconds left, period 3. Still 8-5 Kramlich for Carrington.
So Xander Dovenmueller for the Burros. Kipton for the Patriots at 133.
12 seconds left.
Yeah, Longton needs a takedown. Trails by 3 to try to force overtime. Longton trying to hit something. Headlock, trying to get it. And able to duck the head down was Kramlich, and he'll hold on. As 11-5, Rich Kramlich for the Cards gets the opening victory at 107.
Now 114 pounds, match number 1, championship duel.
So 114 coming up next. English, Robertson for PCN.
As Dovenmueller in on a shot attempt, looking to see if he can finish the takedown. As though able to counter it, gets a throw right to the back, put in the legs, gonna look for the pinfall. Saturday Night Ride is in for Kipton gonna look for the pinfall for Mayport CG. Dovenmueller has to try to fight off of his back. Plenty of time for to settle in to try to get the fall, but Dovenmueller able to belly himself out. Chicken wing for as Gabe English for Carrington has a 3-0 lead, locks up the cradle. English going to look for the fall for the Cards. Gets it in 40 seconds. Carrington will up their lead 9-0 against Pemina County North.
Nice job by the freshman English. Proves a 25-7 on the year. 121 now in the championship.
So with the pinfall victory.
Clifton a forfeit win for Carrington.
So it's 18-12 Hillsborough Central Valley for third place. It's now 15-0 in favor of Carrington.
Here's Cook for the Cardinals.
So your 139-pound matchup is Logan Nielsen for Mayport CG, Lane Nelson for Hillsborough Central Valley.
Chemnitz for PCN facing Cook. Cook. Is Chemnitz in trouble?
As Nielsen gets the pinfall victory for Mayport CG, so 3 straight 6-point moves, 6-point matches, ties us up at 18.
Cook up 7-0 now.
Match number 2, Mayport CG, Maddox Mark, and for Hillsborough Central Valley, Sawyer Lee.
Sawyer Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley, Maddox Mock for Mayport CG here at 145 pounds. And out of bounds they go. Again, good to see Owens back on the mat. Hand injury. You can see it heavily taped up. Was unable to wrestle at the East-West tournament last weekend in New Salem. But able to give it a go for region duels. And then, of course, ready for region individuals next weekend. As Owens with the takedown. 3-0 he leads. He'll choose to start in the neutral position to make it 3-1.
Cook has Chemnitz in trouble on his back. 19 seconds. More points for Cook.
Owens with another takedown, make it now 6-1. As Cook looking for the fall for Carrington. So Chemnitz able to belly himself out, but it is for near fall from Mason Cook, a 17-1 tech fall victory for the Cardinal 8th grader. Extending their lead now 20-0. Carrington leads Pemina County North.
For Carrington, Scotty Kramlich. Pemina County North is open.
Kramlich wins by forfeit.
Owens with a trying to extend the lead, got a 4-point near fall. So should be 10-1 on the score. Also, track wrestling entered the wrong Sawyer, as it's Owens, not Lee, on the mat for the Burros. So Owens with the lead for the Burros. Final few seconds of this first period. 5 seconds. Tied at 18. And that'll do it for period number 1. So the Burros got the opening 3 weight classes. Mayport CG, the following 3 were tied at 18.
Brown for PCN and Wilson for Carrington, both over 20 wins this year at 139.
Carrington PCN kind of making a habit of these always duels, always much at stake. I remember back 2020 and the craziness that was the year in the region duel tournament at Central Cass. They went into overtime in the final match with PCN needing a pinfall victory. Got it to claim the region championship. Carrington came back and won the true second matchup.
Brown in a shot there.
So Owens gets the escape point. Shot attempt by Mock, sprawl by Owens, spin behind. Make it now 11-0. As we'll get a whistle. Now officials will talk it over. So they'll get Owens on an unsportsmanlike conduct for the crossface. So a penalty point given to Mock, 11-1. Most importantly, just a match point, not a dual point for that penalty for Owens. As Owens looking to work tough on top, leading 11-1. Puts in the legs. Shoots a half. Gonna try to run with it. Has it, gonna try to get the second shoulder on the mat. Burrows needs 6 points. Bridge here by Mock, able to belly himself out. It is a 4-point near fall. 15-1.
Off at period number 2, Wilson leading 3-0 over Brown.
Crossface from Owens. It's a 14-point lead. So if he gets a turn, he needs a fall, does Owens. Final 30 seconds of the second period. Owens trying to lock up a chicken wing. Maybe just going to try to ride out these 25 seconds to give you a full 2 minutes to try to hit something in that third period to try to get the fall. Owens once again putting the legs in. Heavy on the head. Able to flatten Mock out. Final couple ticks of the clock. Shoots a half. But Mock able to belly himself out. Wilson. With a throw for Carrington. Ups his lead 6-0. He's going to look for the fall. Brown going to have to try to fight off of his back for the Grizzlies. As Wilson for Carrington looking for a fall. Already 26-0 in favor of Carrington, trying to tack onto it here at 139. As looks like a piece of the brace that Owens is wearing comes off, so then they'll have to put him on injury time as Wilson gets the pinfall victory for Carrington. 32-0. Carrington with the lead.
Yeah, Wilson, the 8th grader, improves to 22-8 on the year. 145 now for the championship match coming up.
For Carrington Cardinals, Michael
Vandyhoven.
And for the Grizzlies, Abel
Enerson. Or PCN Grizzlies.
So one more victory for Carrington will lock up the duel here at 145, the midway duel. Here as we start at 107 pounds. So sit out from Mock, and once again that piece from Owens from the brace comes off, so put him back on injury time. As Owens says, I don't need it, it's fine. As Coach Rob Owens will take it back. So 15-2. Since it is the second injury time for Owens, Mock then will get choice, and he'll choose the top position, see if he can do something on top. So Owens sit out reversal. There's the 2-point for the takedown, 17-2. Sawyer Owens with the tech fall victory for the Burros.
Enerson has Vandyhoven, and there's the pin for Enerson of PCN.
Winner by fall.
So Enerson able to get Pemina County North on the scoreboard for the Grizzlies. As Carson Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley to step onto the mat here at 152.
Freddie Croston.
Volsky out for the Cardinals. 152.
Moving against Freddie Croston for Pemina County North. So Blake for the Burros going to be against Carson Kazette as Kazette thoroughly takedown. Able to hook a leg and try to do something from there. Much like the first one, there's probably going to be one, maybe two swing matches that'll go either way, and that likely will be what decides the duel between HCV and MPCG. As Kazette able to get the pinfall victory. Likewise, Callan Walski the pinfall victory for Carrington at 152.
So make it 38-6 now, Carrington.
So Callan Walski bringing the energy for the Carrington Cardinals, brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy, energy for life, online at enbridge.com.
Clifton wins by forfeit.
172 pounds.
So go to 160. Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG. Ethan Mooney for Hillsborough Central Valley. So this likely one of those swing matches here at 160 pounds. Bros with an 11-point lead. Erickson with the takedown. Mooney up to his feet. Erickson looking for the mat return, trying to stack Mooney up. Got a count of one, but Mooney able to belly himself out.
Garber for Carrington at 172 against Warner of PCN. 30 seconds in, period one at 172-pound championship match on mat one.
As Erickson trying to shoot a half, gets the turn, going to look for the fall for Mayport CG. And see if they can get back onto the scoreboard. Bring it back to within a one duel matchup. Mooney able to belly himself out. Erickson's going to hold on to the arm, scoop the head, going to look for the farmer, throw it, get the fall. So Brogan Erickson, a first period pinfall for Mayport CG. So Cade Mueller for Hillsborough Central Valley to step in at 72.
3-0 Garber up.
Riley Love, the opponent for Mayport CG here at 172 pounds, 29-24. The Burros with the lead. Love shot attempt, Mueller sprawl, reshot, nothing doing.
Garber has Warner in trouble here. 19 seconds ago, period one. There it is for Nick Garber for the Cardinals. Make it 50-6, Carrington leading.
Now up at 189 pounds. Carrington is opening, and for the Grizzlies, Bryce Kerrigan.
Kerrigan wins it by forfeit for PCN.
215 pounds.
215 coming up next.
So Love Mueller still neutral position. Mueller shot, or Love a shot attempt. Mueller though was able to get the leg back free.
Symington and Heinrichs at 215.
Pair of seniors matching it up on mat number one. Heinrichs for the Cards is 15-10. Symington for the Grizzlies at 24-9. As Love, low single. Mueller trying to sprawl, defend. Love, though, able to get the takedown, spin behind. He leads 3-0. Final 5 seconds of this first period. Mueller trying not to give anything up before the period. But Riley Love with a takedown in period number one takes a 3-0 lead at 172. So Love with choice. He'll choose the top position.
No score a minute in, Heinrichs and Symington.
Mueller knee slide, popping up to his feet. Mueller see if he can get the escape, gets it. So Mueller with the 1-point escape gets on the scoreboard. He trails 3-1. Heinrich Symington still scoreless in period number one. Low single by Love once again. Ankle pick right to the back. Going to look for the fall. Mueller going to have to try to fight off of his back one more time. Mueller trying to bridge, trying to stay off of his back. And there's the fall. So Riley Love, the pinfall victory in period number two for Mayport CG. So the Patriots retake a lead at 30-29.
Oh, just as time expired there. They're going to head off to period two. No points, it looks like, Heinrichs and Symington.
So 3 weight classes to go. We go to 189. So John Luke Peterson will take a forfeit at 189. So Patriots lead by 7. Burrow's got to get victories in the final 2 weight classes.
For Hillsborough,
Symington down on the mat here for the Grizzlies.
So if Mayport CG is able to hold on, then PCN Carrington will be your two headed to the state tournament once again. If the Burros can come back, then that'll force a true second matchup. Jen Sweet for Mayport CG, Easton Beach for Hillsborough Central Valley. As Beach with the takedown. Sit out attempt. As Heinrich's an escape point for Carrington. Being 7, Burros would need a bonus point victory in one of the two as well. Scoop the head, grab the far leg. Now cross face for Beach. A freshman for the Burros, 15 and 18. Try to see if he can spin around the head. Tweet, though, able to belly himself out, works to his base, gets the escape. So Beach with a 3-1 lead for Hillsborough Central Valley at 2:15. Snap down attempt, Beach spin behind, get the takedown. Beach with the cradle, locking it up, gonna look for the fall. There it is, Easton Beach, the pinfall victory. That's your Halstead Telephone Company connection. Discover local reliability you can trust online at halsteadtel.com. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. So we go to heavyweight, 285 pounds. A 1-point difference. Mayport CG 36, Hillsborough Central Valley 35.
Got Heinrichs and Symington taking out chairs over here.
Yeah, good 215-pound matchup. Devin Wigdahl for Hillsborough Central Valley. Angel Holter for Mayport CG. So a victory for Wigdahl will force a true second match against Pemina County North. Third place matchup here at the dual tournament. Shot attempt by Wigdahl, single leg, trying to suck it in. Sprawl by Holter, spin behind, get the takedown. Holter with a 3-0 lead for Mayport CG, and we'll get a, nope, whistle was on the other mat. Wigdahl up to his feet, brought back down by Holter. Holter looking to lock up a cradle. A little bit high, Wigdahl trying to turn face him. See if he can come out in front. Single leg finish into a double, trying to turn the corner. There's the reversal for Wigdahl, shoots the half. Wigdahl gonna look for the fall. Wigdahl out to the side, chest to chest, looking for the fall for Hillsborough Central Valley. Holter trying to bridge, trying to fight off of his back. Holter does so. No near fall, a 2-point near fall. So Wigdahl takes a 4-3 lead, 30 seconds to go in the period. Wigdahl crossface, trying to spin behind the head. Holter, though, able to belly himself out, works to his base. Symington Heinrichs tied up at 1 in the third. Wigdahl with a 1-point lead, a little bit high, scramble, edge of the mat. Holter able to get Wigdahl to his back. Wigdahl, though, high hip, looking to reverse it back. He'll put Holter to his back. At a time they do in the first period, we'll check the score out of that scramble sequence.
1-1 over on mat 1, 1 minute to go.
So right now it shows Wigdahl a 9-5 lead. Cue Dolly Parton. Wigdahl leads 9-5. Symington with a shot attempt, single leg for Gavin Symington of Pemina County North. This one maybe not necessarily mean much in the dual score, but this one maybe might be a last little seeding criteria for the dual tournament next Saturday in Valley City. So they're going to recheck, go to the scores table, make sure they have it confirmed. Right now it shows 9-5 in favor of Wigdal on the scoreboard. Track wrestling, I'll get that updated as well. Heinrichs with an escape point, out of bounds they go. And again, that chair has been taking
That's
a
taking
beating.
a beating over there, yeah.
That is a unsportsmanlike conduct called against Heinrichs, so it's now 5-2. So Heinrichs needs a takedown to try to tie it up.
2 seconds.
So Simonton will pick up the 5-2 victory for Pemina County North at 215 pounds. It is 9-5. Wigdal with the lead. He'll start in the down position. Wigdal up to his feet. Clasping is the call. Holter with the breakdown. There's the whistle. So a penalty point for Wigdal. 10-5 he leads.
Charles Jorgensen for Carrington. Liam Werman, Pemina County North.
285. Jorgensen for the Cardinals.
As once again, we're going to go back to the scorers table. So it's Liam Werven for Pemina County North, Charles Jorgensen for Carrington at 285. So again, it's 36-35 on the dual score. Winner of this one will take the duel. If Holter's able to come back, Mayport CG will finish in third. PCN and Carrington are your two going to the Fargo Dome in 2 weeks. If Wigdal's able to pick up the victory, that will force a Borough Grizzly true second matchup. So Jorgensen, Worm, as they're still trying to check the score. Looks like indeed it is 10-5. Wigdal, after the clasping call against Holter, has a 5-point lead. Wigdal up to his feet, turn face, get the escape. Make it now 11-5, Devin Wigdal for Hillsborough Central Valley at 285. Jorgensen, Werven though with a single leg for Pemina County North, looking to finish the takedown. Jorgensen though, a chin whip right to the back, headlock finish. Charles Jorgensen gonna look for the fall for Carrington. Werven gonna try to fight off of his back. Wigdal trying to get a takedown for Hillsborough Central Valley. There's the fall for Jorgensen. Carrington will finish 56-15. Carrington once again is your region champion, your sub-region champion. They'll head to the Fargo Dome in 2 weeks. Wigdal has a 14-5 lead for Hillsborough Central Valley with 2 minutes to go in the second. Wigdal trying to shoot the half, a little bit out in front. We've got a scramble. Holter able to high bridge. Wigdal though able to follow, stays in top control. Holter trying to post the leg, see if he can get the stand up to his feet. Turn face, there's the escape. 14-6. Final 15 seconds of the second period. Five seconds. Wigdal has a 14-6 lead. That'll do it for period number 2. Devin Wigdal, a 14-6 lead. 2 minutes to go here in this 285-pound matchup. Wigdal choice, he'll choose the top. Coach Owens telling Devin, break him down, hit a half. As Holter sit out for the whistle, able though to get the reversal. Wigdal though bellies himself out. Wigdal's flirted with danger a couple times here in this matchup. 14-8, minute 40 to go. Wigdal just can't get pinned. Holter to the other side trying to lock up a half. Wigdal knee slide, stand up, there's the escape. 15-8, Devin Wigdal with a 7-point lead. Minute 20, no stalling, Corning. Coach Rigger telling him, stay in good position, don't give up anything. Shot attempt by Wigdal. Single leg, able to drive, gets the takedown. 3 more points for Wigdahl, 18-8. Power half for Wigdahl, out to the side, gonna try to run with it, see if he can get the pinfall. There's the fall, Devin Wigdahl for Hillsborough Central Valley. The pinfall at 285. Shoots the half, that's your Agassiz Precision Egg move of the match. Agassiz Precision Egg, planterdoc.com, 701-636-2119 for Agassiz Precision Egg in Hillsborough. So Hillsborough Central Valley 41-36. They avenge a first round defeat against Mayport CG. The Burros and the Grizzlies will wrestle for true second here momentarily. So 4 o'clock is when the duel will start. They'll give them a couple minutes to regroup. But Hillsborough Central Valley will pick up the victory against Mayport CG. They'll wrestle the Grizzlies for true second. That's coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
So back here on YourLiveEvent.com, as we will have a true second matchup between Hillsborough Central Valley and Pemina County North. Carrington, the Cardinals, they are your region champion. They're going to head back to the state tournament. They get to just take a quick second, get to relax, and see the outcome of this true second matchup. But the Carrington Cardinals, once again, are your region champions. We'll get some post-match reaction coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
HTC Streaming TV from Halstead Telephone Company. Watch your favorite TV shows with HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick. You can enjoy the convenience of cloud DVR, plus access to popular services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, all right through your device. Mix and match the streaming services you want. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today, 800-457-2125, to learn more about HTC Streaming TV. Made easy with Halstead Telephone Company. Keep yourself healthy as we head back to school and into the autumn season. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your locally owned full-service pharmacy with prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough and cold medications, and more. And don't forget, you can now text Hillsborough Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. Hillsborough Drug also offers free delivery in Hillsborough and Halstead. There's always something new at Hillsborough Drug with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsborough Drug and Gift.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com 2026 Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament. The Carrington Cardinals, they are once again headed to the state tournament, the Sub-Region Champions, as talking with Gabe English here for the Cardinals. And first off, Gabe, congratulations. Just how does that sound?
It was just a great win. Everybody wrestled hard. Just awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, talk about, we talked with Coach Kerba in the pre-match show. One of the things he mentioned was, hey, you came in here as the #1 seed and lost a duel this season, and you expected to come out of here as a region champion. Just kind of talk about what the mindset was for you and your team here going into this wrestling tournament today.
Well, we just wanted to wrestle hard, just leave everything on the mat, and just do it for our teammates.
Yeah, just a freshman here, a little bit of a younger team, only not a lot of seniors for the Carrington Cardinals. So just how nice does that feel, knowing the fact that you got a great group of teammates, and just to kind of keep this machine that is the Cardinals rolling year after year.
It feels great. I mean, in the coming years, I think we can get rolling. Maybe have a state chip. Maybe. I mean, we have such great young guys. I mean, and our leaders have just been such great role models all season. It's just amazing to have that kind of leadership in the room.
Yeah, absolutely. And just kind of talk about, what that is like for you being, part of this this Carrington Cardinal team. Always perennial powers. They were, they've kind of been the standard in this area kind of before you. You hope to just kind of continue that momentum going for the next couple years and continue to be the standard here moving forward for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, we got Nick Garber, Sky Kramlich, Kirby, Chuck. I mean, it's going to be such an amazing, when they're seniors, I think we can really do something at state. I mean, this year we should too, but next year I think is really going to be our year.
Yeah, as now you get ready, you get to enjoy this true second matchup, knowing that you're going to wrestle in the Fargo Dome. And talk a little bit about yourself. Now you get to maybe be a little bit selfish for next week, Valley City. Just kind of talk about your preparation this next week to get you ready for next Saturday and the East Region Individual Tournament.
I really just want to start going really hard at practice. Just no excuses, just hard live. Just really hone in on all my skills and just be the best I can be.
All right, Gabe English for the Carrington Cardinals. Congratulations on the Sub-Region Championship. Good luck to you moving forward next week at the East Region Tournament in Valley City.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take a break. Back with more, YourLiveEvent.com.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early, because sometimes it's gone early, because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns. Weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as we'll take a look at some of the other dual tournaments across the state of North Dakota. Also on YourLiveEvent.com as, again, it's Kindred Lisbon for the championship. Ellendale Edgeley Calm South Border for third place as they wrestle as right now in the third place match. They're just getting started. Blake Goebel of South Border is wrestling Nashnitchke. South Border has a 6-0 victory over EEK in that third place matchup. Also going on right now is the Girls East Region Tournament. As we'll take a look at that bracket. Valley City takes 5th. Lisbon is your champion, 44-26, defeating South Border. Grand Forks is your third place finisher, beating Pemina County North in that one, as Coach Josh Kerbaugh for the Carrington Cardinals joined us here. And Coach, first off, congratulations once again headed to the state dual tournament. Just first off, just your reaction. How does that sound for you and your Cardinal group?
Can you hear me?
Now we got you.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, total team effort from top to bottom, everybody giving 100%. And with a really, really young group of guys, and a lot of them are having to bump up one or more or two weights. So it was fun to see, constantly on the attack, looking to dominate, looking for bonus points, taking it to them the whole time.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's one of the things that Gabe did mention a little bit there was he just talked about the fact that there are a lot of younger groups, and he's really a lot of chance to grow and continue to make noise for the Cardinals over the next couple years as well with this group.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those guys are in junior high, for crying out loud, and we're making them wrestle up a weight or two, so you can see. So they're willing to. A lot of guys wouldn't want to do that, but they're willing to do whatever for the team, and then that makes the team tighter, and then everyone works harder that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I know Greg talked to you a little bit. You mentioned how came in as the #1 seed. Expected to pick up the region title. So just how proud are you of the fact that they were able to come in here a long bus ride up to Wahala and still able to take care of business and get that sub-region title?
Yeah, twice in a week, right? Tuesday, Saturday. About 2.5, 2:40, so 2 hours, 40 minutes or so to get here. But we traveled at least 2 hours all the time, so it's not that big a deal travel-wise.
Yeah, absolutely. As now I know the to be determined there for the seeding, but now you're gonna have to, I don't know what I'm saying. But as you continue on here now, shift focus is here next weekend in Valley City. Yep. That is the individual tournament for the chance for these wrestlers to qualify on the individual side. So just talk about the week ahead of practice, what you want to see to get you ready for next Saturday at Valley City.
Yeah, so you'll see these guys at different weight classes, which is going to make it easier for our guys. That's definitely good. I think there's a few things we're going to work on this week, but it's not a ton of stuff. A lot of reps in your drilling and sparring and live wrestling, and like I said, the few things we're going to work on, and just fine-tuning for the postseason.
All right, Josh Kerbaugh for the Carrington Cardinals. Coach, congratulations on the sub-region championship. Good luck to your team these final couple weeks here.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Coach Kerbaugh for Carrington joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com as getting ready for our true second matchup here.
107 pounds.
So as we'll get ready here, true second matchup. So Colin Longton and Emery Jenin, your 107-pound matchup here, as Longton with the early takedown. Take a 3-0 lead here for Carrington. So Longton, an 8th grader, 22 and 12. Jenin, a 7th grader, at 7 and 14. As Longton able to get the cow catcher, throw it, going to see if he can get the pinfall victory. Trying to get the opening points for Pemina County North. Jenin trying to fight off of his back. Longton bridging, but unable to do so. Colin Longton for the Grizzlies, the first period pinfall victory. 101 for Pemina County North here at 107 pounds.
114 pounds.
As we move to 114.
For Hillsborough Central Valley, Brody Pelton. And for the Grizzlies, Johnny Robinson.
Johnny Robinson for Pemina County North. Brody Pelton for Hillsborough Central Valley. As Robinson with the shot attempt takedown, take a early 3-0 lead. And out of bounds they go, restart back to the center. So Pemina County North having to regroup shortly, the quick transition having fallen to Carrington. Got to then refocus, resettle in to go up against Hillsborough Central Valley here in this true second matchup. Out of bounds they go, we'll get a restart back to the center. So we'll get a restart, 90 seconds to go in the first quarter. And thanks to Gabe English, Coach Kerbaugh for Carrington joining us here in our in some winner reaction there. We'll also hope to get some reaction for the true second, depending on the winner here from some of the true second state qualifiers here between Pemina County North and Hillsborough Central Valley. Under a minute to go in the first period. Robinson with a 3-0 lead for the Grizzlies. 8th grader at 15 and 15. Pelton's a freshman for the Bros at 7 and 17. Update from the girls East region. They will have a true fourth matchup between Valley City and Pemina County North. That is on yourliveevent.com. With Kevin Kochman, Jake Berkemeyer. So Pemina County North in a pair of true challenge matches to try to advance into the state dual tournament for both boys and girls. Longton with the turn. Robinson with the turn for PCN. Going to see if he can get the fall. 10 seconds to try to get it. Pelton got to try to fight off of his back. Double wing for Robinson. Trying to sit out, see if he can get that second shoulder on the mat. Is going to scoop the head. Try to walk it back. Just runs out of time. But Robinson a 4-point near fall. Johnny Robinson has a 3-0 lead. Now make it 7-0 for Pemina County North. Southeast sub-region from Napoleon, their championship match just getting underway as Kindred at 114 has a 6-0 lead over Lisbon. As Robinson will up his lead now 10-0. As in that true fourth matchup there at 148 pounds, Pemina County North leads Valley City 12-6. Both those can be found right here on yourliveevent.com. So Robinson a 10-0 lead for Pemina County North here in the second period. Double boots in, looking to see if we can get the power half locked in. Out to the side, running with it. Robinson looking for the pinfall for Pemina County North. They lead 6-0, going to try to double up the lead. There it is, Johnny Robinson, a second period pinfall victory. 12-0 Pemina County North.
Nice win by, nice pin there by Robinson, the 8th grader, improves to 16-15.
Up at 121 pounds.
As we move to 121.
Hillsborough Central Valley, Sawyer Lee, Pemina County North is open.
So Sawyer Lee will take the forfeit for Hillsborough Central Valley at 121. The Grizzlies are open.
127 pounds.
Another forfeit now for Hillsborough, looks like. Forfeit win.
So back-to-back forfeit victory. Now this one for Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley. It's 12-12. So both teams trying to play the weight game here. So Xander Dovenmuller for Hillsborough Central Valley. Henry Chemnitz for Pemina County North. Dovenmuller with the early shot attempt for Hillsborough Central Valley. Scramble, Chemnitz able to take him to his back. Don't let him wrestle in this scramble. Chemnitz trying to scoop the head. No change in this. It's still neutral between Chemnitz and Dovenmuller. Dovenmuller up to his feet. Chemnitz, though, head in the side, looking to lock up the cradle. There's the three-point takedown for Chemnitz for Pemina County North. He's a freshman at 19 and 14. Dovenmuller's a senior for the Burros at 11 and 25. Sit out by Dovenmuller up to his feet now in a switch attempt. Trying to crowd him. Chemnitz will try to belly himself out. Dovenmuller trying to scoop the head out to the side. Has his leg split out of Chemnitz. Dovenmuller seeing if he can do something on top. He'll now work up. Dovenmuller half to one side, switches it to the other side. Chemnitz able to work himself back up to his base. Here at 133. Chemnitz knee slide attempt. Dovenmuller, head lever, draping the arm across the back. 25 seconds to go in this first period. Rolling out the wrist, half. Chemnitz, though, able to get the arm free. Half from Dovenmuller, trying to get out to the side, see if he can run with it. Final 5 seconds, Chemnitz able to base himself out. Dovenmuller with a breakdown, bellies him out, shoots the half, runs out of time. Henry Chemnitz for Pemina County North, a 3-2 lead going into the second. Chemnitz will start in the down position, leading by a point. Knee slide by Chemnitz, up to his feet, gets the escape. Shot attempt by Chemnitz coming in from a long ways away. Dovenmuller looking to sprawl. Chemnitz trying to turn the corner. Dovenmuller holding on, trying to force maybe a stalemate. Nothing doing yet. It's still neutral. High hip battle. See who ends up with this in this scramble. It's still neutral. It's 4-2. Chemnitz with the lead in the period. Chemnitz now single leg, trying to crowd. Dovenmuller trying to defend. Chemnitz trying to poke the head out if he can. That's a takedown. There's the takedown. Dova Miller will belly himself out. So 7-2 Chemnitz with the lead. Dova Miller up to his feet, into a switch, and with reaction time, it's a 2-point reversal. So with reaction time, it's the same move. Continuation kind of comes back to burn Dova Miller in that one. Instead of maybe an escape takedown would have been 4. Instead it's 2 points. But Dova Miller's trying to lock on the power half. Out to the side, going to try to run with it. But Chemnitz able to peel. Stalling on Chemnitz, that's his first warning. Dova Miller out to the other side trying to shoot the half. We'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous. As it is actually a full Nelson. Again, 2 referees here when you get to these placing challenge matches as well. Make sure nothing's is missed, as in that one, the assistant referee noticing the full Nelson lets official Trevor Kittleson know, and so Dova Miller dinged for a full Nelson, but Dova Miller now half Nelson out to the side, run with it, see if he can get something before the end of the period. Drapes the arm around the back of Chemnitz, working up. Final 5 seconds of the period. Dova Miller trying to roll it out, but just runs out of time, but keep that in mind for this third period. Chemnitz has choice. He'll go neutral. Dova Miller Sr. trying to push the pace, double leg attempt, seeing if he can scoop the head out. Chemnitz holding on, trying to crowd, trying to stay close. Coach Rob Owens telling Dova Miller around the waist. Instead, we'll get a stalemate and back to the center. 1:41 to go in the third. Shot attempt by Dova Miller. Chemnitz gets dinged for stalling. It's now 8-5. A takedown for Dova Miller would tie it up. Gets the takedown to the back. Dova Miller going to look for the pinfall for Hillsborough Central Valley. Chemnitz trying to fight off of his back. Dova Miller looking for the fall. Edge of the mat has plenty of time. There's the fall. Xander Dova Miller for Hillsborough Central Valley. Gets the pinfall victory. Xander Dova Miller bringing the energy in that 133-pound match brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy, energy for life. Online at enbridge.com.
Nice job there by Dova Miller.
So 6 points for the Burros. It's 18-12. As Oakley Brown going up against Lane Nelson here at 135 pounds. Oakley Brown with the takedown for the Grizzlies. Brown looking to lock up a cradle. Brown, a sophomore for the Grizzlies, 23-12. Nelson, an 8th grader for the Burros, 4-1 on the season. Brown with a cradle, knee in the side, head in the temple, going to look for the fall, gets it. Oakley Brown in 31 seconds, ties up the duel at 18.
Quick work there by Brown. Nice job for PCN.
Oakley Brown working quick, locks up the cradle. That takes precision. That's your Agassi Precision Egg. Move of the match brought to you by Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsborough. PlantYourDoc.com. 701-636-2119 for Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsborough. So Sawyer Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley will step onto the mat.
Hillsborough Central Valley, Sawyer Owen. And for the Grizzlies, Abel Enerson.
So Abel Enerson for Pemina County North, as Owens with the quick takedown. 18-18, halfway point of this duel. Bros have got 3 6-pointers, as has Pemina County North. So Owens for the Burros gets a turn right to the back, going to look for the pinfall for HCV. Owens needs 6 for Hillsborough Central Valley. The senior for HCV, 21-7, trying to stack Enerson up, looking for the fall, catches him. Out to the side, going to go chest to chest, see if he can get the fall. Owen's going to rethrow it, see if he can get the pinfall. Minute to go in the first period. Enerson trying to fight off of his back for PCN. Owen scooped the head, there's the fall. Sawyer Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley, 107 for the Burros. They retake the lead, it's 24-18.
Definitely a good challenge match here.
Carson Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley at 152 pounds. Freddie Croston for Pemina County North. Kazette a senior, 32-6. Croston a 7th grader, 5-7. Kazette needs 6. Croston likely just in the do not get pinned if you can help it to try to save us a team point. It's 24-18. Kazette the senior for the Burros with an early 3-0 lead. So again, Kazette needs 6 for HCV. Kazette able to get a breakdown for the Burros, trying to lock up a power half. Has it, also has the leg in. Croston able to work himself back to a base. Able to peel the half from Kazette. Halfway gone in the first period. Kazette trying to roll the wrist. 2-on-1, now has both wrists, drapes the arm across the back of Croston. Plenty of time, going to try to set up the right move. Take your time if you can get something. Cow catcher right to the back, throw it, but Croston able to roll through. Kazette trying to catch him, go the other way. Power half out to the other side, and there's the fall. Carson Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley, the pinfall victory in 87 seconds for the Burros, 30-18.
Big win there at 152 for the Burros.
For Hillsborough Central Valley, Cade Mueller. And for the Grizzlies, Zeke Simonton.
Zeke Simonton for Pemina County North, Cade Mueller for Hillsborough Central Valley. And Simonton with the takedown for Pemina County North. He's going to shoot the half, going to look for the fall for PCN. Plenty of time to try to settle in here at 160 pounds. Simonton out to the side, going to look for the fall. Mueller trying to stay off his back, can't do so. Zeke Simonton in 49 seconds for Pemina County North gets them back on the scoreboard within one at 24-30 they trail.
172 pounds for the Burros. Ethan Drake, and for the Grizzlies, Aiden Werner.
Aiden Werner for Pemina County North, Ethan Mooney for Hillsborough Central Valley. Werner snapped down, trying to lock up the cradle. Hooks the ankle. It's the 3. So Werner coming into today, a junior. He was 24-14. Mooney, a junior as well, 1-5 entering today's tournament. Mooney with the escape point, edge of the mat. They wrestle. Look out. Trevor able to avoid as Werner once again snapped down. Cradle locks it up. Going to look for the pinfall. Going to try to stack Mooney up. Plenty of time for Werner to try to get the fall. Loses the grip. Gets it back. Hooks an ankle. Plenty of time for Werner to try to get the fall for Pemina County North. Gets it back. Official counting, looking for the fall, trying to stack Mooney up. Aiden Wervin trying to tie it up at 30 on the dual score. There it is, Aiden Werner. Gets the pinfall victory. We're tied at 30. We've got 3 weight classes to go. Who's going to win 2 out of 3? So similar position. The Burros will go open at 189. So the Burros need victories at both 215 and 285.
Beach.
Pemina County North. And Symington.
So Bryce Kerrigan, the forfeit at 189 pounds. 215 pounds, it's Gavin Symington for Pemina County North. It's Easton Beach for Hillsborough Central Valley. Symington, a senior, 24-9. Beach, a freshman, 15 and 18. So a win for Symington would lock up the duel, send them back to the Fargo Dome in the state duel tournament. Burros need victories in the final 2 matches. Symington with a shot attempt, single leg, lift him up, get the takedown, trying to shoot the half. Gavin Symington looking for the fall, trying to have it. There it is! Gavin Symington of Pemina County North, able to get the double leg, locks it up, connects with the half. Nelson, that's your Halstead Telephone Company post-match connection. Discover local reliability you can trust online, halsteadtel.com. Halstead Telephone Company, it's how to connect.
Nice job by PCN Symington there.
And for the Grizzlies, Liam Wervin.
So 42-30 as Liam Wervin will step up to the mat for Pemina County North, going up against Devin Wigdahl of Hillsborough Central Valley. Shot attempt by Wervin, able to get the takedown. Puts on the half against Wigdahl, looking to end up the duel in style. There it is! So Liam Wervin, 27 seconds for Pemina County North. As PCN will survive the true second matchup, they will pick up the victory. They will finish in second in the sub-region. 48-30 is your final. Pemina County North will join Carrington as the representative of the sub-region at the state dual tournament in Fargo in 2 weeks, Saturday the 21st, on the floor of the Fargo Dome. So PCN picks up the true second victory. They will advance along with the Carrington Cardinals. As we'll take a break, recap the tournament next on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsborough, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
So back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Pemina County North will join Carrington as the Northeast Sub-Region representatives to the state dual tournament. Taking a look at the other matches going on here in the East 4 regionals. In the true fourth matchup, Pemina County North trails Valley City 30-24 as they wrestle at 106 pounds for true fourth. That can be found over on YourLiveEvent.com. Kevin Kokeman and Jake Berkemeyer joining us here as well. And taking a look at the Southeast Sub-Region in Napoleon, they're at 133 pounds. Kindred has a 15-4 lead against Lisbon in the Sub-Region Championship match. South Border with a 32-10 lead over Ellendale Edgeley-Culm in the third place matchup. So as those ones go, so again, both those can be found right here on YourLiveEvent.com as well. As we'll take a break, we'll come back. We'll get you some post-match sounds from some of the true second PCN for placers. So we'll get that back here in a moment on YourLiveEvent.com.
Let's talk about price. Yeah, we've heard it. Why would I pay more for Polar when Big Wireless is cheaper? Let's break it down. With us, you're not on hold with someone who's 3 states away. Your call goes to Kimberly, or Ashley, or Tamara, someone who lives right here. When your internet's down, we're not mailing you out a box. We're sending a real person, someone that knows your name and probably your dog's name too. So yeah, we're not the cheapest. We're the best experience. Polar Communications.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line salad bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Pemina County North picks up the true second victory over Hillsborough Central Valley, 48-30. Gavin Symington for Pemina County North joining us. And first off, Gavin, the obvious question, able to pick up the victory in the true second place match, going back to the Fargo Dome as part of the for the state dual tournament in 2 weeks. Just how does that sound to you and your teammates?
Oh, I'm just pumped. I'm so proud of this team. Just a young team, and we came in here and got it done. Great coaching. We were really behind each other all day, I felt like. Just active and really shooting for each other. Really helps wrestling.
You know, with this, obviously, you know, with PCN up here in Walhalla as the combined communities with that Pemina Cavalier, you know, the northern part of it. I know some long road trips here in this sub-region. How nice was it, the fact you were able to stay home, sleep in your own bed, don't have to get a hotel room, and get the crowd support from the Grizzly faithful here tonight?
Oh, my God, it was awesome. Just being in your home gym, having your home fans, looking up there and seeing everybody from different towns and your hometown. It's just, there's nothing like it, you know. Getting that big win in a duel and seeing your hometown fans, it's great.
Obviously, some disappointment there in that match against Carrington not going your way. Just talk about kind of what was the talk about. I saw you huddling up before this match against Hillsborough Central Valley. Kind of just talk about what was said that and the regrouping, having to knowing that, hey, you still got one more match to wrestle.
Kind of just to clear the head. You know, you don't want to go into that last duel with that hanging over you of a loss like that. I guess everybody just kind of realized, like, hey, we still got one more and we got to get it done. So we really combined as a team there and got it done. So that was awesome.
You know, as the lone senior for Pemina County, let's just kind of talk about you know, what that means and you know, being the senior, kind of having to take that leadership role for your teammates this season.
It's pretty fun. I can't lie though. There's some juniors that step up with me. They make it pretty fun to be out there on the mat with, and so I try to have a little pep talk. And yeah, I am the senior. I seen the seniors before me though. I had some good coaching, and so just always being there for the team is the biggest thing. And yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, talk about that. Mitch, right, Coach Greenwood off to the side. Just talk about them and just the coaching staff and how helpful they have been this season and kind of your career to get you to this point.
It's been awesome. Every day in that coaching or in the wrestling room, they're pushing us, making us run harder, work harder. We're just doing great. We show up to practice, everybody gets it done. Good drilling, good takedowns. You know, it all shows on the mat. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Is now, turning the page here next weekend, kind of get to focus on just yourself, the region individuals in Valley State. Just kind of talk about what you hope to work on and accomplish and get you ready for next Saturday.
Yeah, going into individuals, you got to get pretty selfish. I can't lie. Just as a team, I think we got to focus on ourselves and look at the little things that we're messing up. Is it on bottom? Is it on top? Is it your takedown? Work on that in practice. Talk to the coaches, and I know our coaching staff will pull through and help us out with that.
Gavin Simonton for Pemina County North. Congratulations on the trip to the state dual tournament coming up in 2 weeks.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I will take a break. Talk with Coach Greenwood next. YourLiveEvent.com.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at PurpleWave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we'll get you our post-match coaches' comments from Dakota Heritage Bank and Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales. Coach Mitch Greenwood for Pemina County North, and Coach came in as the 2 seed, finished it off as second. Just talk about how proud you are of the fact that this group is going back to the state dual tournament in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it was awesome today. We set a goal at the beginning of the year. We wanted to get to the state dual tournament. We didn't know what this region was going to look like this year, so we fought all year long. We had an undefeated record going up until last Tuesday. We took our first regional loss to Carrington. They're a strong team, well-coached team. They got healthy at the right time, and they're awfully tough to beat. So, they came out on top, so hats off to Carrington. But we did enough today to punch that ticket and to secure one of our goals for the year.
Yeah, just talk about, having to regroup. Obviously, Carrington duel did not go how you wanted to, but just the fact that you have to quickly turn the page, forget about that, and go up against a very quality HCV team to try to get into that second place position.
Right, yeah, and we talked about that all week long, that, our goal today was, honestly, we would have loved to have been region champions, but, we wrestled Carrington 3-4 days ago. They beat us by 35 points. So our goal today was to get through. We wanted to get into that championship match so we could control our own destiny. We didn't know who we were going to have to go through to get there. There was an upset early in the tournament, so we were kind of planning to wrestle Hillsborough today anyway, but it just happened a little bit later in the day. They lost early in the tournament to Mayville, so we had to go through them in the semifinals. And then hats off to Hillsborough, because they had to come back, and they won a whole bunch of duels in a row to get back into that challenge match to go to the state tournament. So it's just a testament to our region how competitive it is. We've got a lot of good teams and a lot of good coaches throughout the region. So we talked about it as a group of coaches earlier today. This is just one of the most exciting, fun days of the year, because so many of these duels are so competitive, and these kids know each other. They push each other all year. So it's a fun region to be a part of, and we're just super proud to have finished in one of the top 2 spots to punch that ticket to the state tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Just the question that I've just always kind of wondered, when you're in that, region championship duel, are you kind of looking over your shoulder? You checking the scoreboard of the third place just to kind of know kind of where they're at, know if you have to wrestle one more duel?
Absolutely. It's, you want to focus on what you're doing and control what we can control. But, going into that match, we knew if Mayville wins again, there's no way they can challenge us. And then, we're in, but and that was an exciting duel. It came down to the heavyweights, I believe, last match to allow Hillsborough to challenge. But we're looking over our shoulders a little bit. But early on in the duel, we were pretty focused on what we were doing. But unfortunately, that championship duel kind of got away from us. The score started to snowball a little bit. So then it became more and more evident that this championship duel is probably not going to be our last match of the day if things don't happen a certain way in the other mat. So we started thinking about that a little bit.
We talked with Gavin, the lone senior for PCN. Just talk about how encouraging the fact is that a lot of youngsters that are that are quality wrestlers that are making good contributions. A lot of good times ahead for PCN as well.
Yeah, I couldn't be more proud of our young kids. Last year, we had, out of 13 weights, we had 8 kids that were freshmen or below that were starters for us. This year, a couple of those kids have become sophomores, so we're a little bit more experienced, a little bit seasoned, but still a very young team. We've got the one senior, we've got 3 or 4 juniors, but the bulk of our team probably 10 out or 9 out of the 14 weights, 13 weights are sophomores and below. So we're excited. We've already, I know, like you say, we like to focus on the now, but we've already been looking at, hey, what are we going to do next year? What are we going to do for camps in the off season? Because Gavin is a tremendous senior. He's been a wonderful leader for us all year long. He's going to be sorely missed, but he's one wrestler. He's one weight class for us, and we bring everybody back. So we're excited about the future already, even though we're still very much focused on what we can do this year.
And then getting into next week, it's time to turn the page. Like Gavin said, time to get a little bit selfish here. You got the East Region individual tournament. Just talk about what you want to see from your team to try to get them qualified individually for the state tournament in a couple weeks.
Right. That that journey starts early because now that we're in East-West regions, there's so many more teams. 18 teams in our region. Only the top 8 go. We're going to have to navigate probably 14 to 16 man brackets and come out in the top 8 to qualify for state. So, nothing's a given, and everybody's going to have to go to war next weekend to claim one of those top 8 spots. And we've been looking at it. We've got some handful of kids, probably half a dozen kids that are going to be in a good position to put themselves in the state tournament. Maybe more if they show up and have a big day. But no matter what we go in as seeded wise, we're going to have to prove it. We're going to have to earn it. Nobody's going to give us anything. So. And I do, like you say, next weekend is we can get really selfish. I think it's a monkey off the back a little bit to punch this ticket to state that, we don't have those nerves so much that obviously everybody wants to qualify as an individual, but if somebody doesn't finish top 8 next week, they know they still get to wrestle in the Fargo Dome in 2 weeks. So it takes a little bit of pressure off, a little bit of the stress goes away, and hopefully they can wrestle freely and just open up and go after it.
Mitch Greenwood for Pemina County North. Coach, thanks so much for your time before the tournament, now after the tournament. Thanks for the hospitality, welcoming us to bring this coverage to you, and congratulations on picking that true second victory and advancing in the to the state dual tournament come 2 weeks.
Thank you. Your live event does a wonderful job, so we appreciate you being here.
That was Mitch Greenwood. We'll recap it next on yourliveevent.com.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
Welcome back here to the North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region Duels, and this one's in the books. We got everybody crowned and heading off to state. The 1 and 2 seeds are off to the state tournament as Carrington wins it, and they beat PCN in that championship 56-15, and Hillsboro Central Valley beat Mayport CG 41-36 in the 3rd place. So HCV and PCN met for the actual real second place match and duel here, and PCN wins it as they beat Hillsboro Central Valley. So Pemina County North and Carrington will represent the Northeast in the state tournament in 2 weeks away from now. And PCN, talking with the coach, they've made the state tournament now. I think he said 5 out of the last 7 years, and Carrington has been dominant in this region, so they'll represent this region well, and will perform at the state tournament. I think the duels are on that Saturday. I think at the state tournament, I think the individuals are first, and duels will be on Saturday, and the seedings will be announced here once we get everything finalized with the other 3 regions, and those are still going on, including I think one here on your live event still happening, the Southeast, and so we'll get a recap there here shortly and get a final on that. And just want to send a big shout out to everybody here in Walhalla putting on a great tournament, and including Athletic Director Tim Harchie for all his help and hospitality here, making us feel right at home. So we appreciate that. And they're cleaning everything up, getting ready to, well, we're going to have to head home too, right, Brady, here pretty quick?
Yeah, absolutely. As again, 2 other region tournaments going on right now on yourliveevent.com. The girls East Region tournament has concluded. South Border, excuse me, I looked at the wrong one. All right, Lisbon defeated South Border 46-26. So Lisbon is your East Region dual champions in the girls side of things. South Border advances as the region number 2 seed. Taking a look at 3rd place, Grand Forks defeated Pemina County North to pick up 3rd to advance to the dual tournament. That set up a true 4th place matchup between Pemina County North and Valley City. The Grizzlies able to get a 42-36 victory. So
nice.
PCN girls also advancing to the state tournament. So it will be Pemina County North, Grand Forks, South Border, and Lisbon, your 4 East Region girls teams qualifying for the state tournament coming up in 2 weeks. Down in Napoleon, it is the Southeast Sub-Region dual tournament, as we'll take a look at that. Latest right now, as South Border at 189 pounds, they lead Ellendale Edgeley Calm 42-10 in the 3rd place matchup, as it looks like that championship match has gone final. So Lisbon was leading Carrington in that one, as we'll try to look the results here for each one. Lisbon and Kindred.
Kindred, right?
Yes, says, let me find this on Track Wrestling. So Kindred versus Lisbon in the championship matchup, 51-18. Lisbon with the victory. So Lisbon is your Southeast Sub-Region champions. So that will force a true second matchup, as Kindred and South Border will wrestle each other for true second, as Brent Dick with the call down there for you on yourliveevent.com. So tune in once we wrap this one up. Tune in to see who the other, the final East Region representative for the state dual tournament is. Plenty more coverage of postseason wrestling here on yourliveevent.com over the next couple of weeks. Next Friday is the Girls East Region Tournament from Valley City, the final one-class East Region Girls Wrestling Tournament. Next year, the girls are going to go to 2 classes, a Class A and a Class B. But the final one, top 8 qualify in the East Region Tournament. We'll have that for you. Wrestling begins noon on Friday from the Highliner Activity Center in Valley City. Also then next Saturday is the East Region Class B Boys Tournament, also at the Highliner Activity Center in Valley City. Same noon start time. Myself and Brent Dick will have the coverage for both of those matches, or both of those tournaments, right here on yourliveevent.com. Wrestling begins at noon, both Friday and Saturday from Valley City for the East Region individual tournaments. Also on Saturday from West Fargo and Cheyenne High School, it is the Boys Class A EDC individual tournament. We'll have that coverage for you as well right here on yourliveevent.com. So all 3 East Region individual tournaments we'll have for you on yourliveevent.com. Then the following week, the 19th, 20th, and 21st. 19th and 20th is the individual state tournament from the Fargo Dome. Myself, Brent Dick, Dan Weber, Chase Miller, 4-man crew. It's like NFL Red Zone on yourliveevent.com audio-wise. As we jump around, we'll have coverage of all 9 mats, all 3 tournaments in Division A, B for boys, and the girls as well. So all that coverage, keep it locked into yourliveevent.com. One stream for the whole day, as we'll get you the full rundown of all of the matches going on at the individual tournament. That is Thursday and Friday, the 19th and 20th of February. Then the 21st, that is when the state dual tournament takes place, all duels. Stick around for coverage. We'll have coverage of the Lisbon boys, the Lisbon girls, pending if Carrington's able to get that true second. We'll have Carrington coverage as well for you. So still plenty of coverage on yourliveevent.com for wrestling. And then the next week is when we get region basketball underway.
Yep. Yeah, it's coming up too.
Yeah, plenty of region coverage for basketball as well. So make sure, visit our website, yourliveevent.com. We've got the full schedule for February into March. You can find all of the links. You can find all of the spot locations where you can find those. So make sure to visit our website often as we get those, as we get playoff basketball in both North Dakota and Minnesota right here on yourliveevent.com. Also, make sure follow us on social media. We post daily our schedule up ahead so you know what games and what matches we'll be covering right here on yourliveevent.com as well. And, of course, hit that subscribe button to YouTube so you can be notified every time we go live with another local area broadcast here for this postseason. It's the best time of the year in the state of North Dakota and Minnesota. February into March, postseason, we've got action just about every single day here, and it's the best time of the year in the state of both North Dakota and Minnesota.
Next month and a half. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Greg, thanks so much for joining us here. Carrington, doing what Carrington does once again, picking up that sub-region championship back to the dual tournament, and Pemina County North as well. Really, over the last couple of years, these two teams have just kind of separated themselves as really the top two teams in this Northeast sub-region, formerly known as Region 2, and both those two are headed to the state dual tournament coming up in 2 weeks. Just kind of your reaction to wrestling over these last 6 hours here from Walhalla?
Well, it's wrestling I think is one of the most difficult sports in high school sports. I mean it's intense. It's it's challenging. You got to have a lot of mental toughness. You got to be conditioned. You got to have strength. So and these athletes they're tested, and PCN was tested today I guess. They had to come back and have a challenge duel, and they proved to be the number 2 seed by winning it over HCV. And Carrington rolled through the tournament here, but Carrington and PCN and all the teams did a nice job. And it's just wrestling is just very competitive and very difficult. A lot of, like I said, a lot of conditioning and strength goes into it, and I think the mental toughness thing is the main thing. Is you got to overcome a lot of stuff and stay in there, and it's just one-on-one. It's just you versus the other guy. So, but yeah, it was a good tournament, and looking forward to these two teams going on to the state tournament and see how they can do at the Fargo Dome in a couple of weeks. So
yeah, should be a good state dual tournament. It will be an excellent individual tournament as well. Again, your coverage on yourliveevent.com. For Greg, I'm Brady saying thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. Two teams are headed to the state dual tournament, Carrington and Pemina County North, punching their ticket to the Fargo Dome in 2 weeks as representatives from the Northeast sub-region, as you saw it right here on yourliveevent.com. Thanks so much for tuning in, everyone, and have a great rest of your evening, everybody.